Hypocrisy.
It's just awfully good that someone with the temperament of Donald Trump is not in charge of the law in our country.
Yeah, because you'd be in jail.
Secretary Clinton.
Do you flag videos like that often?
I'll flag stuff if it's like hate speech, like legitimate people saying, let's kill
my
blacks.
fucking God.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lawsplaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. Today, we have two special guests. We actually have Drex returning. What's up, man?
What's up?
And we have our resident degenerate fetishist, who we will be calling for the purposes of pseudonymic reference, James. How's it going, James?
It's going good. It's a great night. There you go.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Look, man, I'm really happy that you agreed to come on because we'll get to the genesis of this endeavor, I suppose, in a little bit. But and you'll have to pardon us. But see, both Drex and I are sick. We have a contagious illness called laughing at this shit.
Oh God, it's so cringy, isn't it? It really is.
I don't know. I don't know if it's cringy. You're here to educate us on whether or not it is. And so I really do appreciate you coming on. We'll get into the origin of everything. But let's just say real quick, what is up to the chat? Thank you for joining us tonight. A couple of very quick sort of housekeeping things is tonight we're going to interview James for as long as it takes to tell some stories and get some insight into the fetish life. And then tomorrow night, I will be hosting Flashcast here on the channel. We've got Drex confirmed, Raging Golden Eagle, Dollhouse Phil, Lofty Pixels, who is the Quartering's meme smith, so to speak.
That dude's great, man.
Yeah, that umbrella guy may join. I think Flash and Anna and Cecil are all going to pop in later in the evening after the Chappelle and Rogan show. And we also may have an appearance from Quarter Black Garrett. And there could be more. So it should be a fun show. We'll have a good time talking pop culture and trashing things. Drex and I will probably bring up Malignant tomorrow and talk about that. We just watched it today.
Lady Rackets liked it too.
Yeah, we all did. We all liked Malignant.
I don't know where the hate came from. I'm not quite sure.
Not at all. But so that's what's going on. Why is my
Also, people were
my
saying
YouTube
that
creators? What was that?
people were saying I was breathing too much into my mic. Is that better now?
You're now really kind of quiet.
Yeah, I guess that's because I'm fat. Is that better? I'm just trying to make sure it's not like I'm not trying to be,
I can up your volume. That's what I'll do. I'll get some extra mic volume for you because the breathing is better. Give me a little test vocal here.
All right, let's try this. Is that better?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I mean,
sounds okay.
Good. That
still sounds quiet to me.
It does, but I don't know if it's like blowing the mics off of everybody else or blowing the headphones off, I should say.
All right, maybe that'll work better. How about that?
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Okay, cool.
So we'll manage. We'll manage. As long as we can hear you, we'll be good. I mean, who cares about the audience anyway? Okay. So, lots
You
of
and
that.
this damn cough.
It's your fault. You roasted Josh so hard that I still laugh. Like I was walking around today and just soft eyes. I was just laughing. Oh,
So, have you talked to Josh today?
I sent him a message, but he didn't respond, which is weird. Okay, guys. James is here as a resident degenerate fetishist and an advisor to the show. I'm very happy. So how this started, right? How did this, James, do you want to describe how this started? Because you messaged me about this, right? Or tweeted to me or whatever.
It started, you posted something about, I think it was I Hypocrite posted something of some daddy Dom little girl and the two of the daddies like talking with each other about their cred and who was better and more higher in the tier of the diaper fetishist, whatever.
I'm gonna find this thread because I think we need the background of this thread, and I have an idea of how to find it pretty quickly. Here we go. I'm gonna go through your Twitter account and find out where you replied to it.
Oh God, don't do that. There's a whole bunch of art liked.
Oh Jesus. That's okay.
That's great. That made my day. Thank you.
Everything's fine. I'm gonna find this thing though. Here it is. Wait, nope, not that one. It was a little bit ago that this happened. So we're still, was it back in September still? Yes, it was. Here we go. Okay. So for those who are not aware of what was going on, we need some context. I'll pull it up here. Drex, you didn't see this shit, did you?
No. Well, I went like 2 months without saying a word to you because I don't like you.
Yeah, I know.
And then I decided to just pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I Hypocrite posted this. My response is simple. Not enough napalm exists. This is true, but we're going to go through these pictures. So this person posts little space, and then this guy comes into fetish police, right?
Who is this guy?
I don't know. Scuddernet? Who's Scuddernet? I don't know who this is.
Oh, okay. So this is some random.
There's a response. Says, ugh, you have no clue what you're doing here. Sorry. I've been practicing little space for years. In fact, I'd say I'm one of the pioneers. Posting your baby fantasy outfits on Twitter mid-baby play session is a big no-no. Whatever happened to getting immersed? So look, Drex, you can have a degenerate fetish, but if you do it, you can't take pictures during it, right? Like and post them to the internet. But now we have the rescuer, the hero, Chibi Deadpool, to argue with Scudder. Fucking love the internet because of names.
I do.
Chibi Deadpool says, howdy, fuckstick. This is her daddy. You do not critique her in any way, especially her time in little space. Moving forward, you no longer get to even comment on anything she chooses to do. Unfollow and remove yourself or be removed. I am not in the habit of repeating myself. So we've got the alpha baby player coming in. and then Scudder has the response, right? You were totally oblivious to who you were talking to. I've been in the space before you were even a pip. You're her daddy. I'm your and her great grandfather. I've done it all. Daddy, baby, crib snuggles, and a whole lot more you couldn't comprehend. Kiss my feet and move along. My favorite part of this encounter, Scudder follows up with, I've been a crinkle bottom diaper wearer since the 80s, little boo cake. I don't even know what that means. That everyone's space is different has been a long time lie and manipulation tactic perpetrated by masculine cis men to eliminate the communities. Next time, save the vulgarities. Toodles. Okay, James, I need your help. You need to walk me through what just happened and translate.
I don't even know where to start with this.
Okay, let's start with what the hell even is this fetish?
Well, I mean, So I guess if you want to get into the nitty gritty or whatever.
Well, just
Like-
give us a broad overview, and then we'll have to get into your involvement with it.
So, I mean, you have the people that are more into the, like, I like wearing diapers, and that's it. I jerk off, whatever, I'm done. Fine. Let's just like a sex toy, done.
Okay.
But then you
so
have, oh, go ahead, sorry.
wear a diaper and jerk off into the diaper.
Yes. Yes. That's the point, man. I mean, you might use it first, but
Wait, you might use it first?
of course, why wouldn't you? That's what it's for.
Hold on. Hold on. You're gonna have to give me a minute. This is all new to me. I'm not shaming you. We're in the space.
Yeah, Drex said it right yesterday. You should shame.
Oh, I'm going to, but I'm not yet. So you're telling me you should wear the diaper, soil it, and then jerk off?
Yes.
I don't. Okay. All right. We need to take a step back here. What? Can you give me a description of what little space is?
Okay, so I was getting to that too, because
Okay, you were. Oh, thank
Yes.
God.
I'm still recovering from Drex's reaction over there, so that makes me feel better. So you have that side of it, but then you have the other side that like to add the LARPing, we'll say.
Well,
where-
wait. We need an overview of what, like, okay, so this is quintessentially we're talking about a diaper fetish, but is little space like the name of the general fetish, or is it a subset? Like what?
It's a
What's-
subset.
It's a subset.
So this, I mean, in that case, it can vary from the like you have somebody that plays a caregiver role while you shit your pants and crawl on the floor or whatever. And I mean, like I said, it's a live action role play. The baby talk, the gooing, the gawing, the fucking bottles and the cribs and all that stuff. Like it's all there.
and to be clear, and I will be unable to contain myself, but you at least have or still do engage in this activity.
Yes.
Have and still do?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I
Okay.
mean, yes.
I just need to I have to establish. So when you're in court, you have to set a foundation for things, right? You can't just say something. You have to show, like, and you can't have a witness just say something. You have to figure out why they have personal knowledge of the thing. So we're laying foundation here. How long have you been doing into this fetish? Like how long have you been into this fetish? And the follow-up question to that is, what did you go straight into this fetish, or was there like a chain of degrading things that you went through?
Sorry, watching Drex just die over there. It's just killing me.
If this motherfucker wasn't here, I would be doing this with a straight face.
Yeah.
Face. I wouldn't laugh at all.
I believe that.
I'm fine.
You have a gay face.
I'm
Don't even
fine.
lie. Okay, so yeah.
I got allergies.
How long have you been into this? And was there like a chain of things that brought you into it, or was it just feet first into a diaper?
When you put it like that. I mean, for me, it goes deeper than like a normal fetish. Like I would honestly say, as a kid, I was always like, "Ooh, I really like that object. I like what it means." It
The
was
diaper?
special. Yes.
Okay.
And I mean, and I get it's degenerate. We've established all this, but it was established in me way before maturity.
Okay, so this
And-
is a long time. Would it be safe to say that this activity predates even like sexuality for you?
Yes.
Okay, that's because that was the vibe I was getting. That this is like I know that some people this is a sexual fetish. Other people, it seems it's not entirely sexual. There's something else going on here.
Well, yeah, that's it too. And I mean, it starts out, a lot of times it starts out in childhood, and then just once you hit maturity, your brain fucks it up and throws it into the normal sex life. It's fucking awful.
Okay.
So
you're like a self. Are you self-loathing? Is this something that bothers you, or is it just like meme loathing?
You know, like I said before, it's been with me my whole life, and I fucking hate it. Yeah. Because it's always been there, and it's always just like, it's degenerate, right? We're laughing because it's weird, and it really is.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, like no, it's a lot of weird. Let's be real here.
Shame, man.
Like, I mean, I'm kink shaming myself here.
Yeah, but, I mean, him kink shame. James can kink shame all day.
I mean, I went through in my early 20s. I like threw out like thousands of dollars worth of stuff because I was so frustrated with this fetish.
Yeah,
and I hate it.
What stuff though?
Diapers, of course. What? We've established it's a fetish.
Why would you ask that?
Wait, hold on. So they don't make diapers in your size?
Yes, they do.
Man.
Wait, they do. Yeah,
they do.
Right. Like geriatric diapers.
Oh no.
General disabled.
Like
people.
Depends. Yeah.
No, they make printed ones. They make ones that look infantile. If you want that, I can put some links to the private chat if you'd like proof. do you want that?
Do they have like? Okay.
Like Superman diapers.
No, like Winnie the Pooh and
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
little mouse and stuff.
Nothing licensed. I mean, there are Spurgs on Etsy that make custom things out of baby diapers, but
Etsy deserves a nuke.
Yes, here. Let me give you a link here in chat so you can partake. Hang on, I can open up the stream. Oh wait, no, I have to do that StreamYard. All right.
Yeah.
There you go. You can look through that real quick. Or
oh, this is a Canadian company. That makes all the sense. No. World.
There's a few others. I can hang on.
No, it's okay.
The name of the company's is Rears. With a Z.
Hold on. Let's bring it up. Oh my God. Why does this? That's what we're gonna leave that at. Okay, guys. So this is Rears, the diaper authority. Adult training pants, Nightmare Before Bedtime. So not Nightmare Before Christmas, just before bedtime. We've got Halloween 2021 diapers, Raven. I'm gonna die. Okay. I gotta get that off the screen. So we have some different other stuff. Super absorbent underwear, night briefs. Oh, there's several pages that we can go through. Yeah. So look, they even is this cloth diapers? Is that what this is?
They sell some, yes.
Yeah, this is a luxury adult pocket diaper. This is not disposable. This is one that you would wash and use again. My wife and I use cloth diapers on some of our kids, so I've got some familiarity with that. They have diaper pins. Okay. All right. So we've successfully established. So these are not just Depends, Drexel. Just to get that out there. This is
Rears.
This is Rears, and they do. Obviously, these are printed with little monsters, right? That you can see on there. This exists. Okay. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
You have no idea. I mean, you probably do, but I never expected to be exploring this in my life. So this is great. All right. So you've had this fetish forever. So there was not like a gateway fetish. There wasn't a chain of things that led you to this. This has been with you from the start.
Yep, that's correct.
Have you ever gone to like any, I mean, I only ask this because you suggest that you're not satisfied with this aspect of your life, but have you gone to therapy for it? Have you talked to people about it?
I mean, I haven't really. I've thought about it legitimately, but I'm sure my childhood wasn't exactly all roses and cream, so I don't want to dredge up those memories anymore. And I think I have it relatively under control. I mean,
Do you think that this is related to the fact that your childhood wasn't roses and cream?
Yes.
Okay, but you don't want to. You're not at a place where you would want to undergo reopening that trauma for the purpose of dealing with this fetish, right? Like that's a terrifying aspect, I would assume.
Pretty much, yeah. That is, yeah.
Okay, all right. Well,
Wait, so is this common though? Is this part common for people into the diaper part of the fetish? That it's a childhood trauma.
I mean, I think so. They've done some surveys over the years, and there's a couple of people that have tried, but I mean, there are people that see it as more of a kink. I mean, that are they just come into it later in life.
okay. Okay, so we've established your credibility. You've been into this for a while. This has been a part of you, I would say, for longer than you've been into it. Like this is kind of interwoven through your development. So, all right. So little space you said is a subset, but there's like a greater what is the general fetish here? Like what is the general thing?
I mean, diapers are the commonality between all of it.
Okay. So then little space is, how do you describe this? Like what distinguishes it from other aspects?
Like I said before, it's LARPing. Like, they actually want to pretend to be 4 years old or whatever and have the parent caregiver take care of them as if they were.
Okay, so that's the so what then what what other subset would be there in the like I guess it's we don't have to go through all of it, but as a contrast to little space, like what would be a different aspect of this that people are into?
One thing I've noticed too is a lot of men into this fetish, they have a huge, like, what they call a sissy fetish, where they want to do the baby role play, but they want to be treated as a girl. And it's the most cringy thing that you could possibly see.
So they want to be treated as a girl. What?
Yes.
At the risk of the answer to this question, what does that mean? Is it sexual?
It can be, yeah. I mean,
so we're talking like pegging.
Yes, you're talking about Preston. Yes.
All right. Oh, question for you, I guess, while we're on the subject. Is pegging okay?
I mean, I don't really care what people do. I mean, I certainly wouldn't post videos of it on Pornhub and then scream when somebody talks about it. But.
Sure. Okay. But you seem to indicate that some guys are into this, and the way you said it implies that you're not one of them. Like you're not into the sissy aspect. Using that word as like a legitimate descriptor instead of just a grade school insult is such a weird thing. Like that's what I hate most about our current decade, I think.
That term has kind of gone a little more mainstream. It's not mainstream right now, but it's mainstream enough where, someone will say something like these hot wives will have like, oh, I have a sissy cuck husband. No. The answer is always no. He's just looking for a bull. He's an oral bottom. No.
Cuckoldry is also a sub fetish in this fetish too. A big one that you see all over. That's fucking disgusting.
Well, yeah, I guess I can imagine that, right? Like they dress up like the baby and then they watch the parents. Is that the role play?
Yes. Yeah. Watch the wife get fucked by another dude, probably Drex.
Would you do that?
I can't smash while baby's in the crib.
With a man baby in the crib? It's like, this is my husband, little Tate. He likes to watch from the crib. Like you can't do it? What good are you even if you can't manage that?
Look, man, I may have performance issues if I see a grown ass man in a fucking crib going, mama, and then she's getting clapped from the back. I may have performance issues.
Okay, we're going into this. Okay, so but what aside from the sexual aspects of the this part of the sissy side. I'm just trying to understand, is there anything non-sexual about being treated like a girl versus a boy baby? Is it just like the style of stuff, like the style of diaper and stuff like that?
It can be. A lot of it is like humiliation ties into it too, like the being made fun of for it or being treated as less than human, that kind of stuff. Like it'll go into the BDSM side a little bit too there.
See, that's weird to me because if your fetish involves a caregiver, having the caregiver humiliate you that seems like a violation of the fetish to me. Am I wrong? Like,
I agree. It's so like, if you look up any of the pornography for it, you'll see that's a big theme in a lot of it. Which I
can assure you, I will never find that out. I can't even. Oh,
expand your horizons. What's the worst that can happen?
Expand my horizons. I'd have to expand the noose. I cannot. I don't think so. Okay. So back to this interaction. What actually what happened after this, and maybe I can find your specific response. I've been a crinkle bottom diaper wearer. Let me find your specific response here, because I think this is what started off this whole thing. Where are we? I know you're in here. Oh wait, I bet I can just find it right here. Okay. No, damn it. Where is that? Here we go. All right. I've got it. So this is the interaction that followed from that tweet where you introduce yourself. So Diet Soda says, I have no clue what's going on here. You say TLDR, people who take the LARPing aspect, of reliving their childhood to the next level, complete with diapers and usage of them, clothing and furniture, are fighting over who's been crapping their pants longer. and then Soder says, LARP SIDS, please.
How is Soder doing?
I don't know, but that was funny. And then you have if only I could. Oh man, I can't even read that. That's funny. Okay, so that's not the response. You basically said that you implied that this level of degeneracy was
I can
there,
find the
but
tweet for you.
The furries made it worse. Wait, what did you say?
I can find the tweet for you real quick if you want it, because it was pretty amusing. Let's see.
I mean, I can also, I think I've got, oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, I've got it. Epic Ninja Shiro says, this is what happens after furries get normalized in social media. Every other crazy starts to come out. I feel like Goblin Slayer would see through the disguise here. And then you came in to contradict this and said, as someone who's been a diaper fetishist from the very late 90s, no, the problem is, much like any other hobby, we didn't gatekeep the furries out. The community was less degenerate before the furries came along. So that's stop. I don't know if I replied to that, or if then you DM'd me or I DM'd you or whatever. But here we have some other responses. Oh my goodness, Ed Gein, that's very uncouth. Very uncouth. So he says, yes, that's the point. I get off to diapers, and yes, it's disgusting. I think that's a well-established fact. It's the furries that want to shove their kinks in everybody else's face, cause people like in the Twitter conversation that started this to even exist. Okay, so your contention is that the furries have ruined fetish in general. Is that accurate?
Yeah, they've ruined everything in general. Just you can leave it at everything. But
so I'm curious here. Like, look, I'm not a furry fan, but at the same time, like I wonder what like how you grade degeneracy where furries end up lower than diaper fetishists. Like I'm not sure how the hierarchy or the stack works. So can you like explain that to me?
I mean, I can. And because I gave you some chat logs.
You did.
And those came from my days of hanging out in a baby fur IRC channel. I don't know, from the early 2000, like 2007 to about 2011 or so when I got banned. Which is in there.
Why were you in a baby fur IRC channel?
You know, honestly, when it comes to this fetish, because yes, trying to grade the tiers is a little hard because we're all degenerates in the end. But like a lot of the diaper fetish focused channels were people LARPing in chat, typing in baby talk, which is basically spelling like a drunk moron. And it was fucking awful. It was so awful. So
Babies
at least
are known for their ability to type in chat rooms.
But at least it wasn't the sole focus of that channel most times. They talked about other things like games and whatnot. And sometimes they were fun. However, God, they were degenerate. They were so degenerate, and they made me feel normal. So that's why I stuck around, because I saw so many things and I'm like, what the fuck? And it made me feel better about my own degeneracy. So this is my own ranking system. Other people might see otherwise in that, but
hey, so James, here's a question: where do others see furries?
I think everyone can agree that furries are degenerate as fuck.
So do you believe that furries are at the bottom of the fetish food chain?
Yes.
So wait, you think you would put furries below like cuckoldry?
Yes, I would. Because the thing I've always said is no matter what subculture furries are a part of, they're always the most degenerate. They're always the worst representation of anything. You go to anime conventions and you see furries, and they're always the ones that can't shut the fuck up. You go to like even look at Rainforest, which is a classic example.
Wait, Rainfurs?
Rainforest.
What the hell is that?
Internet Historian did a video on it, but it was a furry convention.
I do remember that.
It basically got wrecked because it got thrown out of its hotel because baby furs started throwing diapers in the pool and fucking things up everywhere. So, yeah.
What my email is just I'm trying to get the chat logs pulled up, but my email is broken. Just a second.
Unbelievable.
I know.
You didn't do the update?
This has nothing to do with that.
No.
This is I'll have to try it again in a little bit. Okay. So your contention is that furries are the lowest. So for example, furries would be below cuckoldry because if cuckoldry exists, a furry cuck also exists, and that is just worse. So therefore, furries must be worse.
Yes, in this case, two positives make a negative.
All right, so BDSM is bad, but BDSM in a fursuit is not bad, but BDSM is somewhere on the stack, and that BDSM in a fursuit would be lower automatically because fur exists.
I can give you 3 examples in the diaper community in general that prove my point. And famous lol cows. There's Pamper Chew. I don't know if you know who he is.
There's Pamper Chew.
Okay, so he has a Kiwi Farms thread. So and he's probably the most well known of the lol cows, anyways. But he got banned from one of the fetish sites because he advocated, and I'll just say it anyways. He advocated for dumpster diving used diapers and microwaving them to make them sanitary again.
Oh God. I've never considered a situation in which microwaving human waste would somehow make it better.
In what way? Because what happens in the microwave?
That's all I'm thinking. It would
explodes.
Get worse, right?
Yeah, it would get worse.
How could that become a better thing?
And it was implied that he used that same microwave for food.
Of course he would. I mean, if he's sanitizing the diapers in the microwave, there's no reason not to use the same microwave for food because it's sanitary. I think there's a.
I think there's a picture of this somewhere. Of
Oh, I don't want to see a picture of that.
it's just a forum post. Like I would never send anything that would get you. Oh, look, there's a Reddit thread right there because of course it's Reddit.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. I expect that this guy, Pamper Chew, gets lots of support on Reddit.
Probably.
Because that is the nature of Reddit. What is up with my email? Oh, my God. I am trying to get those chat logs. I'm trying to figure out a different way to get them. Come on.
Can I send files in the back room thing? The private chat?
I don't think you can, but you might be able to on Twitter.
Huh.
Are there midget diaper fetishists? Someone asked on behalf of Drex because he's holding his tongue, but we know he wants to know. Is there a short stack diaper fetish?
I'm sure there are. I know I've seen at least one picture over the years, but I don't know.
Because that seems like that would be like a high value diaper play person, right? Like because they're small. So it makes the illusion easier.
Yeah, that could work.
What about the people who are on the other side of this role play? Right? Like, is there an exchange where it's like, I'm in the diaper today, you're in the diaper tomorrow? Or is it like firmly established roles? How does that work?
Yeah, I believe there's a lot of switch kind of things that goes on where one will play the caregiver and one will play the baby or whatever. But I don't know. I mean, I've heard it's common.
Okay. This fucking email server. Oh my God.
Oh, is it doing like an up? It's got to be doing like a maintenance.
Yeah, it must be having server maintenance. I checked my email on my phone right before coming down here, but that phone was like out of battery, so I left it up in my room.
You did?
Yeah, it's my other one. I don't have it on this one.
Oh. Oof.
I think I can send you a link to it. Give me a second here.
Yeah, that would work too. If this thing, I hate email. I wish email is lower than cuckoldry. I hate email.
It is pretty terrible.
I fucking hate email. I hate email more than the regular mail, and I hate the regular mail.
Yeah, the regular mail is useless.
It's in the private chat there for you.
Okay, we'll pull it up. Thank you. Okay. So you're going to have to help us with some of these, I guess, monikers. What the fuck? It's not.
Oh,
it was the wrong one. What the hell?
It wouldn't be a stream without Boomerang, would it?
Right.
Dude, you have no idea. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So we've got some gamer words in here already. So this will be perfect. This will be great.
That's why I told you to look at it. But
it's fine. I'll risk it. To YouTube, we are reading an internet record of other people talking. There's no offense intended in this discussion to any of the fags out there who might be offended by the word fag. So that's coming up here. So okay, so there's some different characters in here. You're in this chat log, right?
Yes, somewhere? I am. I marked everything that was me as me.
Okay, so you're here at me. This one.
Yep.
Okay, so now that's what we know. So you say, guys, is it gay to want to? Oh, wait, what?
That's not me, but
no, right. I'm just starting at the top of the log. Is it gay to want to coordinate room colors with your roommate? Yes. K. God, DP is a little fag. Okay, so there's the context there. How about peyote? Peyote can be useful. So how do I bring that up without sounding super gay? I don't want to bring a black and navy set if he's bringing like red and browners.
So this guy was, by the way, like an ardent Republican. And he asked that he asked if he was gay by doing that. It's like, well, fuck yes, you are.
Yeah, you're pretty gay. So you're inviting a guy over and you want to coordinate colors with your role play partner who's a man. Yeah, that's gay. It sounds pretty gay. What do you think, Drex? Can you get a gay rating on that?
That's pretty high up there, man.
Is that gay out of 10?
First of all, when's the last time you asked any dude about like colors? Because like, women see more colors than men. You know what I'm saying?
I don't.
That's why like women can be like, no, that's fuchsia. You're like, it is.
I don't ask women or men about colors, generally speaking, unless I'm painting something and following like a guide.
Right? When's the last time you invited a buddy over to like?
What are they coordinating? Like just the room layout itself of the role play that's about to occur? Is that what's going on, or is this? Wait, this is a baby fur forum, right?
It was an IRC channel. In that context, he was going to college and he wanted to match with his dorm roommate.
Oh, okay. So he was going to college. So he doesn't actually know this person. He's not like engaged in a relationship with this person.
No, it was just funny because he was like, "Am I gay?" Like, yes, you are if you're talking about coordinating colors.
Okay, so next says thinking the horse or dog or goddamn porcupine has a care in the world about it is nothing more than typical human egocentrism and projection. Is this about sex with animals?
Yes, the next two are like that. That guy basically goes through his special relationship with his horse.
Okay.
Very special.
So going back to the earlier theme, furries are lower than bestiality fetishists because bestiality is here, but bestiality with a fursuit on is even lower, right? Is that where we're at?
Yes.
Okay, got it. So he says, this is the same person says, I don't care if you have a kink for other species. I care when you take something like another animal and turn it into a status symbol and penis extension. I miss my gray gelding. So he misses his horse?
Yes. He had a special relationship with it. It gets down there. Once you go down to the log below it, you'll see that.
Well, we'll just keep going. A big one like a Clydesdale or Percheron. So then he's talking to you, right? Because that's the me thing. He's tagging.
Yep.
He says, furries are great at having opinions on things they know squat about. But he's calling you a furry.
Well, yeah, we were all technically furries in there. But
were you a furry though?
I mean, I was exploring back then. I mean, but this channel.
How much exploring of furrydom did you do?
I mean, not really that much. I just hung out with the channel. I was like, oh, because when you're talking about, the diaper thing and whatnot, and the idea of cutesy, happy things, like, furries on their face look cute and happy, right? But this channel,
their souls are deep and dark, though.
Think back to somebody who's young and ignorant.
Okay, but like, did you have a fur suit?
No.
Did you have any like fur attire at all? Because the full suits get really expensive. But
no, nothing like that.
Okay, so it's just like in the forum. Like you're like, oh, maybe I'm a furry. I'm going to go into this furry forum and talk to the furries, right?
Yep.
Okay.
This forum is what made me realize I am not a furry and I won't be because they're degenerate as fuck.
Okay, gotcha. So he says,
saying something.
For example, you don't know the first thing about feral canines or equines, and you're like, I don't claim to, but you hold strong opinions about both. This used to bother me. What opinions have I voiced other than the fact that humans should not fuck horses? See, that's sound. I agree with that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
He says, but so many people do it. It's just one more thing on the long list of signs somebody is intellectually dishonest. Is that not an opinion? Do you have some sort of sound reasoning beyond your own ick factor? Well, Drex, do you have sound reasoning as to why a person should not have sex with a horse?
Yeah.
What's that?
The horse is not consenting.
How do you know?
Because it's a fucking animal.
What if it whinnies? Like if it neighs, I agree. But what if it whinnies? Like you go up and you're like, what's up, horse? I don't know what the horse's name would be.
Ed.
Yeah, what's
Remember
up,
the
Ed?
famous Mr. Ed.
Are you ready to catch this D? And the horse is like, woo. Like, is that consent? How is that not? How do you know? Do you speak horse?
But a furry's going to claim that they do.
Yeah, exactly.
The horse consented.
And he does in the logs later, by the way.
I mean, that was predictable. But James, I have to ask, do you have sound reasoning beyond your own ick factor? I mean, Cenk Uygur believes that as long as the horse consents, that it should be fine, right? Like that we need to decriminalize sex with animals. So do you have any reasoning to counter that? That's what I'm curious of.
I mean, if somebody's sleeping with Tess Holiday, does that count?
Well, she's not a, I mean, to be fair, she's not a horse. She's much bigger, but. Get Amaranth to neigh in. That was funny. That was a good dad joke. Okay, so HP shrugs, says, I don't blame you, and it's really society's fault. We do this thing. Here we stuff other life into our own prejudices and taboo. And you said, because it's not socially acceptable to fuck your pet.
Yeah. Well, you can't be out here smashing animals.
Yeah, I agree.
Because here's the thing, California is, they set the standard for degeneracy and subverting things, right? And they're trying to, so the gateway has always been about getting us to actual pedophilia, right?
Yeah.
And NAMBLA, MAPS, all that stuff, right? So you need to cross the bestiality barrier before you get there. Because you can't jump from 2 human adults to children. So what you got to do, you got to keep on going until you start saying lowering the age, and then like, oh yeah, the furry stuff, then actual animals, and then they slide the kids in.
You know what's amazing about this is that according to James's stack, furries are lower than pedos because if there are pedos, there's furry pedos, and they're
always worse. Yeah, like furry anything is like worse.
Yeah, and there's proof of that too in that chat log. So
oh damn it. Okay. So someone says you see an opening and dive back in. And then HP is back. This is a prolific typer. He says, we edit out of every documentary when a dolphin offers itself to a diver or tears a mask off with its penis. All our animals are castrated and bred out of feralness to the point where they have very, very little actual internal motivation or instinct left. And when you add it all up, what you're left with is a society that knows absolutely nothing about how animals truly behave. People who can say with a straight face that homosexuality isn't natural. People who think they're doing a dog a favor by not training it. And then this other person says, I love arguing with people who say homosexuality is unnatural. And then back to HP for the close. You end up in a society where people actually need to be told that it's 100% clear when a dog wants sex. Regardless of gender. And then he says to you, it's not about fucking your pet, not this deliberate misperception. This is about what you yourself are doing with your well thought out opinion. It's projecting human values onto something that isn't human and being completely floored by the idea that this non-human thing might have a totally non-human attitude towards something you think you can understand. We can get breeds that make great companions and that either are so domesticated or so cunning and self-aware that they can become human-like. So this guy's just advocating that you don't understand animals. And so therefore he can have sex with them. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah. And this was a small snippet of the rants he used to go on because he was a character.
Look at how long this is long. I don't want to read all of it. Oh my God.
Yes. That last bit, the last 3 little dashes are the ones I got banned for, but I can summarize it if you don't want to read it.
Wait, so down these last 3?
Yes.
Okay, so they're role playing child abuse and molestation is what's going on.
They basically had like all ages under 12, and one of them got role played tied to a pole and then their clothes torn off, and that's when I came in with it must be fun to play role play.
Yeah, that's here. And then okay. But at the same time though, like just presenting the counter argument, like don't you as a diaper fetishist, aren't you role playing a child, or is that something different?
No, I'm just an adult with a screwed up fetish. Like, okay, I don't role play being a child. So I mean,
the role play aspect of the child thing isn't part of what your thing is.
No.
Okay. I'm just trying to clarify. So they keep going back and forth, and
that last bit, the last log, because that's from HP. You could read that too. Like, he was mad that I basically said that comment and ruined their little role play.
Okay.
And I just like, and it's that last little bit that I left it off on. Like
that. I mean, to be fair, that role play should have been ruined with a sledgehammer.
Yes. And I would have had I had the choice.
Like, where's Joaquin Phoenix to come in and bash the skulls of all these people?
We need Patrick Bateman for this.
Okay, so he says, do you really not understand why that was a fuck thing to do? You said, give me a break. It was one comment specifically designed to mock me, which is fine. I could care less. I mean, it doesn't seem like you could care less.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't to mock just you. Then what? You meant to fucking disgust everybody. It wasn't to mock anyone. To imply everybody in the channel is a goddamn pedophile because they want to be molested. Is that it? And then you get banned after that?
The years have lost the message after that, where they banned me, but they didn't take away my IRC channel operator privileges. So I unbanned myself from the channel 2 or 3 times before somebody figured out what I was doing. Because I kept going for the troll because I knew I was never coming back. But I mean, that log alone, all of that stuff rests my case on the
furries.
Like, on the furries. Like, and there was tons of that stuff back in the day.
What if there's a furry who's just like a generic run-of-the-mill furry? Like, what? So a diaper fur is lower than a diaper fetishist, but where is just a regular fur on the scale of, like, are they on par with diaper fetishists, or is it like a slippery slope because they at any moment could descend from furrydom into something else? Like, what I'm trying to understand, because, like, for example, I would rather someone be just a furry than a pedophile, or just a furry than into bestiality, right? Like, so I'm just trying to figure out how that plays out.
Well, I'd say they just haven't been discovered to be degenerate yet. And my proof for that is still the Kiro the Wolf leaks. Because Kiro was a popular fur.
Disgusting. Yeah. Kiro's really horrible.
He was trying to push the furry is great and it's normal and everything's okay and it's just cutesy animals. And then it comes out that he was doing some degenerate, horrific shit in the background. Exactly. That's my point. There is no not degenerate furry. It doesn't exist. Like, that, there's no normal ones. And I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not degenerate. I'm just saying furries are more degenerate.
Right. No, we clearly understand that you accept the degeneracy. That's pretty obvious. Okay, so but Drex, I gotta ask you here. You show up to a swing party back in those days, right? And you walk in the door. And door A that you walk into has the crib and the diaper play, right? Door B has Lexi the wolf or whatever standing there. Lexi's actually a guy named Eric, but the RP name is Lexi the wolf. And so, same situation, you're gonna smash the chick, but do you pick the diaper or do you pick the furry watching? Like, which one do you choose? Like, this is a swing party, so there's other people around, I guess, or whatever. There's other smashing occurring, but like the couple comes up to you and they're like, okay, we got baby here, or you've got the furry. What do you? I think this is the test of the degenerate stack.
Well, here's the problem. So if the furry's watching, they know who you are, but you don't know who they are, right?
Yeah.
But if
there's a trust issue.
So yeah, that becomes that. If the baby's watching, it's more disturbing because it's a grown ass man dressed as a baby. But
what
at least
if the
you know
furry takes off the mask temporarily and then puts it back on? So you're like, oh, that's my accountant or whatever. What if that happens? That wasn't even funny. That was a serious question. I don't understand any of this.
Shit. So oh, fuck. Hold up. I gotta stretch.
What did you do? What?
It's the app.
Come on. You can't. You're
It's
going to
the
be
app.
relying on that app to save your life from uncomfortable question jerks for
So-
the rest of your existence.
As bad as it is, I think it might actually. I'm actually with James. It might be better to have the fucking adult baby than the fur. That's how bad the fur. Dude, fur. Here's the thing.
so you walk in, you're like, with the furry there, you're like, I guess. And then you walk in with the adult baby and you're like, nah, peace. Like that's what happens.
I mean, they're both terrible options.
What if it's the same guy and he goes, I can dress up like this and he's got the fursuit, or I can dress up like this and he's got a diaper and a binky?
Okay, well, if I see his face, then I would just be like, dude, I'd rather you be a furry because now I've seen your face
Okay, now
on the trust issue. Because here's the thing,
now I'm confused as to which one's worse.
they're both terrible. Look, because here's the problem, Nick. If you have to have an audience while you're smashing, right? There's nothing okay about seeing someone in a damn fursuit. You know what I'm saying? A squirrel, a bear. Yeah. The permagrin. So James, I took my daughter to Anime Matsuri, right? And she was even creeped out by furries.
Yeah.
Like she looked at them like, because that's not normal. Like
I just don't know how they live through all the sweat.
yeah, and here's the thing. I've never heard someone say something positive that like, and this goes back to what he's saying. No one has ever like stood in defense. I know one chick who defended a furry because it's her brother. She's like, my brother's a furry. I'm like, it's not okay. I don't fuck you. You fuck your brother. Okay. I'm with James. From the information I've gathered in all my years, I've never heard someone say that there is a furry who's just like you said, Nick, a normal person who has a fetish, right?
Right.
It goes to what James is saying. It's always some weird shit. Like you can't just be like this. Yeah, I just like to dress up as an animal. It is what it is, and move on with my day. No. It's always they're always like doing something that's like way out of bounds. It's like you can't just like because Nick, BDSM. A lot of people do like they have normal lives. They do BDSM. They go right back to being normal.
Yeah, I read 50 Shades.
Of course you did.
Yeah.
You actually did though.
I actually
Yeah.
did. Yeah.
Did you read all three or just the first?
Just the first one. I have the other two because I bought it as a pack. Because
Yep.
it costs the same as one book.
Oh,
But I never got around to reading the other
you
two.
didn't miss shit.
I also heard it's a horrible
Horribly,
misrepresentation.
it is.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
horrible misrepresentation. But James is right. You get to this point where it's like this. He's right about this. It doesn't matter what the kink is. Once you add the whole furry thing, it always gets worse. Because if someone says, "Hey Nick, BDSM," like, okay, let's use 50 Shades, right? Christian Grey is doing whatever with Anna. You're like, okay, yeah, cool. Once you start adding some furry shit, it's like,
He comes in the Ninja Turtle outfit.
yeah, it just whatever.
Cowabunga. That would
She's
be
April.
That would be my favorite part of that book if he did that. That would have been way funnier than what was actually in the book. That would have been
You know what?
great.
I actually that very topic got asked once. Like, you know, what word should be said when a guy busts? And it's "Cowabunga," and just when you just go ahead and yeah.
Okay.
But
yeah.
but
No, I
like
guess.
to James' point, so James, in most environments, you would agree that most people, if they aren't furries, are uncomfortable around furries, right?
Yep. I would agree with that.
Did they ever tell you why they were uncomfortable?
Yeah, usually they point to, like you said, the creepy, always open faces, and just because I mean, it always just looks creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Five Nights at Freddy's, Nick, the whole idea of like there's a psychology to masks, right?
Yeah.
And the whole psychology of why masks are terrifying is that you don't know what the person is thinking because there's no representation of the face, right? That's why when it doesn't matter, Nick, walk in anywhere that you know, right? When it's not Halloween, just walk in somewhere with a mask on, right? And people get nervous.
Not anymore.
Well,
They've-
a full face
they've-
covering
They've
mask.
been normalized.
Ugh.
No, but so I think it's interesting because someone in the chat said furries are regular people too, you know?
They're not. They're not regular people. They're not.
I
Because here's the
agree.
thing, it's okay to kink shame as long as it's a furry. Because listen, James isn't lying. They are like the bottom, like no one wants, like even the swing community. It's like they're their own thing. That's why if you notice, there's always a convention, right? It's a furry convention. Most people don't like it could be a swing, even if there's an event, Nick, right? And James knows this. So James, we got Halloween coming up, right? The girls who are going to be, let's say furry is in like, animal stuff, right? They're still going to be them, the woman, just like with little ears
You
on.
put bikini on and cat ears.
Yeah. They're going to have
That's
like,
the best furry there is.
it's the best stuff. And they're going to have like a little tail or something, right? But they're never going to be in the suit. It's once you get into the suit, I would argue that you become a different person. Like whoever you were, once you cross that threshold, you become something different. And I don't know if James agrees, but like, James, do you feel that once someone goes down that path, once they actually put on the suit and engage in any kind of sexual act, it's almost like it unlocks Pandora's box of degeneracy?
Yep, it's a gateway drug into the weirder fetishes.
Yep.
And I mean, I get that diaper fetishes are weird. Don't get me wrong.
It's pretty weird.
Yes.
Like, it's diaper fetishes out there. That's what I was gonna say. I mean, you headed it off, but like, to me, I mean, like, okay, I think there's a Cinemax scale of fetish.
Mm-hmm.
And for example, on Cinemax, I'm pretty sure I've seen BDSM in like the Skinemax movie. But I can guarantee you I've never seen a damn diaper fetish in a Cinemax movie.
Never.
But there may be a furry one.
You think so?
I don't know.
I think
I
think that most fetishes in terms of age play tend to stop at schoolgirl. That's like the limit, right?
Yeah.
Because I mean, look, have you ever seen anything other than schoolgirl? Like in terms of
you
lower
can't.
age? Because you can't, because they're like, you know who's gonna be on you if you try to do anything lower than schoolgirl.
That's the feds. If you represent, even if the girl's 25,
yep,
but you film it and you represent that she's like 13.
Yeah, like a girl's like she's selling Girl Scout cookies or something, and they're like, well, you get the knock on the door by the alphabet boys. So yeah, I mean, damn.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm trying. I'm still, my head is still lost around the idea.
Well, you do have help though. I received a message that Ken Jennings would love to jump on.
I know Ken would love to jump on, but James said he's not really looking to unpack past trauma about this. So
look, I want him to dive deeper into.
You can bring Ken on if you want. If you feel like it'll make a better show, I'm happy to talk.
Oh no. So look, James, I want you to be a better degenerate. You see what I'm saying? I don't like people not being better degenerates unless they're furs.
Here we go.
Wait, is that guy's name Butt Worldman?
Yeah. Ken Jennings has been sent the invite. So if Ken wants to come on, we'll have him on. In the meanwhile, I got to catch up. We got a bunch of super chats backlogged because I haven't done any. So let's do that while Ken comes on. Let me get some of these out of the way. Richard Grubber says the name is Bond, bail bond. I'll have the chicken fried, not baked. I want some fried chicken. Mexican Flash says Vito just proves leftists will eat each other if they can gain something. And by his size, I think he ate quite a few. He says he was also on InfoWars. No principles. Correct. Vito, who as we discussed 2 days ago, and we went through all of the different clips of Vito and him talking about how InfoWars and Alex Jones were a bunch of liars and fake journalism. He went on InfoWars today to discuss what happened at Netflix. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Agrilith says, so since it came out on the farms, Spectre was caught in 4K with a bookmark of a dark erotica futanari website during a stream. Do you think he's a balls or no balls guy? Happy early birthday, Drex.
Thanks a bunch.
Hey, what did you get in that box?
Oh, so the box.
Yeah.
I was given Bad Boy cologne.
Okay.
I heard it's actually a really good fragrance. So shout out to my man. I was like interested.
Are you telling me a man mailed me cologne for you?
Yep. So shout out to Agrolith.
Wait, Agrolith, you sent that?
He did.
You motherfucker, that's the gayest thing I've heard today. And we're talking to a diaper fetishist about furries.
That was the most heterosexual thing in the history of heterosexuality.
Oh my God.
When you send a man a gift, you either send him money or you send him Bad Boy cologne.
Are you going to beat the brakes off of him?
What's that?
Are you going to beat the brakes off of him?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna just send him to Yellow Flash, and Yellow Flash will beat the brakes off him. Ken, where are you? Like, how hard is it to click on a link? What's wrong with you?
Dude, he's over there counseling somebody.
He needs to be counseling his way onto the damn stream. There he is. Okay. Jesus. Hold on. I'm gonna punish him. I'm gonna read a super chat first. Yashkin says, Nick, did you hear about right-handed privilege? I did. I did.
Dude, I thought that was a joke. Like, you know,
Aren't you left-handed?
yeah.
Yeah. Do you feel underprivileged?
No, because suck it up.
Oh, so suck it up. So there is something negative, though.
Yeah, well, most things are made for right-handed because there's more right-handed people, right? You just accept that, like, oh yeah. So Nick, watch this. If 90% of the population is right-handed, right?
You guys hear it. I know you hear it. You hear the complaining happening
If-
right now.
If 90% of the people are right-handed, right?
Mhm.
And you're gonna make something,
Yeah.
you're gonna be like this. Well, we're gonna make the vast majority of them for the amount of people that are. So if I go in there and go like this, why is there no left-handed ones? Like, yeah, we have like 5 of them instead of 500 for the right-handed people. Makes sense.
Did you see the other egregious violation of privilege or display of privilege? It was some villain in a movie had a scar.
Yeah, in the new James Bond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're like, yeah, scars. have been
Scars are
used to
bad. Yeah.
denote evil for too long.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of evil, I'm gonna bring on Ken Jennings. Hey, what's up, buddy?
I'm doing good. I saw this topic come up and saw how chat was going, and it's an unfortunate topic I have a lot of knowledge about.
Why do you have knowledge about this?
Don't ask that question, Nick. You know better than that.
Is it because of your previous employment as a therapist? Is it because of your personal exploration? Is it because you've read I don't know, studies on it? What's it from?
Yes.
God damn it. Lost bullets.
I told Drexel before my list of things I'm not into is shorter than the list of things I am. So take a guess at what those things are.
Stop it.
I'm not saying you stop.
Hold on real quick. Lost Bullet says, hey there, Drexy Pie. Did you miss me? I want you to stare deep into little Nicky's eyes while he reads this chat and keep a straight face. If you can do that, I will retire Mr. Y permanently from my super chats. No smirking. Gotcha.
I'm not smirking. I'm not smirking. I'm good.
It's gone.
I'm good.
Buddy, want to play Halo?
Do these guys know that when you do the Mr. Y voice, that's a real person?
No, they don't. I don't think they have any idea that that's a real person.
So you've never told them that it's a real
This
dude?
is Brandon.
Useless.
His buddy Nate was better. He'd beat all of you at Halo. He's so much better than you at Halo. Bro, what are you talking about?
And he got demolished. Remember that?
Oh,
Like
yeah.
you guys were literally like just demolishing it. And I'm like, bruh, I don't know Nate, but you're getting destroyed.
That was when we were playing Halo a ridiculous amount. Like I could throw a grenade across the map and kill someone right at spawning. Like that was a lot of Halo
Yeah.
that happened back then. Okay, real quick. Timothy Reaper says something happened this week that faintly rekindled my hope for humanity. Then I learned about Baldos. Thank you for freeing me from my delusion. And Hagnar the Viking says tardy and homosexual. Okay, Ken Jennings. Speaking of tardy and homosexual, welcome to the stream. You said you wanted to ask some questions of James here, or talk with James a little bit. So I guess why don't you go on in
So James is on the couch.
for now?
James, is it the casting couch tonight or the counseling couch? That way I got to be in the right mood.
Up to James.
The counseling couch, probably. I don't know.
Okay, you don't want to be on the casting couch tonight. It's not a good night for that. So if I may ask, when did you? I think you said earlier your interest in the fetish started in childhood.
Yep, probably right around
remember
4 or 5. Yeah, I remember always enjoying the idea of it. It just felt right.
So for those who are a bit unfamiliar with the topics, I'll do a little bit of education on this. Because I know Cinema Queen mentioned something in chat a little bit earlier about concerns about it being attached with pedophilia. It's not. So for things like, so this kind of topic groups into what's called infantilism. So basically things that are, the idea of being younger, or if it's not just like, say, the fetish itself with like, say, the object like being the diaper, or something like that, it's not like an attraction towards the minor, towards the child or something like that. It's usually related to the objects or the idea, or you get the security from the things from like childhood. So for example, for you, James, you know, this is something that, you know, in early childhood connected with you, was something you felt probably secure with or comfortable with, or it interested you, and it followed you into adolescence and adulthood. Probably be my best guess.
Yep, that is 100% correct.
Okay, so I wasn't too far.
You guys worked this out beforehand, you liars.
You're right. We scripted it totally. 100%.
Yeah, we're totally in the same chat rooms.
Okay, I just dropped my comment. I'm waiting. Ken, what do you?
Oh.
Come on, Ken. Hit
Sorry,
me.
man. Because I saw Drex almost die earlier, and to me that was funny.
Yeah,
I hope Drexel's okay, because I was worried about him for a minute.
Drexel has not been okay. In
I
a
thought
while, but
to
he's
me
alive.
to me it's weird that Drexel is this kinky motherfucker doing all the shit he does on the weekends and in his trips, and he comes on here and here's a small clip about diapers and just dies. Like I don't get it.
Well, I mean, Ken, how many diapers do you wear?
That's classified information, so I can't discuss it.
Would
Why
it make the
not?
chat feel
This
better
is
if
a
I said I
kink
was
shame.
wearing now?
This is there you go.
wearing-
See,
Wait, James, are you
Well,
wearing a diaper right now?
did you really expect the diaper fetishist to come on stream and not be wearing?
I mean, it only seemed right.
There you go. It's appropriate for the stream.
Are you wearing
Drexel,
pants
don't laugh.
over your diaper?
Yes.
Why?
It's a man of culture.
Because of, I don't know, it makes more sense.
So when you engage in diaper play or whatever, are you Ken mentioned infantilism, right? And that seems sound, but are you reverting back to toddler age then, or are you going back to infant age?
I mean, for me, it's just a comfort thing. So, you know, I don't really do the age play side of it. It
I'm
just
just
feels
asking
good.
because of the
But-
pants, right? Like toddlers wear pants over diapers, but infants don't necessarily wear pants over diapers all the time. So I was just curious if there was any connection to like where on the age role play you get to.
No, I mean, I don't. Like I said, I don't do the H play side. It's a comfort thing more than anything, and a convenience thing too. I mean, it means I can drink this gallon of tea here and not have to get up to piss.
God damn it! I was just trying to muster the composure to ask you if you soil that diaper, or if you tip not that diaper.
You have to get your money's worth, Nick.
Do you soil?
I mean,
Those shits are probably expensive.
Uh,
If it's a disposable, I'm guessing they're expensive.
Yeah,
There you
and
go.
no, I do not. Well, yes, I pee in them, yes, but I do not do the other thing. I'm not Ethan Ralph, for fuck's sake. So
Nick's like I picked the best topic for the stream on Friday.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Wait, you didn't ask the obvious question.
Oh, why don't you ask it then?
So James, the people who are into the age play, they actually go and find their whoever they, because obviously you have the littles role play. Can you explain to people where they find the other side of the fetish, right? Because someone has to be the caregiver. So
I said earlier,
you didn't really.
you were fucking texting.
Well, look, Mama Vic asked me some questions and she had a puke face emoji.
Poor Mama Vic.
This motherfucker. I bring him on
I'm
the
sorry,
show,
Mama
and
Vic.
He's sitting here texting. He's texting away, not even listening.
When did you ask this part? I don't remember this.
I said, do general like the other side of it? Are they like only the caregiver, or is it like a
No, but you didn't ask how they go about finding it.
If you
'Cause
want to
then
make
you
a lot
gotta
of
go
money,
online.
Well,
you can be a caregiver. I'm just saying.
wait, what was that, Ken?
Like-
You can make a lot of money doing like the caregiver stuff. Like think about different like shit like kinks, like you have like chicks that you can do stuff with. There are women who will do like the caregiver babysitting role, and they'll charge hundreds of dollars to do that shit.
like $275 an hour, or you can pay for a full
Yeah.
weekends, and you can pay thousands of dollars for that if you want that experience.
There are chicks that have like whole setups, like the whole crib, the whole play area thing. Like you can go to their place and do it, and they'll do the whole thing, and like no sex or nothing. It's just that experience, and you can make a shitload of money doing it if that's something you want to do.
So
This is a capitalism stream. I'm trying to promote capitalism.
You're in the
Nick.
wrong business.
I was going to say
how much
Nick
do they
needs
need
to
to
step
pay
up
you?
his.
Now I know where you get all your money. How much do they need to pay me? We're talking Bezos' bank account.
Yeah, someone in the chat asked if those cribs have to be custom made. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and you're
From
going
my
to pay
understanding.
out the ass for them.
Do you have
Like-
a crib?
No. Nope.
You said you threw away thousands of dollars of stuff earlier.
So I can
mostly,
explain
mostly
that.
diapers, you said.
Probably
I think,
diapers and
but-
Yeah. Yeah.
What-
Look at the
what
prices
else?
on that site I linked you.
No, I know. I
case,
know. I was
but-
just wondering if there was anything else, like anything that wasn't disposable that you threw away that you like regret. You know, getting rid of.
Nothing like that, because I never. Part of me, I try to keep this side hidden if possible. Like, my stuff goes in a cabinet somewhere, but otherwise my life is pretty normal. I don't have the crib or anything like that. And honestly, I don't know. It just seems like a lot of money to spend. Because again, you'll spend like $1,000 to $2,000 on a custom made one. And
Yeah, I mean, I've bought baby cribs. I think the last crib that we bought was something like $700, and that wasn't even a custom job. It was just a nice crib that you could get at a store. That shit's expensive for babies. So scaling it up, I would only assume it gets more expensive.
yeah. And
how big of a crib would Drex need?
There you
Just
go.
asking for future birthday present references.
There's a link in the private chat for you if you want to click on that. Should be safe for the YouTubes, but that's
to give a little bit of context, because I know
God
James
damn it.
mentioned.
Why do you keep saying me this shit?
because it's fucking hilarious.
Great shit. I'm so happy I'm part
It's
of this.
hilarious, but this is also your thing. So I'm so confused about how to act with this. Look,
He knows it's awful. Who are these guys, though? Are
I'm
those
laughing at
bronies?
myself.
don't
yeah.
bronies.
So
to be
James,
fair-
where do you put bronies on the list of degenerates?
Ooh, that's a good question.
They're furries. They're just furries in denial. That's it. So the same definition of furry applies to a brony. It's pretty simple, honestly.
Look, this playpen. Look at how big this fucking like. There's a grown ass man.
But
fits in
people
there.
pay out the ass for that, though, Nick. So if you have
is
the
this-
skills to make it, you can make a shitload of money
I'm
making
just-
stuff like that.
Ken, will you help me out? Like this
I'm
is unrelated.
trying, buddy.
This is unrelated in scope to the main subject at hand, but this is an advertising question because you have insight into the human mind. If you were doing an ad on, say, a website that sells custom-made cribs for giant men,
Yeah,
right?
We'll assume this is not my website.
When you post the picture of the crib on your website, would you include a CSI forensic team in the photo? I feel like these four are looking for Brian Laundrie in this room.
They used it in the episode that had that stuff, which was, by the way, it was a fucking awful.
Like a CSI show.
Yes, it was a fucking awful episode. That was really awkward with my mom. So I fucking
You were
hate
watching
that.
this with your mom?
Okay, so let me explain. Part of the reason I might be so screwed up and degenerate diaper fetishist in the first place. So my mom found my stash when I was like 18, and she was, we went down the nines of calling. She called me a pedophile, all that shit. And I told her that I was only that it wasn't pedophilia, and I was fucked up because she fucked me up. She didn't like that.
Oh, yeah, that didn't work.
However,
that didn't go over well.
The important piece of this is, like 5 years later, I had moved out, and she tried to get me to pay her utility bill by telling me, "Oh, I'm going to go tell everybody about your fetish if you don't pay it."
Damn, mom
Wow,
extortion.
that's fucked up.
So
yeah,
I,
that's messed
Holy
up.
shit!
I
I'm
told
sorry
her-
to hear that, man.
I called her bluff and said, "Do it, fine, do it, whatever." I mean,
Wow.
so yeah, I mean, God, that shit still pisses me off. But
So your mom knows about this.
oh, she does, yes.
Does
Very
your
much
whole family know about this? Like your whole immediate family?
Thankfully, not that I know of. So,
Okay.
It's
I mean,
also-
I'm. Go ahead.
Okay,
Sorry.
James. I was gonna say it's kind of common because I've seen this happen before with other people that I know who've either been involved in who have this fetish or who've gone through stuff like this. That whenever they get found out or discovered or they get the whole accusations of pedophilia, people go through the purge phases like you were mentioning earlier, and that's not just with stuff like this. That's with a lot of things like. People who are like cross-dressers, they'll go through purge phases as well because they'll get that whole feeling of disgust and then they'll be interested in it again. And, there's those feelings of shame and stuff that come with it. So that's a very common thing you see along the way as you learn and kind of grow into a lot of your sexual interests or kinks or fetishes along the way is people, you don't like it, but you can't help it, but you want to distance yourself from it. And it's an unfortunate thing because people waste a lot of money, waste a lot of time. If they would just be more accepting of themselves. And, I hate seeing it because it causes a lot of psychological damage.
And
because you're sitting there constantly, being shitting on yourself effectively when you don't really need to.
That's a great reference to use in this discussion, I might add. But I mean, and I came to that acceptance, like I said, in my 20s, I purged. I threw out so much stuff, but in my 30s now, I've just accepted. Like, I hate it. I am a self-hater in my own fetish because I mean, again, like
you shouldn't have to hate yourself for it.
The thing is, like, because of I would argue it's because the furries keep putting it in the public eye with shit like rain furs. So I will keep going back to my point of the furries being the degenerates that fucked everything up.
Well, James, I got a question for you. What caused you? You said obviously, in your 20s you had like the purge phase. What caused you to finally like accept it and go and start to rebuy the stuff that you said you spent thousands on in purge?
I realized because I understood at a later age when I could reflect on things that it's a part of who I am, whether I like it or not. It's part of me. Like I'll feel miserable if I try to purge it out and do something else. So I try to ignore it and just buy video games or buy alcohol. I'm just throwing off the natural thing, and it's better to just accept it and be able to ride it out and just go, you know what, I'm fucked up, whatever. Like, I don't care. Like, it's always there. So
now, James, I gotta ask, somewhere out there, Stefan Molyneux is blaming your mother for everything, as he always does.
Yeah, probably.
James, you ever think about what part your mother and or father played in the fetish?
Well, he said earlier that he kind of threw it in her face that you did this to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I let me explain. My mom, like in my early childhood, my mom was dating a very abusive man. I don't really remember any of that. That's part of the reason why I haven't gone to the counseling I probably should, because I just don't want to dredge up those memories. But you between that and I mean, she just had a bad choice of men altogether, and the man she dated.
Shocking.
That's the literal Stephen Molyneux. That's the Molyneux line. Well, it's your mother's fault, isn't it?
But it really is, though.
She always shows the bad men. It's great. It's amazing.
My stepdad, he was with her since I was 7, and he died probably, I don't know, 5 years ago now, something like that. And I hated that asshole. But, like Nick had said in an earlier stream, like, they did their best.
Yeah,
but sometimes
unfortunately, it just wasn't good enough, right?
No.
That's the flip side of that coin. Is sometimes someone's best is not sufficient. So wait, so you said your mom had a what? That's not what I want. What the hell's happening here? Stop there.
Stop
sorry.
advertising baby furniture.
Boomer. I was
Adult
boomering.
baby furniture.
Adult baby
Boomering,
furniture.
Okay. So you said your mom married your stepdad or whatever when you were 7. What happened to your biological dad? Was it divorce or something else or what?
I'm pretty sure she would never did tell me, but I'm pretty sure it was a
Oh.
one-night stand. So.
It's your mom's fault.
Oh, so
all of this is your mom's
So you
fault.
never met your biological dad?
Nope.
So from 0 to 7, was it pretty much just your mom then?
My mom and the abusive person that was there for that time. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. So gotcha.
Nick, it really is always the mom, though. I mean, I hate to say it. Like when you go to the hood and you see a bunch of people in poverty and they want to, and they're always, I go, do you know how you got in poverty? And when they kind of have this thing, it's the white man, it's all these reasons. It's your mom. It's always been your mom. If your mom laid on her back for a higher value man, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be here. But who did she get with? Pookie, Ray.
I didn't want to say Pookie, you motherfucker.
Yeah. So I mean, this kind of goes with what James is saying. So James, do you notice when you ask your mom, she doesn't want to address things that puts the accountability on her, right? Like, Mom, who is my dad? Where is he? See, because now accountability. Like, what were you doing?
So have you ever tried to seek out your biological dad? I mean, I know your mom's not giving you info, but I don't know how you go about it, but is it a thing that you've tried to do or wanted to do?
Not really at this point. I mean, I think things have moved along on that front.
Sure.
I mean, what does it do at that point, other than maybe learning if I have biological issues or whatever?
Well, I don't know. Maybe, like hypothetically speaking, right? Like I don't know. Maybe your biological dad's a scumbag, but maybe he's not, and maybe there's insight and wisdom and a useful relationship there. I mean, for example, like let's say it was a one-night stand with your mom. He made a bad choice, and then maybe she never told him that you were born,
that's true.
or maybe he knew and
or he's married,
was young and scared, or married. It doesn't matter.
There's
like,
a lot of situations. Yep.
But you're
cold ass room.
it's such a
air
baby.
blows right on me.
Oh, you want a fucking diaper for this? You goddamn
We'll
baby.
keep you warm.
Anyway, no, but maybe there's like maybe that he made bad choices and has grown from them. Like maybe he was 18, scared or something. You put your fucking you are insufferable.
Oh my God.
You can't even put a shirt on. What is wrong with you?
Because I'm a baby. Nick, will you be my caretaker?
I will not.
God damn it.
God.
Well, at least you know where to buy the diapers.
I do.
Yes.
I'm going to Rears.
So anyway, I'm just wondering if you had ever pursued that relationship. Because it seems like you had a bad male role model, obviously. You said you hated your stepdad, which indicates that doesn't seem like he was the right fit for you. And your mom was less than ideal in your mind. So did you have any other sort of significant male role models or mentors growing up, or were you not allowed to? How'd that work out?
I'll step in for my stepdad and say that I mean, I didn't like him. I mean, when he was alive, I hated him because he was an asshole. But I mean, he did a lot to foster my career path, even if he was an asshole about it. Like, he bought me my first computer. He taught me how to use it. He taught me how to install games. And he fostered at least the computer side of it, which led to my current career in IT.
Sure.
But
did he was he abusive?
Nah,
like
he was
physically or
verbally abusive. It was, I mean, that stuff, it was little things too. Like, telling me if I couldn't read a clock that I was going to be homeless my whole life, or
Damn.
telling me that if I didn't get a driver's license at 16, I wouldn't be able to get a real job, or that I was always going to be a failure if I didn't, get into college or whatever.
Sure.
And I made sure so much to show him my first paycheck out of college. It was way more than he'd ever made in his life.
There you go.
Of course.
I was a spiteful, bitter old asshole. So
That's look, spite is like a spice, right? It's like salt or saffron or whatever. You put just the right amount of spite into things, and it can be very cathartic in my experience. And Ken would probably
It's a
revile
motivator.
at that, but I'm with it.
yeah. It is a motivator. And
Yep.
at the end of the day, part of the reason why I haven't cared about the family side of it so much is because I've kind of tried to mostly move on from it. Like my immediate family kind of fell apart. Like after my stepdad died, my mom decided to go the route of being a homeless meth addict.
Shit, that got dark.
Wait, so
Yeah.
the homie
Damn.
who's telling you like, oh, you gotta respect the clock, or you're gonna be homeless. You gotta work your ass off. You gotta do this. You gotta get into college. You gotta make sure you get your education. Then he's like, I'll just do meth then.
And I mean, part of it was
It's a good career path.
yes. And I'm sure she's making all that money on the average street corner. So,
As long as she stays off my corner.
Wait, so wait, hold on. How is this
Wait,
fall
she?
from grace? Yeah, it was his mom, not the
Okay.
guy.
Oh, I thought sorry.
So I'm assuming they broke up, right? So
I thought
James,
you-
they broke up is what we're assuming, right?
if you really want this story time, so
What you wanna
I
talk-
always
it's what you want to tell, man.
I always compared my family to a sitcom because a lot of the dumb shit that happened over the years was something that would happen in a sitcom. Like my stepdad, he had his license suspended because he refused to pay a ticket. He drove on that suspended license for a decade until he got caught
Yeah.
driving an unregistered, unlicensed car with an expired driver's license. So he ended up going to the local jail for like 30 days, and
He got 30 days for driving with a suspended license.
I don't know exactly what it all was, but yes,
I
it
know
was,
a dude who's driven with a suspended license, like, and been pulled over like 6 times and convicted, hasn't
Yep.
spent a moment in jail for it.
Damn.
Right?
here's where
How
the
the
comedy part comes in with
Yeah.
this. So as part of his reconciliation or whatever, he had to pay up his fines and get his license renewed and all that shit.
Yep.
He wrote a check for that bounced.
Of course it
Aw.
would.
Oh.
So
That's the Homer Simpson move. You'll take
Yes.
a check, right?
Oh.
and my stepdad, like, I could tell tons of stories like that because it was like that. But I never expected the end to be as dark as it was. Like, in a
I think
lot
that's
of
what
ways.
most chicks say about BBC, but
It's just a tip, right? So yeah, I
Piper
don't-
Perry.
but
What?
she look. Anyways, let me start over here, right?
How
Like,
is the end
I'm so
dark?
sorry.
Like, what do you?
No, you're
what do you
good.
mean by that?
I'm trying to figure out where to start here. Okay, so at one point in time, they were both actually employed adults working real jobs and doing their thing. Both of them got unemployed in 2008 with the economic crisis or whatever,
Yeah.
and they both decided at that point they were never going to work again, ever.
Oh.
Damn.
So my stepdad's health was always down. Like, he never really took care of himself. He was fat and diabetic, and his leg was always like, probably for a good decade before he died, it was always a differing shade of purple. Like in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And eventually the end, like, either way, So his health was
Did the
fiddled.
diabetes kill him?
I'm not sure what killed him. Because
Your mom?
there's a story to that too. Like, at some point in this, I noped out of the dramas because I was just done and wanted to work. I wanted to go work my career and be done with it and just get out of that shitty family for a while. But in that time, my parents had decided to take up smoking weed and just enjoying their life. At some point, my stepdad's health became so poor that he ended up in the nursing home. That's the point my mom decided to tell him, "Fuck you, I'm getting a divorce," and left.
Damn.
She
Oh, that's
divorced.
That's
cold.
cold-blooded.
She divorced him on his deathbed, which is, as much as I hated that man, I'm on his side on that one. That's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Damn.
Yeah. So
He outlived his usefulness. I mean,
yeah. Oh,
yeah, from her perspective.
even better. You'll like this story, Drex. in between all that, like when I was, or go back a little bit here. So my mom decided to have an affair, shock and surprise,
Yep.
with a man named Richard. I had a lot of fun calling him Dick all the time, I might add.
Right. Yeah.
But she loved him and she was happy to cheat on my stepdad. Walked in the apartment, hickeys all down her neck, really showing it off to him and being a royal bitch about it. And then Dick suddenly had a heart attack and died.
Oh,
And
shit.
so they reconciled their relationship after that,
Well,
apparently.
this dude, your stepdad was a fucking cuck, man.
Yes, he was.
Never, ever, ever, ever take back a cheating
yeah.
spouse under any circumstance.
Now, I will say something. Those two were soulmates. And I mean that as in, like, I don't mean like they were loving each other. I mean that they were the only two people on this planet that would have dealt with each other respectively.
Her and your stepdad?
Yes.
You say? Okay.
Yep.
I wasn't sure if you meant her and your stepdad or her and Dick. Or your stepdad and Dick. I don't know what they're into.
Fuck, I don't know. Either way, it was this weird shit. And after my stepdad had gone to the hospital, my mom tried to live her own life elsewhere, but ended up deciding death was the better way to go. And ended up introducing me to her boyfriend, who had a street name, by the way.
Oh, what was the street name?
Oh, shit.
Droopy.
Droopy?
Yes.
Man, okay, listen. Look, I'm trying to not be Molyneux. I am trying desperately to not be Molyneux. But your mom, you have a bevy of choices in your life, and you're gonna pick street name Droopy. Like,
yep.
Why didn't she hang out with Ramrod at least? Like,
dude,
Droopy.
Maybe she did hang out with him.
Is exacerbated by these damn single moms, man. They're horrible. They're literally the cancer of society and the scum of the earth.
But I mean, as a woman,
they're only going to make choices based on what gets them moist.
And Droopy, that's what I'm saying.
Droopy got her moist.
Droopy.
That's right.
Well, apparently that story ended. I heard through other people that story ended with him, shock and surprise, beating the shit out of her, and then her deciding to leave. I mean, I'm shocked. And somebody in the chat asked if I'm a troll. Like, no, the shit happened.
No,
why the fuck would I lie about
it? This is the shit you can't make up. That's how you can tell.
But
it's also not that ridiculous.
Is that this is the norm? So Nick, you hear about this all the time, right?
Yeah.
These women choose these bad boys. They get beaten, used up, and stuff, and everyone's like, "No, women aren't like that." And dudes are looking around like, how else do you think these boys? Like I said, if you want to see the end result, go to the black community, right? A lot of sexual abuse, a lot of physical abuse on the bastard children, right?
Yeah.
A lot of these women, I believe that James' dad was probably a man who was in a relationship, because that's why they don't, because they know like a lot of blowback comes by saying, yeah, it was a guy who was married to whoever, you know what I'm saying, whoever in town, right? It happens quite often.
James,
his mom set him up for failure,
out of
man.
curiosity, if you want to share this or not, Ken. Oh, that mechanical.
What does that sound?
It's Ken's keyboard.
Oh, God damn it! Is it coming through?
Let
me adjust. Yeah, I'm typing in chat. Hold on. Let me adjust.
You should just buy a second keyboard at some point that's not mechanical, just for when you're on stream.
Listen. Is it come through during? God damn it.
Okay.
Or a headset with a mute switch. I mean.
So James, I got a question.
I saw something savage. The tranny fluid. Shit.
Wait, what?
Knew a chick like that, but Droopy killed her ass. They found her in a city.
Oh, damn.
God damn.
Okay. So do you want to share like ethnicity of yourself, of anybody else in this story? Like, it's because you said Droopy had a street name. Is Droopy like a white guy? Is this like banging in Little Rock, or is this banging in Detroit?
He was Hispanic. Droopy was.
So Droopy's Hispanic.
My mom is white.
Okay.
And I'm white, and my stepdad is white.
Okay. I was just curious. Since you mentioned Droopy, I'm like, I mean, I don't hang out in the White Hood. So I don't know what White Hood names are out there. How many Droopies have you met?
None.
None?
Absolutely none. I've met every dude with every stupid name you can imagine, and none of them were named Droopy.
Yeah, I haven't
Even
had
I
a
want
dealer
hood
named
name. Can I please? How do I get one? Where's the Bureau
Law
of Hood
Dog.
Names?
One of the best street names is Shrimp Boy.
Shrimp Boy.
Asian dude out in Northern Cal, was running drugs, all kinds of stuff. Shrimp Boy. Great
Yeah,
street name.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Given by his grandmother.
Yeah, Martial Law. That guy. He's good.
Unbelievable. Like, you know what though? Here's the thing. I listen to guys like James here, and the problem that I have is that they put these young boys and girls, they put them in situations, Nick, to fail.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're literally like when someone says, "Hey Nick, you and Lady Rackets have a great home and a great community," you're giving them the tools to succeed.
Right.
Like I said, there's no guarantee they will, but their probability of success is significantly higher, right?
Yeah, you hope so.
You hope so.
That's what you work on.
That's what you work on. That's why you have a nuclear family. When you start hearing these stories, these single moms will bring anyone in the house. I'm sure James, but even before you had the stepdad in the picture, right? Did you ever remember guys coming in and out of the house?
You know, I mean, I'll be honest. My mom was actually fairly loyal until the end there. I mean, like I said, those two were fucking soulmates. I 100% believe that.
Yeah,
before him,
before the stepdad.
Before
I mean,
the stepdad.
the dude she dated before, like, I mean, I don't really remember too much of him because, like I said, I understand he was abusive, but I don't really remember much of that.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Yeah. And well, and you also said like you didn't really want to dredge up that time. So I think you might have some general repression and self-defense going on there. Like I would guess, but I don't know. Ken
You actually do. You do.
Off because he's not an expert in keyboards.
I mean, if you want to blow me off, I'm okay. I'm open to that. I'm not kink. We're no kink shaming tonight. We're not doing that.
No.
one's done that.
We are kink shaming. Like that's the whole
No,
point.
no, we're not. That's actually the thing is I don't want you to kink shame yourself because you shouldn't feel shame for your kink, even though other people in chat think you should. Even though these guys think you should, I'll stand with you. I stand with James for the fact that he can be the kinky motherfucker he is if he wants to be. I don't find a problem with that.
Also, somebody in chat said Ron Toy for the people that were going in and out of my mom's house.
Ron would go in and out.
I mean, you know, the only downside there is we didn't have TVs with remotes, so there would be a problem.
So you're safe.
It was safe there.
No, but look, in my opinion, the price of jerking off into a diaper is some shame, some self-shame. Like you owe that to yourself. I disagree with Ken. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to be the therapist and establish this relationship and rapport of safety and trust. But I also think at the end of the day, someone needs to tell you, and you seem to know, you tell yourself, but let me affirm that for you. Fucking shameful. And I actually think that I know you're hesitant to revisit the past to get around it, but I genuinely, like, you seem like the rest of your life might be going okay. It sounds like you have a good job and a good career path. Like, if everything else is going okay, get to work repairing the leak in the house, man. That's my thought. That's my thought.
So
you know,
it's not
to say it.
I was gonna say diapers are for leaks, but go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like that too.
You tape a big ass diaper on that ceiling. That's
Just
fine.
right there.
It's gonna overflow. Trust me. I've taken a kid in a diaper to a beach, and
You
they
layer
come out
it. You
dragging
layer
a
it.
fucking anchor behind them.
Oh,
They sell boosters, you know. Like it's not hard.
What do you mean they sell boosters?
You can. I mean, most of those diapers that were on Rear's site, they can soak up a fucking ocean. Like they're rated for 12 hours, so you'll be fine.
So basically, a diaper booster is a diaper. It's like the insert without a backing, so you can layer it, so it like flows through, so you can increase the capacity. They're often used in people. You'll see them used in these communities, but you also see them used with people who have disabilities, so they can give them like longer. Like if you have someone who has to wear like for incontinence reasons, you can use that to help.
So like Patrick Leahy, for example, or Nancy Pelosi, we're talking about.
Or Biden.
Oh yeah.
Biden, you know, because his butt's been wiped and all.
My butt's been wiped.
Also, I just said that to see Nick's face, and that was worth it for the booster comment. So I feel better now. Okay.
Okay.
This is a great. I'm loving this. This is great.
All right, Ken. Sorry, I interrupted you. I don't know what you were saying. Some namby-pamby bullshit about not feeling shame. If you want to continue, go ahead.
Oh yeah. So I'll do the whole therapist, the actor, whatever, because I'm not really a therapist according to Michael Palmer and Chapel. We're not going to go there tonight. That's a whole love-hate relationship. But I mean, personally, and I think a few other people in chat agree with me, is I don't care from the therapist perspective. I don't care what your kink is as long as it doesn't hurt another person and it doesn't impact your day-to-day life. So like if, say, your kink is negatively impacting your day-to-day life, and if it's something basic, like a lower level kink, it's impacting your day-to-day, then it's harmful to you. But if you can do all this and still be a successful person, then go for it. If it's not hurting anybody, go for it. I don't care, because this is probably a support mechanism that helps James, for example, right? Because he's got all this other shit going, but this is the support and comfort thing that he gets. This is his outlet for stress and outlet for other things, not just sexual, but other energy too, that he gets with it. And so just like everyone else has, the way they deal with things, this might be his way to deal with shit. And so without it, he may not actually be at the same level of success we see him at. So it might not make sense to some people, but this might be the thing that supports him in a way that helps him be the person he is.
Also, somebody asked, am I trans? No. I just have a weak voice that sounds like a girl. All right? Which, being in IT, you'd be surprised how many times that helps me when I have to call vendors for shit. Because if they think there's a woman on the other side of the line, they'll help more. So,
hey, baby.
Ken,
right?
Hey, Ken, is that that's consistent with childhood abuse, though, isn't it?
What's that?
Typically, like a higher timbre voice is something that if you have early childhood abuse, I've heard that both in men and women, same thing, that it'll kind of lock in that higher timbre. Is that a thing that you've experienced?
I don't remember that off the top of my head, but I was doing some digging on other stuff related to childhood abuse recently for some other streams I was doing, and it was on obesity and childhood obesity and abuse, and how, for example, girls who were sexually abused have a much higher BMI, and there are different reasons that go into that. I was reading a research paper on that recently.
You know how much fucking abuse Tess Holiday had to undergo to get to that? BMI?
God damn it, Nick! That's awful.
that's a lot of abuse.
Oh dear Christ, dude.
Terrence Popp usually says that.
No, you can't say no. I disavow.
You do not.
Terrence Popp says.
God damn it.
That chick was abused like a Chinaman in a Japanese internment camp in World War II.
Yeah, Terrence Popp usually says that she has Tourette's of the elbow.
All right. Well, hey, guys, let's wrap up this segment. If there's any final sort of thoughts, because then I gotta read a bunch of super chats and stuff, which is great. But let's finish this aspect up. Ken, do you want to say anything else to James? Ken, you should do a whole show with James, I think.
I would love to have James on my show, or we could come back for a round two. Because I messaged you earlier, he said he would love to see a round two where I was on the show, but I ended up on here anyway. So I know you don't like bringing people on suddenly, so thank you for having me on anyway.
Well, I'm happy to do another show with you if you want.
You can come on my I got a channel if you want to come on my channel. So...
Well, other than that, on the issues, Ken, meet degenerate fetishists. This is great. But on the issues we've talked about today, do you guys have any final things you want to say about it, or get to? Or I mean, I know that this is like a deep topic when you really want to get into it, but
you can get real deep on this. I would say is with this topic, because I was paying attention to chat before I joined, and I've been trying to pay attention to while I'm here, is there's a lot of things that you'll see at the surface, and there's things that people have been saying in chat that I was expecting to see before people said them. And then the moment James said some stuff, I was like very consistent with what I was expecting. Like the whole association of pedophilia. I was expecting to see that in chat. I saw that in chat. And when I heard James say his mom, accused him of that, I was expecting that because I know that's consistent with this type of shit. People make that assumption very quickly. It's not usually the case. Especially if it's just a object fetish. So if, for example, James is more just into the diaper itself and not necessarily the age play or the like ABDL parts of it or whatever you might have. So there's none of that extra stuff in there. It's just the object being the thing of sexual attraction. So with that, it's not likely to have anything as far as a connection to attraction to children. So
yeah, I never got the impression that James had any pedophilic thing. I mean, kink is different from I don't see pedophilia as a kink.
No.
That's not the same thing in my opinion. And I agree like that associating kinks automatically with like horrific abuse is not a fair thing in that way. So yeah.
Well, I mean, people are pushing back at me because of me saying that this isn't just because you have the one-offs that may have done something in relation to this doesn't make this having a consistent relation. Like there's no relationship with people necessarily having this kink or this fetish and it having some sort of relation to sexual abuse of children or sexual attraction to children. Like the two things are separate issues. And you can still have people who are all into the age play, want to, role play as younger, go through the whole caregiver thing, and has nothing to do with sexual attraction to children. It's its own thing. It's its own separate thing. And you have, even though they're very close and you can kind of very easily make the assumption, it's not likely the case. So that's why I don't like, it bothers me when I see people jump there because it's like, for example, all the different things Drexel's into. I could see people making a lot of assumptions about Drexel's kinks and different sexual interests and making jumps and leaps about that. And I don't think it's fair to him to do it either. So it wouldn't be fair for James to have people make those assumptions either when there's ways to clear the issue to me. Cause like, I know, this is one of the areas that, when I was going through grad school and stuff, I did classes and stuff on human sexuality. I think my Psychology Today profile has me as like a sex positive therapist or something like that. I don't know. It was a box I could check. It was a box I could check.
That's just a therapist you don't have to pay with check or cash. That's a sex positive therapist.
It's a deep discount. But I'm very pro like people doing what they want as long as it doesn't hurt anyone else. To me, this is.
He says Drex starting to wonder if he even has kinks at this point.
We gotta ask you, what do you think about the bestiality thing, Ken? Because there are people who defend that with smashing animals.
I think that because it's you have the potential to harm something that's another sentient thing, even though animals may not have the same level of functioning we do and understanding, as you can cause harm to an animal.
Oh my God!
So you can't.
Animals. Who cares about the harm to the animal?
Well, I'm saying is the animal can't consent, so you can't fuck the animal legally, and the animal can't consent. I'm on your side. I'm just saying.
It doesn't matter. The animal's consent doesn't matter. That's the ruse. I will
get a dragon dildo. Get a dragon dildo. Fuck that instead. Get a horsecock dragon dildo. You don't need to fuck the actual horse.
Yeah, don't have sex with animals. Like again, I will kill a cow. I'm not going to ask the cow if it's ready to be killed and turned into a hamburger and eaten. I'm not it has nothing to do with the consent. Animals do not have the we don't have the capacity to care if an animal consents. That's irrelevant to it. You're having sex with an animal has nothing to do with the animal's feelings. And
not occurring.
Stop.
Ken's on the wall now, apparently. So
That's the difference from what my furry friend said in the logs now.
Yeah, but your furry friends deserve gas.
Yes.
I support that.
Okay, if we gas the furries, what do we do to the diaper fetishists?
Well, they just become the new bottom.
We get thrown in the chamber or against the wall.
More gas left over.
How much gas do you have?
I still say it's worse to be a
more
cuck.
can.
God damn it.
I still say it's worse to be a cuck than a diaper guy.
Yeah, I
because
think so too.
you a diaper fetish, even the baby stuff, even age play is more of like that's kind of weird, But
I mean, it's not just kind of weird. It's pretty weird.
But being a cuck is the lowest level. It
Yeah.
is literally the lowest of the low of low. Like, here's the thing. Hey, so James, I want you to imagine if you were a parent, or from your mother's perspective, would she rather a son do diaper stuff or be a cuck? Which one do you think she would take?
Probably neither. I mean,
if she has to pick one, if she has to pick one, does she want a son who dresses up in a diaper, or a son who's a cuck?
Man, I don't even know. That's a good question.
You should ask her.
Yeah,
that'll go
I'm gonna
well.
tell you that, man.
Ask her for
Cucks get
round
no
two.
respect.
You
can have a diaper fetish and still get respect from women. Like, even dudes, like, that's kind of weird, dude, but that's your thing. But like, if you admit to being a cuck in a setting, Nick, you kind of get disowned. Like Jerry Falwell Jr. got disowned.
I mean, at its base, cuckolding is just a humiliation fetish, though. That's all it is.
I should. Someone said, "Ask Mama Vic."
Oh God, no, that's a bad idea.
Why are you terrible to that lady?
Don't do this to Mama Vic. She doesn't deserve this. Don't corrupt her.
Okay, James, did you have any final thoughts on this before we wrap up? I have actually, I might kick Ken off, and because I think I have some questions that are for you. But do you have any final things on that?
No, just that furries are more degenerate, and I'll stick to that. Like, conclusion.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Ken, why don't you get the hell out of here? I'm going to read some super chats that might involve degenerate fetishist, and then we'll read the rest of the super chats.
Okay, I'm going to send a message in private chat to have James reach out to me if he wants to. So if I can do that real quick, then.
Solid.
You're the one who's supposed to leave. I'm going to start reading.
Okay,
I'm not kicking you off. I mean, I will, but I'm not. Fac Uniga says, Drex, D&D Dark Elves are based on black people. They're a fully matriarchal people. All the females are shrill/weird. All the males are thorough simps for women that don't want them, and they worship a goddess of weaving.
Oh.
It's true.
Oh,
it's
God.
all true, and I never thought of it that way. Oh, that was beautiful.
Damn.
That was a very happy super chat. Fac Uniga says, Nick, show Drex how Iran will save the bankers. No. That was on a stream the other day, that martial law guy that you were roasting. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his ultimate conclusion was that America is going to fall, and he found the secret texts of prophecy that say that Iran will be the country to do it. But Iran's going to kill you and me, but they're going to take all the Jews back to Jerusalem. Because that sounds like something Iran would do.
Yeah.
So that's
perfectly logical. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that was good. Hagnar the Viking says breathing noises. That was at the beginning when James was breathing heavy into the mic. Let's see, where was the I gotta figure out where this fucking cuts off. Oh, Quacky Boy says, so we get to learn about some fetishes tonight, huh? What a weird birthday this is. Hey, happy birthday, Quacky Boy. Man. All right. James Spoon says, just make sure there isn't one in the chamber. Unlike certain Baldwins, no one wants a money shot from a bang bang hate device.
Damn.
God damn. Silver Coins Go Clink Clink says, this is getting gayer every second. Can't wait to go deeper into this rabbit hole. Might be bad wording considering the topic. C Goody 564 says, you sound like you're getting ghetto gag, Drex. Hold it together, damn it. We just started.
Oh, man.
Angry Baneling says, James, once we're done with the filthy furries, we have to come for your kind next. No hard feelings. For humanity to persevere, it has to happen.
That's good. The wall deserves it.
So you're saying once the furry menace is removed, that the diaper fetishes can be next. You're okay with that?
I'm fine with that.
Ken is right. They become the new bottom. He's right. Like,
Yeah.
okay, because here's the thing.
Well, are they the new bottom? I'm still confused
James,
about the
okay,
stack.
so no, James said furries at the bottom, right? Because anything furries, if you add anything to, furry this, it's worse, right?
Right.
So furries are the absolute bottom.
Okay.
Then the diaper guys are next.
Well,
and then,
cucks got to be next because cucks are lower than the diaper guys. We established.
I personally believe that. Okay. I believe the cuck is at the bottom. / cuck furry. Because like he said, if you add furry to anything, it's worse, right?
Yeah.
So I believe that the cuck is literally the worst of the world. Because if someone found out, if someone said that, yo, I found out my son's a furry, it's like, okay, those people can be weird, blah, blah. But there's still some bit of like decency. Like, well, I mean, you're just a furry. But once you become a cuckold, you are, dude, that is the lowest of low.
Arsini says, rackets, turn back. You've gone too deep into the degeneracy. There's nothing beyond this point but suffering. Ignorance is bliss. See, but I feel like that is spoken from a place of non-ignorance. That's what worries me. Like, is that guy saying ignorance is bliss is like a warning? Like, I crossed this bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to, right? I will send Gandalf to stop you.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, you should not pass, and hopefully you don't.
Tina says, I call myself a degenerate all the time, but I don't do any of this shit.
Look, man, I'm in the Tina boat.
You don't do the you want me to send you the link to the diaper website?
Look, here's the thing. I like my women in lingerie. I think lingerie is like the best thing that's ever been invented.
Okay, but hold on, hear me out. I get what you're saying, but hear me out. Lingerie is underwear at the end of the day, right? Diapers are just disposable temporary underwear.
Look, chicks don't wear lingerie to piss and shit in them.
She doesn't have to piss in a hot chick in a diaper. Comes up to you and is like, hey, discipline me daddy or whatever, right? Like, I don't know what they say. James, what would a chick in a diaper say to the daddy play person? Other than goo goo gaga or whatever.
Probably buy me some ice cream, change me, and then fuck me. I'm guessing.
There you go. So
I mean, I can get behind that. I can get behind that.
So you are into diaper play then?
No, I would still take the chick in lingerie.
But you said you could get behind that.
Well, yeah, because it involved me smashing.
A chick is wearing a diaper.
I can overlook certain things.
But you'd have to take the diaper off. Maybe she pissed in it.
We're not going there. No. Look,
wait a minute. You've argued on this stream before about the value of water sports. You're going to tell me now. You're going to sit here with a straight goddamn face. You're going to Joe Biden me on live TV and tell me that, oh, the piss is bad when it's in a diaper, but in other contexts,
it's better when the piss is on you. Sorry.
So caught in 4 fucking K.
So here's the deal, man. You diapers as a general rule of thumb aren't sexy, right? Like if your chick comes through the door wearing a diaper, you'd be like, "Fuck, are you doing?"
I dare you to Google it and prove it.
So as a general rule of thumb, if someone says, "Do you want to see your girl walk through the door in lingerie and heels, or walk in the door in the diaper?" It's like lingerie and heels.
James.
I mean, obviously the choice would be the diaper, but whatever.
Is it though? Because like you like the diaper, right? But if you're, I hate to ask this way, but are you gay or straight?
I'm straight, and I mean, I don't care. Like the lingerie would work just as well. I mean,
Okay, but would you prefer your partner to be in lingerie or a diaper? Because like I get that you like the diaper, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you like a diaper on someone else, right?
That's true, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's all coming off anyways in the long run.
I suppose. I don't know.
Oh, guess what I was just as someone just put in there.
What?
They said,
Can you say a sentence? Are you able to?
When someone said, "What about footy pajamas with the butt flap. The world needs to know. So I think they're asking you.
They're asking me?
Sure.
Footy pajamas with the butt flap? I'm game. As long as there's no diaper under the butt flap. Like they sell adult footy pajamas.
Yeah. Look, I love the female form. It's beautiful. I'm in its feet. It's a gorgeous thing to look at, the female form, as long as it's not Lizzo or Tess Holiday or Tarana Burke. If it's not one of those three.
Drex is into Leslie Jones.
Okay,
Confirmed.
or Leslie Jones. As long as it's not something hideous, right?
Mm-hmm.
You give a nice female form, you're like, damn, your brain tells you, it sends the signal, right? You got the neurotransmitters. It says, I need to hit that, right?
Okay.
Easier access just makes it better. Like, oh, damn, there's a flap. Cool. Diapers in general aren't like a sexy thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I get where James is coming from. From the male perspective, especially with, the whole, like, from the psychological aspect of, like, I want to be cared for, or this is just a fetish that I wear this and I can drink a gallon of sweet tea and just go like, relieve myself. I mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing. But like it was kind of what you just said. Do you want to see your partner walk in a room in a diaper? I'm willing to bet if James is sitting there and the chick walks in with a diaper, it's kind of like, I mean, could you not be in a diaper? Because
he said it doesn't.
He said it doesn't matter, but I'm saying most dudes.
I think
So James, how many guys who have the diaper fetish you think want their significant other in a diaper? Because usually they want the contrast, right?
I mean, it seems to be a fairly popular thing if you look in the forums and whatnot. But
what seems to be popular? The contrast or both parties in diapers?
Both parties in diapers.
See, he was saying earlier they trade off a lot of times. Like one's a caregiver one day, next day they're in the crib. Next day, is the breastfeeding a thing?
No, that's
yes.
a different kink.
It can be a sub kink.
Sorry, James, go ahead.
It can be a sub kink, yes.
Yeah, the A&R. Now, I'm all about titties.
What
I like
if the girl's
more.
into the diaper play and the guy's a caregiver? Does she do like the breastfeeding from the guy?
I mean, I've seen pictures of it, yes. It's weird.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how's your Google search history?
Clear, because I use private browsing mode.
Private browsing mode doesn't protect you.
Well, yes, I know.
I hope you're using DuckDuckGo, man. Painful Buggery says everyone mocks us Alabamians with the incest meme, but the people who do so live in states that promote CP furry zoo stuff or bug chasing. They made Missionary with Mary Sue seem vanilla. Don't worry, she's a third cousin.
Damn.
Leo Breaker 49 says, morning, Nick and Drex. Been a minute. Hope you guys are doing well. This conversation has been interesting. Definitely has me looking at Sonic Fox in an even worse light. Dear God. Look, Sonic Fox goes on the wall first. You know who he is, right?
That's the game. He's a Tekken or Street Fighter.
Everything.
He plays I know he plays fighting games.
He's like absurdly just generally good at fighting games. Picks him up really quick. Who is that American Tekken player who was like the best for a while? Like he's still really good, but you can't compete with the Koreans or whatever.
Yeah,
but he was like the American hope. He got like third at Worlds, something like that. He was training Sonic Fox on Tekken. He was playing him, and he's like, the dude is just really good.
Yeah, he
like
just picks
his
up.
Reaction time is fast and stuff. But Sonic Fox is a furry and a gay, and the only reason I even know that is because you can't go without hearing him talk about it.
Now, let me ask you this, though, James. What do you think about that? Because as a general rule of thumb, you don't really need to talk about like fetishes unless you're in that space. Yet, you think of it like this. What do you think about these guys who like kind of like vegans, right? They have to always let you know that they're a vegan, right? Kind of like the furry thing. Like,
Lil Majin, that's the guy I'm thinking of. Yeah,
Lil
Majin.
Okay, yeah. What do you think about that, James? About the always having to announce that you're a furry?
I mean, in general, I think that fetishes should be kept to the bedroom. Just like once you take it into the public space, it's cringy.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
wants to see what you do in your bedroom.
Would you go to DiaperCon?
No.
What about CribCon?
And in fact, one of the cons just canceled actually like 2 weeks before their date.
What's it called?
What is it? Hang on. It's TeddyCon. hang on. I have a tweet for you. Here, let me find it. I just sent it to somebody like today.
What are the other cons called? Like, do you know any off the top of your head? I mean, there's got to be DiaperCon. That's got to be like the boring. That's like Gen Con of diaper fetishes, right?
No, there's just TeddyCon and then CapCon.
Wait, CabCon?
CapCon.
CapCon. What's CapCon?
Yeah, there's TeddyCon for you. There's a Twitter.
What is CapCon? Like, what is the brief? I don't get it.
What is it? Chicago Edge Players Convention or something like that.
Oh, okay, so it's an acronym.
Yeah.
Hold on. Are there any with really funny names that you can think of? Like, because I think that would be the best part of participating in a fetish like this would be naming the conventions.
Oh, it was postponed.
So, yeah, this is the message we never wanted to post, but always knew. Okay, what? Yeah. Why can't any of these people spell?
Even the other thing said enlarged with IN. You got that, right? I'm like,
yeah, I was highlighting it for the chat.
Yeah. Really? Come on.
James, why can't these fetishes spell?
Because they're children.
They always knew it was possible. So TeddyCon postponed. Look at this fucking invite. Okay. James, I got a question. So I know you have the fetish or the interest or whatever in the diaper. Ken talked about that's like this object fetish, right? I get that. But when you see a card like this, this is made to look like a children's card. It's got tops and wooden toys and robots and boats. Like this is what I would give like a 4-year-old nephew on their birthday for a card, right? Like, is that appealing to you too? That aspect of it? I'm just curious. I don't know.
No. I find it all a little cringy on that side because it's creepy too. Like, why can't it just be adults meeting adults and just you're talking about your common fetish? Like, I think there's a lot of BDSM cons out there, right? And they just do their own thing and talk about the BDSM, but they don't do, I don't know. I don't. It's not my thing for that. So no.
If you were gonna make a con, what would you call it? For this, James. Sorry.
Degenerate Con.
Degen Con.
I like that.
Drex, what would you name it?
Shit. What else? Chat Con.
For this?
No, I'm just saying in general, you'd want the dudes like women want the best.
But
right?
No, you're a diaper fetishist.
I just said you mean like a con in general.
No, I'm not. I'm asking what you would name a diaper fetishist con.
Huggy Con.
Huggy Con, that's a good one.
Yeah. It's funny you say that. There was a company that decided to name their product, their original adult diaper product, Snuggies. And they got the ever-loving shit sued out of them by Kimberly Clark for that, which was fucking hilarious to me.
Because she invented what the Snuggies are those blankets, right, with the armholes and stuff.
Well, they called it like it's because it's close to Huggies for the Snuggies thing.
Oh, okay. So the Huggies sued the Snuggie Con.
Well, and they just they went after them and they changed their name. So that company is very interesting to look into. They actually had a legal lawsuit too, which was fun. So.
Bad Vibe says, wait, I would ask if we are talking cloth or disposable, but then again, I guess it depends.
Nice.
He also says, James, have you ever considered that your stepdad was taking his issues with your mom on you? Your mom didn't intervene on your behalf. I think she should have.
No, he was just an asshole. Sure, they may have been part of that, but he was at his core an asshole, and because I grew up with all that, I'm at my core an asshole too.
That's the spirit. At least I'm good game of it.
I can embrace it. I'm good with embracing the asshole.
Generalissimo says Droopy was a bad dude. Drex, that is a gorgeous blouse. Who's your seamstress? Glad you wield your dong against degeneracy, though. You'll save us from diaper, yes? Nick, please talk about the grocery store shortage. soon. Yeah, we'll probably get to that early next week. Your mental illness says, so would you prefer your partner to be dressed as June Cleaver and take care of you like a baby?
Oh, Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah, I guess. I think that's for James. I think that one's for you.
I don't know. I find the LARPing side to be very cringy. Like it's really creepy. And every time you see it in action, it just looks like a disabled child. Like it's so boner killing.
Wait, but they are there for the boner though.
Yeah, but it's cringy as shit. It's like rolling around on the floor, drooling on yourself, getting fed in a high chair. Like it's creepy shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's boner killing. What isn't?
The actual diaper itself. I don't know. Like it.
Okay, so now I got so many questions. So there's a woman that you're, let's say hypothetically, there's a woman who you would take interest in, but she's like, no diapers allowed at all for either of us. Are you like, nah, that's cool then, peace? Or are you into that? Like how does that go?
No, it's a part of me and it's staying. Like I have no interest in relationships at all. So
okay, so you're heterosexual, but you said you have no interest in relationships.
none.
Zero.
I was doing the men going their own way thing long before I knew what it was.
Is there a reason? Is it just your mom? Is it anything else? Or like, did you have a bad experience or anything like that?
I mean, I think Drexel has talked a lot about this. You know, I just saw so many bad marriages, and I saw the shit my stepdad went through, and I decided I was never going to do that.
Oh, okay.
So,
are you sexually attracted to women though? Like,
I mean, not really. I mean, I can look at a woman with tits and be like, "Oh, that's okay," but it doesn't do anything for me.
It's the diaper that does it.
Yes, and that's because I got utterly fucked in childhood in terms of my wiring in that regard.
I'm actually surprised that you're not more of a doll guy then.
No, because he's not interested in
that. I know what you're saying that. Yeah, like, in terms of like the sexual aspect, but like here's the thing, like okay, so you're still attracted to the female form, but
he said he doesn't care about that.
Well,
it's fine, but
yeah.
It's like when you go to the pie store, right? And you're like, hey, I don't know. There's the cherry pie looks okay. The apple pie looks fine. The banana cream's fine. But I got this diaper though. Like that's what it's like. Like if you're not interested in the pies, they can still look okay, but you don't want a pie. You want to get back to the diaper. Why are you laughing?
Because it's funny. Like I said, I know this shit is cringy, but it is what it is.
I don't know. Okay. I think that's the oh wait, I gotta check here real quick. Too many screens, too many different things. All right. I think that's the bulk of stuff. So I think I will dismiss you and Ken from the stream, and Drex and I will finish up and maybe hit a couple different topics as a palate cleanser or something. But
you mean that didn't cleanse your palate?
Ken, why haven't you left? I told you to leave like 30 minutes ago and you didn't.
He couldn't leave after listening to this.
I was waiting for Drexel to get really traumatized and need help immediately. So
Drex isn't be traumatized by any of this.
I've been watching his face this entire time, and I'm waiting for the final crack in the armor to where he just goes and falls apart.
I have to ask.
Oh, go ahead.
I have to know now. So what's worse, this or that Thad story?
Shit.
That's a good question.
You know, I still never listened to that story.
Well, I had ED for 11 fucking months.
I know that. Was it because you like reached around and you found something dangling? Is that what happened?
No, I think this training was post-op.
I love Thad's story.
Well, luckily I didn't do anything,
Mhm.
so there was that. But it was
Was some grinding involved? Were things getting heavy? Was there heavy petting, as they would say in grade school or whatever?
Would it have changed if she was wearing a diaper?
I was think, damn it, I was getting there, James. Oh, I stole it.
look, man.
See,
the
I
diaper
thought if
would
there
have
was,
changed it.
I thought if there was a floppy ding dong hanging there, that if there was a diaper instead, you would have never known, right? That's a risk factor. You would have had to peel back the plastic tabs, open up that Pampers, and then you would have seen it looking you right in the eyes, ready for you. That would have been worse, I think, than what happened to you by a long shot, right?
Yeah, like diapers, just like look. I love the way the female form looks, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I love the form.
You're
A diaper ruins that.
The Thad story indicates you're clearly an expert on the female form. Why you notice the broad shoulders, the no hips, the big fucking hands, the feet that look like jet skis. Like, what is wrong with you? You're supposed to be good at this. And you're like, oh, hey, what's up? What's your name? Eric. Weird. I was looking at you. I saw the female form there. Sure. Okay.
The upper lip fur. Look, man. See what had happened was
You got a lot of chest hair.
that was a dark time in my life. The 11 months of ED sucked ass. That shit really sucked. Nick, I lost it all. Gone. My whole mojo gone. Just wiped away.
It's just a meme of you looking out a window with the rain pouring.
It's so but that's the thing. Like when someone asks like what is worse, okay, like like doing anything with someone that you don't want to is terrible. So in that regard, that's worse because like a diaper is something that's totally voluntary, right? Like it's just like, oh, either you want to do that or you don't. But if you get in a situation where anything happens that you're like, oh well, I was deceived. Yeah, it's pretty horrible.
Cinema Queen, yes, Dollhouse Phil is coming on Flashcast tomorrow. I don't know when he'll join because it's really like timing for him on Flashcast is that's like 3 a.m. because we start at 9.
He's 6 hours ahead.
Yeah, 3 a.m.
Yep.
So he might join a little later. He might join right at the start. I don't know. I told him he'll to come on whenever he wants. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it.
I have a question for Drexel real quick, if you don't mind.
What's that?
Oh, Jesus.
It's actually a somewhat serious question. So obviously Drexel has an issue with the diapers being a fetish, but what if you had a partner who had to deal with urinary incontinence and had to wear? Would you still be interested in them? Because it's not actually a sexual fetish thing for them. It's just a requirement for them for their daily living.
Yeah, Drex.
So, no, that's a little much. I like the actual smashing part.
Well, you could still smash.
Yeah, but not with all that extra though. Anytime it's urinary stuff, it's like
you're in the water sports. It doesn't impact. I mean, Nick makes a good point with that. Come on. I think I'm on Nick's side with this one, man.
Future, Drex.
Yeah, like there are things that make my body and genitalia go, oh, I'm interested. And it was never anything that involved like urinary stuff or diapers. Or...
I mean, that's not a sexual aspect of it, right?
Yeah.
That just means that underneath their pants or whatever, they're wearing a different type of underwear.
Mm-hmm.
Even for sexy time, right? Like she could still put on lingerie.
Yeah.
You're being very discriminatory and hateful here.
Yeah, this is very ableist of you and your sexual interests.
What if Ken wore a diaper? Would you be interested in Ken?
Hey, Drexel.
No,
Ken,
I'm
just
good,
get one
man.
out of the drawer. I know you have them.
Don't you kink shame me or
I'm not
potentially
kink
kink shame
shaming
me?
you.
You
should
sound
be
like you.
shaming yourself.
Somebody have ever pretended to be R. Kelly.
Let me just go grab my whip so I can beat myself for this shit because apparently it's all horrible stuff. Not that I have a whip to beat myself with or anything.
Which one are you gonna pick, Ken? The one with 2 ends, the one with 9, the one with hooks on it?
Yes.
But my street name is
all
Drippy.
of them.
Drippy. Okay.
What a
All
great
right.
time.
Ken, get out of here.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, buddy. Catch you later.
All right,
Have a
take
good
care.
one.
See you, Drex. See you, Nick.
Always a pleasure.
All right. James, any final thoughts, man? I really appreciate you coming on, being very candid about this stuff, and being a good sport about
And opening yourself up to ridicule, as you should.
You really should.
And the thing is, I was a little worried at first of like, could this go poorly? But it seemed like it went well, and it was at least entertaining. So you might as well get some entertainment out of my degeneracy. So,
But is it so James? I've told Nick this. One of the things that like made men kind of like bond together was that like you just give each other shit, right? Like
yeah,
it's all in good fun because whereas I think like the male version of shame is very different from the female version. Like it's much more like spiteful and shit. When females, it's not like shame. Nick, they're actually saying shit to hurt people. You know what I'm saying? Dudes really don't. Like we're just like ribbing each other, giving each other shit. Like
rubbing each other's backs. Rubbing each other's feet. It's just good fun, man. Just hanging around with the bros, just patting each other on the chest and maybe spreading some sunscreen on or whatever. Just lotioning up, right? What are you talking about?
You and all your fantasies. We want to see your search history.
You're right. Why don't you show your search history? Yeah,
it's all bad.
If Drex showed his search history, my channel would be banned.
Well, that's probably why my phone's still fucking rebooting every 8 seconds.
Yeah, it's just all the porn viruses you have on there. Get help, man.
It's so bad. So I might actually have to go into rehab just for employment's sake. So if I ever get busted with anything, I'm like, I'm in rehab. What do you want me to do? I told my Russian friend that.
All our work computers just have links to Pornhub on it. There's literally nothing else. The whole hard drive is full of your internet history. I got an addiction. You
remember when Tiger got busted with all the Waffle House hoes? And he was like, I'm a sex addict. He went into there. Nick, you got to do it. If you get busted, be like, I'm an addict. I got to go into therapy.
The celebrity rehab thing, when you think about it, that is like the brilliantest move. First of all, celebrity gets the good rehab.
Yeah.
Like that is 4-star. You're eating great. You're doing yoga. You're going out for runs, sitting by the pool, recovering and relaxing.
Pretty nice.
For 6 weeks. If you can afford it, that's the way to go. I mean, that's the apology tour of dreams.
That should be the new GoFundMe, right? Someone should like GoFundMe for fucking porn addiction.
Yeah, GoFundMe for rehab in a really nice place.
Yeah,
that's what I need. That's
great.
Angry Baneling says, James, do you like balls or no balls on your futa?
Balls, of course. Why wouldn't you?
Should the futa wear a diaper?
What would be the point then?
I don't know. See, that's the thing. Because earlier I was asking you about the diaper on the partner and you were kind of like, yes, but then you indicated later that you're not really interested in a partner at all. So now I'm confused. I'm left unknowing.
It's a weird thing, I guess.
Yeah. Well, man, thanks for coming on, being a good sport, hanging out and giving us some info about this very strange aspect of people. And you should listen to Ken, but more importantly, you should listen to me.
Well, yeah, it was fun. Thanks.
All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks a million, man.
And yeah, have a good one, pal.
You
have
too.
a good one, James. Thank
Peace.
you.
So, how'd that go?
I thought it was pretty good.
Pretty good. Anything stand out to you
Besides the diaper?
I mean, we only ever saw diapers on the website. So
on Rears. Here's the thing. It reinforced what I've been telling you, Nick. No one likes furries, bro. Like nobody. You bring furries around anywhere, and they're like, why are these fucking freaks here? Like, go to the BDSM community, right? You show up with furries, like, why are they here? Swing party, why are they here? Like,
we're here to smack that ass.
They're like the running joke of the internet, right? Like when you show me the little animated video of the
Flash
furries,
kits.
yeah,
He chain swords and
it's
now do my ass.
no one likes them, nobody. So it's like, it's kind of funny that like someone can have like a very obscure fetish and it's still above a furry.
Yeah. I like that Lone Drifter says we can say that James has more balls than the peg dude that didn't come on the show. He even shit on Preston a little bit. That was good. Preston was
that was the one who was supposed to come on.
Yeah, remember
how long ago was that? That was
it was a while.
Yeah,
ago.
it was a long while.
It was you and me.
Wasn't it like right before the show, right? Like.
Yeah, like he didn't even inform me that he was canceling. He was just on some other show, and someone sent me a message like, "Hey, Preston's not coming on." Like he mentioned it on the show or whatever. So then I immediately texted Ty, and we had a great show shitting on Preston,
of course, as you should,
and then just generally having fun after that. But
yeah, I do remember that because I remember you said like I think they notify you like right before the show. You're like, mother. And because someone had text you going, yo, this dude's on a stream like right now. Like,
yeah, I mean, we're talking, it was like 10 minutes before the show.
Yeah, I remember
crazy. It was crazy.
Well, but though, I think that still goes into what I was saying because a guy into a diaper fetish, Nick, will still come on the show. Damn. I see a red. I was like, what the hell is it red for?
We're going to have to discuss that in a second. Okay, what were you saying?
So you get to this thing where it's like this. You'll discuss like a guy will come on. I'm not saying he's gonna show his face, but he'll be like this. Yo, this is my fetish. Diaper thing, cool. Even furries, right? Will come on and be like, yo, I'm a furry. This is what it is.
I've had a furry on the stream.
Absolutely.
Furry, well, sort of.
But what is the thing that no one wants to come on the show for? Getting pegged as a fucking cuck. Like,
yeah, because even when we did Cuck College with the one guy, it was like, I mean, that was some weird shit. That was some. You better put that mask on before you put the blindfold on. If she takes the mask off, you better get out. I need the safety handcuffs.
Dude, don't ever be that guy, man.
But the furry I had on was actually a furry artist, Bonitis. He was cool. He was fine. He doesn't dress up though.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Nick, the one like group of like kink, if we're gonna call it that, it's the dude who gets pegged. Like the cuck, an actual dude who gets pegged. They know, they internalize the shame. They're like, yeah, dude, I know I'm the lowest of the low. Because Nick, you could be in a round table, right? At a B-dubs, right? Everyone's watching the game, and you can be like, go around, man, just show me the craziest shit. A dude says, yeah, man, I do the diaper thing. Like, damn, really? Yeah, oh well. And they have a drink, right?
That's weird. How'd you get into that? How'd you get out of that? You're out of that, right? You're not wearing one now.
You're not wearing now, right? Like they'll give you shit, Nick. But like,
yeah, just notice we've been here a while. You haven't
not been to the bathroom, bro. You've had 9 drinks. But Nick, no matter what, the party keeps going. Yeah. The only thing that makes the record skip is when you start talking about getting pegged or you're a cuck. Like, yeah, I'm on cleanup duty. Nick, everyone just does it. They like mid drink. They're like this, like.
Yeah, there's a streamer out there. I'm not gonna mention him because no verification of this, but there's an allegation this particular streamer has been getting pegged, or more appropriately, has pegged himself in response to like an online conversation with a girl or whatever. Right now, again, I'm not here to. What I want to point out is a bunch of people who talked about this person, even used to talk about this person favorably, are like, if the pegging is true, he's done forever.
Yep.
And it's like, damn.
You can do a lot of things, right?
Don't get pegged.
The pedo is like the worst of the worst. Then it's the cuck. Because at least the pedo, that's actually illegal. But like, so once you get pegged, you're in the realm of like legality. Nothing worse than a cuck, man.
So it It was, yeah. And again, like, I haven't seen any verification of the story. I'm not trying to propagate that it's true. I don't know, or anything like that. It's the responses of the people talking about it saying, no, if this is true, there is no recovery.
None.
You're done forever.
Forever.
So something to,
what do you think about a hierarchy for kinks?
I was trying to figure that out today. And that's the one area where I think James really let me down. But I put him on the spot. It's not his fault. But I was trying to figure out, like, okay, I get furries being the bottom. Like, that's James's argument. Furries are the bottom. Okay, all right, I get it. But what's the stack look like, right? What is like the next step down from vanilla, right? Because you have just the normative vanilla heterosexual sex. Is it gay? Is it all the way to gay at that point?
Even gay guys get respect over a dude getting pegged.
But like, okay, so, but I mean, you're talking the spectrum. Is the next step down from just like heteronormative sexual intercourse? Is it gay? Is there something between those two? Is it like is heterosexual BDSM above gay? Is it below gay? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm saying. I think we need to source somehow just general, like and I don't know if gay is even considered fetish or kink,
no, it's
like, it's so normalized now. Is that just up there? Like, I don't know. I'm not putting it anywhere. I can't tell. I have no idea anymore. Like, where do we go? And like, you can have several layers before you get to shame too, right? Like,
yeah. Well, here's the thing: if a gay couple walks up to you and is like, you guys are just sitting around eating chalking or whatever, and they're like, yeah, we're a gay couple, it's kind of like, oh, really? Oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? But like, once someone says they, like, yeah, I got videos of me, getting pegged.
Why?
We're done.
Why do you have a video of that?
Why do you have a video of that? Why are you here?
By the way, guys, we are at 956 likes. If you did like the show, go ahead and throw a like down. I did find,
or if you were repulsed,
I did find a little tiny bit of whiskey that I have. I thought I was completely out. I haven't been back to the liquor store, so no, Angry Baneling. No, I'm not going to give you a hint on who it is because it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Wasn't the purpose. So anyway, we passed 1,000 likes. Gotcha. Well, thanks for that, I guess. Oh, did you want to briefly, like, I know we'll talk about it tomorrow probably. Do you want to talk about Malignant at all?
Malignant was definitely so. I don't know where the hate came from. Because Nick, you know what? I was waiting. Okay, was there a part of you watching the movie that you're waiting for it to get bad?
Yeah, I was waiting
because you're like okay, I'm waiting for you guys to show me what people were like. That movie's stupid. I hated it.
Malignant was legitimately good.
Yeah, if you take it as a
horror movie,
old style horror, like horror style, just B movie, right? It works, Nick. It works. It's just like that crazy balls to the wall. Like, we're just gonna make some off the wall shit.
See, here it is. Baneling says Malignant is shit, bro. Cinema Queen says Malignant is horrible. Like, I don't get it at all. It was great.
I don't know.
I had tons of fun watching that movie.
I don't know. I'm curious to know what they thought was so bad about it. Because I heard a lot of people say that, like, I hated this movie. And I'm like, really?
Man, I liked it. I liked the music. I liked the cinematography.
Do you know what I think it could have been? Maybe the trailer, right? Because, sometimes a trailer kind of misleads you. And so you went in thinking it was something else. Maybe.
And I'm like, I'm watching it. And I thought, like, right away, the movie starts. I'm like, okay, I know what happens. I know what's going on. I said it. I'm like, figured out the plot. And then 30 seconds later, I'm like, nope, was way wrong. Way wrong on the plot. It was very interesting. I liked it.
Yeah. Look, I'm with Bertman there because he said it's a camp film. Many people don't understand camp. We took it as a B movie.
Yeah.
If you take it as that,
it's a horror. Have you?
When's The Shining might be like the only prestigious
are
horror
there
movie.
People out there taking horror movies seriously?
Yeah, you'd be amazed.
Because like it's what I like about horror movies is in that movie. You've got same as the other James Wan movies we were discussing. Insidious.
Yep.
The Conjuring.
Yep. I would argue The Conjuring is considered an A movie. You know what I'm saying? Like a
Yeah.
Like this is a well-produced, horror movie, that your general audience and horror aficionados can go to and enjoy, right? Like,
yeah.
ooh, yeah, we like this one.
Look, I give the recommendation: go into Malignant expecting a horror movie, and you're going to get a horror movie, and it's fun and it's good. It keeps you guessing the whole time. It's great. And you know what the best part of that movie is? The best part, it just ends.
It does. It
doesn't waste your time trying to close up all of the bullshit. Because when you watch that movie, you're realizing there's a lot of unfinished business that's gonna need to, and the movie's just like done, credits, main part's over. You can figure out the rest on your own, whatever you want.
Yeah, we're done.
It was,
I think that's a good thing, because Nick, nobody wants to admit how long movies have been recently, man. They go on. Your average runtime for a movie now is like 2 hours and 20 minutes. You're like, bruh.
If Zack Snyder's involved,
how long is the new James Bond? It's like 2 hours and like 40 something.
It's that
it's almost 3 hours. Does someone in the chat know the runtime? I'm looking it up. No Time to Die.
That zombie movie that's why I haven't watched
Jack Snyder is almost 3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't watched it because I was going to one day. I was like, oh, I'll watch the Zack Snyder zombie movie, I guess. He has sometimes some pretty interesting visual takes on things. Click on it. 2 hours, 48 minutes or whatever. It's like, not a chance am I sitting through 2 hours and 48 minutes. Oh my God.
I'm looking up the runtime now. Check that out. New Bond, Nick.
Angry Baneling, everything you said about that movie was wrong. 2 hours and
43 minutes on a Bond film.
Look, Malignant was pushing long because it was 112. I'm
112.
112 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think like 1 hour.
I'm at the point where now, because you have two options now. This is your life as a filmmaker. Make a 90-minute movie plus minus 10%.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got 81 minutes to 99 minutes. Make that, or make a series. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Wait, speaking of series,
a limited release miniseries on Netflix or Amazon, that can be your 4-hour movie or whatever. If you can't do it in 90 minutes.
Yeah. Stretch it to fit on a different medium.
Yep.
Well, okay, so the new Chucky, right? That is out, if I recall, right? Yeah, it came out, debuted this past week. Did you see it?
No.
I know you did.
Did you?
Of course not.
Is it?
I never watched TV.
I heard something real stupid about it. So.
Oh yeah, about Chucky with Pride.
Yeah.
I don't know what the context was, but I was like,
either.
Bruh.
It doesn't belong in the movie. Like, just leave it. Even if you're making a joke about it, it doesn't belong in the movie.
Get
it out.
I agree.
Get it out.
Make Chucky a Chucky, series or whatever.
Zach Fool has a good point though. If it's over 2 hours, there better be tits.
I agree.
Like,
I agree.
Again, that's actually Suicide Squad having a random boob scene in the background. Beautiful. They did it. I actually like the new Suicide Squad.
I did too. I don't know where, like I said, I know James Gunn was under the fire. I know there were some other issues.
I haven't seen a lot of hate for it, frankly.
No, not for the movie. I'm just saying, like, no. I remember what happened. What's his face? John Cena is what caused a lot of the thing with the whole China stuff.
Yeah, the China stuff.
And then people were kind of turned off. But if these people could just shut up, Nick, and just like, let's just go make good movies that they're gonna entertain people and just go live our lives, right?
Yeah.
Nick, you didn't know anybody's politics 20 years ago.
And I don't care.
I don't care.
Like, and I legitimately, if an actor or whatever has bad politics, like, I actually don't care, because to me, they're not the actor. If they do a competent job, they're the character.
The character,
right?
Yep.
One of my favorite actors is Kevin Spacey. He's horrific as a person. Obviously murdered several of his accusers, all of that stuff. He's a terrible person. American Beauty is still one of my favorite movies. His
character was great. Yeah.
His character's great.
Kaiser Soze.
He's great as Kaiser Soze.
Yep.
He's great in Glengarry Glen Ross as the office manager. He's phenomenal.
He's been great in a lot of things.
Yeah. I don't give a shit about his politics, but also I don't want to hear your politics.
Mm-hmm.
No one does. You're just an actor. Yeah. Stop it.
De Niro's like that. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't care if De Niro's, got TDS, right?
Alec Baldwin is a killer talent.
Yeah. My thing is this. If like, I'm looking at your movie for you, the actor in this role with this character, what are you going to do with it? So, yeah, I mean, unless you're like way over the top. Like, unless you're saying something so over the top that it's like you're basically making me hate you.
And here's another thing. Like, I know you don't, but I like one of the greatest actors of this or any generation. Who is it? Who am I going to name?
It's not James Woods.
Yeah, it's fucking
What
James
is your
Woods.
obsession with him? He's
so
awful.
Great. James Woods is one of the best actors ever. And I also happen to agree with James Woods' political takes a lot of the time. However, I love James Woods long before his political takes. How can you not like him in Vampires? He's so fucking funny.
He's awful.
He's great. His whole team gets murdered by that vampire. He's like, I'm going to kill that motherfucker. And he kidnaps the vampire chick. And he's like, I'm just going to chain this bitch up. And then the other Baldwin, Fat Baldwin, or whatever, ruins everything the whole time. James Woods is great.
I can't believe there's people out here who think this guy's good.
How do you not like, he's perfect. He is in that movie, in that ridiculous movie, John Carpenter's Vampires, that you could not put any other actor in that role. It would have been garbage. He kicks a priest's ass. And then when they get back in the car and start driving Drex, he says to him, hey there, Padre. You get a little mahogany when I was kicking your ass back there? It's perfect.
He's awful.
It's perfection. How can you not like him?
I can actually tell you the first time I ever saw James Woods. It was in Casino as Lester Diamond. And we're meant to hate him.
He's great.
He's great in the role, right?
He's great in every role he's in. Find a movie where James Woods doesn't pull off the role. I know you don't like him, but find the movie where he doesn't pull off
maybe
the
it's
role.
because I hate his face.
Yeah.
That could be it.
He looks slimy.
Yeah. I think it could be it. Like, I look at him and I'm like, oh, James Woods.
Yeah, and in Casino, I mean, he is
slime.
He is the greasiest pile of shit you've ever
He
seen.
is.
You're like, fuck. He gets on screen, you're like, this motherfucker.
Like, please do something to this dude. He's just such
Can he find a wood chipper and get in it?
And he doesn't die. I mean, Lester just keeps slithering through and lives. It's like,
ruins Bobby D's marriage.
Yeah.
Ruins Sharon's, not Sharon Stone. What's her name?
Yeah.
Wait, Sharon Stone.
Yeah, Sharon Stone.
Ruins her entire life. Ruins everything. He ruins the whole thing in a way.
Yeah.
Because
his actions led to the rift between De Niro and between Ace and Ginger, which led her to Nikki. And blew up the whole.
And which also took Ace's focus off the casino the whole time. He became a liability.
Yep.
Like, Ace, we need a guy watching the books. You're out here with your personal shit. Can't do it. Yeah.
He was solid in that movie that we saw, man. What was that name of that movie?
What was that?
What did we watch? We
saw
watched it on
who in?
Twitch. James Woods. He's a detective.
That movie.
He's like shooting the shotgun at the end.
Yes, that was a great movie.
He was okay. I think it is. I'm convinced. I think it's just I hate his face.
He's great in Digstown, which is a fantastic movie. I know you like Digstown because Lou Gossett Jr. is in it,
of course,
and you're black. It's a rule. That's actually what happens when you're born. I learned this. When you're born as a black man, they give you a card that says you have to like all the Lou Gossett Jr. movies.
Yeah, he was in the old mobster flick. He was
like Iron Eagle.
Once Upon a Time. No, I'm talking about James Woods. He's been in quite a bit. I'm convinced. I think I just because I hate his face.
Yeah,
I think that's my issue.
You're supposed he looks like a slimy fuck.
Yeah. That could be it. Like, so when I see him, and because my very first experience with him was
that was the movie Cop. Nobody. Yeah. Yes, we watched it on Prime. I loved that movie. It was great every step of the way.
Yeah, we saw that on stream. Yeah. I think that's what it is. I look at his face and he's a slime ball. And because the first movie I ever saw him, he was literally a slime ball.
Yeah, I think it tainted your opinion.
It tainted me. Yeah. So now every time I see him, like, oh God, it's Lester Diamond. Like, oh yeah, that's right, James Woods.
I'm gonna red pill you on James Woods by the end of your life.
Yeah.
You'll be 78 years old or whatever in a hospital on a ventilator. I'll be 79 years old in the hospital on the ventilator. We'll be sitting there. You're like, you gotta watch this James Woods movie. You gotta watch it.
Oh,
you'll be like, no, and I'll turn it on, and we'll be sitting there for 2 hours watching we'll be watching The Virgin Suicides starring James Woods, and we'll be watching it, and at the end, you'll go, it's beautiful. He really is a good actor. And you'll look over at me and I'll have flatlined right before you said it, and I'll be dead. And then one tear will come down your cheek, and you'll say, "Godspeed, old friend. Thank you for showing me the way to James Woods." It's going to be, it's like a Nicholas Sparks movie. It's perfect.
I know, right?
It'll be beautiful. And then I'll haunt you because I'll be dead, and I'll come back and I'll laugh at you for crying like a bitch.
You know what's wild is you ever like we never, we're growing up.
Yeah.
We never really, you got a birthday coming up. I got a birthday coming up. You don't really ever see yourself older.
No.
Right?
Nope.
When someone goes, "Hey Nick, when we were growing up, we're in high school, did you ever, view yourself at age 40? No. You're like,
it's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just living in this moment, and then I guess I'll one day get older like my parents, but I won't be my parents. And then before you know it, you're like, damn, 40's right around the corner. Like, shit.
The only time I ever feel old is when I move.
Yeah.
That's it. When I like wake up in the morning, I'm like, oh, fuck, my back hurt. Oh,
Well, I mean, you had the stiff neck yesterday. I got a stiff neck.
I still
You'll always see me on here going like this.
Guys, all day today, the right half of my brain has been pulsing in pain. So it's been lovely. It's great. But okay. We got to address this chat from AJ. Says, this is the most disgusting Rekieta stream I've ever witnessed. Please don't do this again. Pray hands.
Oh my God, that's great.
AJ, I would encourage you to watch the streams I did on how to catch and convict a predator.
Didn't Chris Hansen himself get into a lot of trouble?
Those are a whole different type of gross. So just so you know.
Talk about, like the literal scum of the earth. What bothers me is that there's still too many apologists, Nick.
Yeah.
People trying to like have some weird justification. Oh, well, it's because of against the wall.
You know what I liked about James? He didn't apologize for that shit.
No.
He said, I'm degenerate.
Yep.
Like really, really, really. I'm wearing a diaper right now. Fuck you guys. Whew.
Well, you know what I've always said, though? I've always said, own it.
Yourself?
No. It isn't even natural to be like Dumb and Dumber style. Just like,
Did you like how he had to stop, though? Like, well, I don't shit myself, though. Like, that's a bridge too far. Like you can piss all over yourself. That's fine. Look, the diaper's going to absorb that, but you can't shit yourself.
Well, I'll tell you what kills me. What kills me is the fact that the dude who thought it was okay to dumpster dive and talk about throwing a diaper in a microwave. Like, do you even like understand what that would be like, Nick? Imagine like walking into a house, right? Like, oh, I just got to go to my buddy's house real quick. And then there it is. A diaper cooking in a microwave. Like, bruh.
That's when you get the gun and you go find your buddy.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I owe you this. It's over.
You got to do it because it's like you need balance in the world. And when
like,
the world gets out of balance.
Burritos that are cold and I can't heat them.
Speaking of which, I didn't tell you what happened. Do you know why I was gone?
When? Today?
Yeah, when I left before the show, you're probably thinking like, where did you go? I didn't tell you why I left.
Today?
Tonight, before the show.
You
notice how I wasn't here?
Oh yeah, you were late.
Yeah.
What happened?
So
your brother?
So you remember when I went and got the enchiladas earlier today, right?
Yeah.
I got 2 boxes. I was like, oh, I got this for later on when I'm going to go ahead and eat before the show. What do you think happened?
These damn kids ate those enchiladas, didn't they?
I'm sitting in the room with your little one, and she said, so I was like, all right, let me get up and, get ready, Nick. Like, because this had to have been like before my shower. So before I took a shower, I was like, I'm going to go, get up, eat a little something. And then Nick, so my daughter walks in the room. I thought we were going to Pizza Ranch. Because for lunch I was like, yeah, we'll do like Pizza Ranch for dinner.
Tomorrow.
We'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, it'd be a good time.
I could use some chicken.
I know. So I told her, I said, yeah, we'll do like Pizza Ranch tomorrow. We'll stuff you kids' stomachs, right? So Nick, she walks in and she's like, well, we're hungry. And then your daughter, yeah, I'm like, look, you guys can find anything to eat, figure it out. You guys got
there's a million boxes of mac and cheese.
Million boxes of mac and cheese. You guys are fine. Relax. Nick, what do? While you guys figure it out, open the fridge and take the enchiladas out. Both of them. What's that? You wouldn't like it. Nick, she grabs a fork and goes like this. I mean, it looks like there's chicken in there, Nick. Because it is chicken.
There is chicken in
there. There is chicken in there.
What wouldn't I like about it? It's literally just chicken, a tortilla, cheese.
Yeah, you wouldn't like it.
And a sauce, and it's like the greatest thing ever invented. Leave me alone. You hate it.
You wouldn't like it, Nick.
It's got tarragon in it.
It's got Nick. She goes, grabs a plate. I was like this. I was like, look, because they give you 2 enchiladas in there, right? I said, I'm going to give you 1 enchilada. And then your daughter,
1 enchilada?
Well, your daughter runs up and she's like, well, I want to try it too. And I said, okay, Nick, as I said, you guys can cut the 1 enchilada in half to try it.
You're going to give them a half of an
Nick,
enchilada.
I went like this. Nick, I went like this. And then she takes the other one, scoops it out, and starts putting on the beans and rice. I went from 2 enchiladas to 1 enchilada to none enchiladas. And Nick, the tear dropped.
The fact that you thought you could give anybody a half enchilada, that is the most. The fact that how'd you only have 2 enchiladas?
That's the combo.
The combo is 2 enchiladas.
So the combo, you got 2 enchiladas, and then you got refried beans and rice.
Where is this, at Gilberto's?
Yeah.
What Mexican place on earth gives you 2?
You normally get 3. Now they are decent size. They're decent size.
No, there is no excuse. When I go to El Tapatio, Mexican restaurant in town, they have the 4 enchilada platter.
Oh, damn.
And I'm like, why isn't 4 enchiladas the standard? Because
normally 3. Normally you get 3.
Normally you get 3, but I'm like, I want like 5 to 6 enchiladas. Like when we really get down to it, but I'll settle for 4. But that's
what about the price though?
I think it's like $12.99.
Oh, okay, that's reasonable because this is 10.
But it doesn't come with beans and rice when you get the 4.
See,
and I don't get that.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
4 inch. This is corn tortillas, a little bit of shredded chicken, and a sauce that you have gallons of. Why is this $14 if it doesn't come with beans and rice?
If it were me doing the pricing, I would give you 3 enchiladas, beans, and rice.
I give you 4 enchiladas, beans, and rice.
Well, because
come to my restaurant, not his.
They
you
normally
get 3 pieces of shit enchiladas over there.
They normally don't
here.
do it. Yeah, they are. You start talking about 4 because that's gonna be the compromise, right? You get 4, like we gave you enchiladas. You're like, where's the other shit? We sell it separately. You're like, that beans are right. That shit that you just go like this, Nick, literally.
You have garbage cans full of beans and rice.
Endless.
You're a Mexican restaurant. You have a dispenser. You have a caulk gun. Have you ever seen the Taco Bell sour cream caulk gun? You know those things, right? Like you click them. Taco Bell has one for sour fucking cream. And it's this thing. It's got a big nozzle and they just go just plorp down a row of sour cream. It's the fattest thing I've seen in my entire life. Oh.
Yeah, but so Nick, that's what happened. I had to go to the store and get food, but because I was yapping on the phone, I didn't have time to eat.
I was laying in bed. Lady Rackets was reading, and I was just hanging out with her because I've been working.
Yep.
Right. I went on the show with Uncivil Law, and then I was just doing a bunch of typing. Lady Rackets is reading in bed, so I'm like hanging out with her, and then we heard you come in. She goes, "He's on the phone, isn't he?" Yep, he's on the phone. I love when he's on the phone because you can hear you because you're on the headphone thing.
Yep.
You can hear you throughout the entire upstairs. It's hilarious.
I refuse to believe this. I refuse to believe.
Oh man.
Well, it's just crazy. Like one of the things that's funny about kids is that your little one did this to me today, right? She walks out.
Yeah.
This is right before I got ready to leave. I think it's before I left, right?
Uh-huh.
And she's out. She just walks out of the room for no reason at all, right? I'm Uncle Drex. What do you need? I had 2 Dasanis in water. Dasanis in my hand, right? What do you think she says?
I need one of those.
I need water. No, you
A
don't.
whole water bottle.
Nick.
Get a cup
Just
and
get a
go
cup.
to the fridge.
Nick.
You have water dispenser. They can all use the water dispenser.
They all can. Nick, I opened her damn water bottle, right? After I get back, but right before the show, I went in the room. The sip that she took when I was standing there is the only sip taken out of like, you don't want any. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
You do not want a full water bottle.
You don't want a full water bottle. Stop.
You know what she did to me the other day? So we had guests over. We had Lady Rackets' cousin,
Yep,
and her husband.
How they doing?
And their 4 kids.
I haven't seen
Good.
them in
They're
forever.
good. They're doing good. So we have the Lady Rackets' cousin, her husband, and 4 kids. And so for the adults, I have these 1.5 inch thick pork chops, right? 4 of them. I'm like, all right. I thought I had 6, but 2 were bad in a different package that I had bought a couple days earlier. So the 4 of them were good. I make those. They're great. And I make a ring sausage because if you got a grill on, throw a sausage on it. Very Polish. So I make that. And then I make this ravioli that I got from Walmart. Just an easy, it's in a bag, but it's refrigerated and it's fresh noodles. They're not frozen or anything. And you just dump them into boiling water for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Real simple.
I know. Yeah, I've used those.
I had 2 of those. I make the ravioli. And then I'm looking and I'm like, these kids probably like the ravioli by itself is fine, but maybe they should have a sauce. So I make a marinara sauce, real simple, crushed tomatoes, onions, garlic, and basil, basically, salt and pepper. Make the marinara sauce. And then the oldest one comes up to me and she goes, I don't like those raviolis. What the fuck do you mean? You eat these all the time. There's always one kid who does this.
Always.
It doesn't matter what meal you cook. You can cook a meal that all the kids have eaten 100 times.
Yep.
You cook it, and then one of them will go, I don't like that, actually. So I go, okay, fine. I made this marinara sauce. I'll just make some regular noodles to make like spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
It was linguine, but it's fine. So I make it. And I'm like, okay, wait 8 minutes and I'll have some food for you. So I make the noodles and the sauce for her. The little one comes up. Daddy, can I have a pouchy? No, you've had a bunch of pouchies today. You need to eat real food. I don't want real food. I made noodles, just plain noodles. I know you like noodles. She goes, oh, I like noodles. Can I have noodles and a pouchy? Sure. What do you think she did? I go back to clean up later in the evening because all the kids go to bed, and I'm like, okay, picking up the dishes. All the noodles are still in the bowl.
Yep.
All of them.
Yep.
And she just ate the pouchy.
Yep.
She has figured out that if she says, I'll eat this and the pouchy, that she could just lie and not eat the food and eat the fucking pouchy. God damn it.
These damn kids, Nick, it's horrible. I'm like,
why are you lying to me? I would have just not served you the noodles. I would eat the noodles.
Yep. It's awful. I'm tired of people lying to people out here and talking about how it's a gift from God. It's perfect.
A pouchy is it's this little squeezable applesauce. They sell them. They're called go-go squeezes. She calls them a pouchy. I don't know why. I don't know why she does, but they're little squeezable thing of applesauce, like 3 ounces of applesauce. She eats like 17 of them a day.
It might be 18.
If you'd let her, she'd eat infinity of them.
Yeah, she never gets tired of them.
It's just applesauce. It's not food. That's what she eats. So she loves these things. Go-go squeezes. She'll eat just tons of them. So we have to limit her to like 2 per mealtime and make her eat other stuff because she'll just eat those like 100
all day. She could literally eat 100. Like
she'll clear a whole box. Yeah.
If you let her, if you didn't make her like, no, you got to eat a roll, or I got to see you eat something else. She would literally just eat that as her one thing.
Yeah. Lesser Logic says they do vegetables mixed with fruit too. Yep. They do. She'll eat those.
I didn't see her grab those today though. The lighter colored package.
Yeah. The thing is, so that most of them are in a green package.
Yep.
Some of them have an orange top. Those have vegetables in them. And then there's a lighter colored package, which I think has yogurt in it or something. She won't touch anything that is not a green package. She won't do it. Even if you go to because you can go get generic ones that are not go-go squeeze, have the exact same bullshit in there. And she goes, I don't like that one. It's like, it's the same thing. It's No, I don't like it. It's
'Cause
it's literally just applesauce in a pouch. Just pick it up and eat the goddamn pouch.
Because
Just
it's
eat it.
not green.
It's
Her brain doesn't.
Because it's not green. She's like, nope, that's not the one I like. I've thrown away an entire pack of generic pouchies, an entire box just in the garbage because no one will eat them because they're not green.
Well, I mean, you had that Pop-Tart scenario. You had this. I had that. It's just
these damn kids.
It's awful. It's like, why can't you just like Nick? Here's the thing with adults, Nick. I would even say teenagers. If they want something, that is what they want. Like,
yeah.
If a kid is 15 and he's like, "Dad, I'm hungry." Well, I'm grabbing this. You want some back? If your 15-year-old says, "Yeah, I'll take chicken enchiladas," you don't have to worry about buying it and him being like, "I guess I don't really like that right now." No, he's gonna eat it.
The other thing is, if you don't have that, you go and they go, "No, man, I don't want this. I don't like pork chops." And you go, "All right, well, I made pork chops. So if you want something else, eat something else." They'll go, "Okay," and they'll either like eat a hot dog or whatever, or they just won't. And you go, "That's fine." But a 4-year-old will cry at you and waste.
Yep.
They'll waste the thing, and then they'll cry about not having the thing that they want so much that you're like, have the damn thing.
Yep.
Just have it. The worst is when we run out. But now she's old enough that she understands when we run out that she can't have any.
Yep.
So that, because when she was like 2 and you run out, it's like, is Walmart open? Is Walmart open?
Yep.
But now she's like, you say, we're out. And she goes, oh, okay. It's like, do you want some bread? Oh, I guess. And she'll eat the bread because she's hungry. But
yeah, she just told me Hawaiian rolls is your next thing. Nick.
She likes Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah.
She likes those naan rounds that you can buy. Naan is
Pillsbury?
like it's Indian. No, naan is Indian bread.
Oh, I think like rounds because Pillsbury has rounds.
Yeah. No,
okay.
naan is like an Indian bread. It's got this weird. They do it standard, but it's not supposed to be. So it typically would be different shapes.
Yep.
When you actually cook it traditionally, but because you stick it to you get an oven, and the oven's like a big clay oven, right?
Mm.
And then you stick it to the wall, and it cooks on the wall of the oven.
Oh.
And then you pull it off, and so it gets different shapes because you just kind of smash the dough up against the oven. But they mass produce these things, so they all look the same. You have the big ones that are this good, which are good for like homemade pizzas. They're like a great little pizza crust. Or you get the little tiny fuckers that are like this big that are, oh man, I can eat a box of those.
Mm.
Or you get these round ones that are good for like little sandwiches. She calls those tortilla naans.
Mm.
She loves those.
Well, your middle one tried to describe to me yesterday. You were there when when Lady Rackets figured out what she's referring to was a bagel.
Yes,
but in order to
like
get to
a donut,
and I'm like,
but you cut them in half.
It's like a donut, but you cut them in half. A croissant, not a croissant. I'm like, well, I mean, what else do you got? Like,
how does she know the word croissant?
Yeah, but not bagel.
Not no bagel. Not very Jewish of her. Not very Jewish of her. Let's see. Lanny 109 says, girly question for the two of you. Does a mom of 8 have the right to yell at her cousin 2 weeks after her dad died? Wait, so the mom of 8's dad or the cousin's dad? First of all, you don't have a right to yell at your cousin.
That's
like you can be mad at your cousin, you can criticize your cousin, you can send the as an adult, don't be yelling at your family.
As your rule of thumb, yeah.
Don't yell at your family. So the general answer, I'd say no, don't yell. You might have some scathing criticism. You might have all sorts of things. But do not yell at your cousin. Don't do that. AJ says James Woods is the greatest of all time, by the way. See, you're missing out. Oh, the cousin. So the cousin's dad. So the mom of 8 have the right to yell at the cousin 2 weeks after the cousin's dad died. What the hell is she yelling about?
Yeah, what are you yelling about? Like,
don't. First of all, this is a differentiate. Look, I yell at people on the internet because I'm yelling on the internet. It's performative. If I'm talking to another adult in any circumstance, I'm not yelling at them. What are you doing? Yelling does not convey your message well.
Have you yelled at someone for being stupid?
I have the only time I've yelled at someone is when they are not like, when I say, I'll yell, shut up and listen, right? Like something like that, where they're like going off every time I try and talk to them, and they just talk over me. I did that to who the fuck was it? The guy that we had on the show, who threatened to kill my whole family.
Oh, Mad Black Atheist.
Mad Black. Yeah, I yelled at him on the kill stream because it was like, no, you need to shut the fuck up and listen.
Yeah.
Right? Like it was that moment.
Talking crazy.
And I did that to a client who was screaming, like he was screaming at me that I was giving him the wrong advice. And I said, you need to shut the fuck up and listen. And that shocks people into it. But then you answer calmly, right? Like then you tell them what's going on.
Yeah.
Yelling. No one important says, what about yelling for comedic purposes? That's what I'm talking about. There's performative yelling.
Yeah. I mean, everything is context. I'll tell you what's not context. Now, it took me a long time to get the food for these kids today earlier, right? Do you know what your oldest girl wanted, Nick?
Lanny 109, I'll get you in a second. What's that?
On top of the McDonald's Happy Meal.
What's that?
What she wanted to drink?
A strawberry shake?
No, that's that's your next.
Did she want a smoothie from Lulu Beans?
No.
What'd she want? No, she wanted a Baja Blast from Taco Bell, didn't she? Garbage.
Nick.
Did you go to Taco Bell and just order one Baja Blast? She won't eat the food.
She says she got food from McDonald's, Baja Blast Icy from Taco Bell, right?
Oh, she got the icy this time?
She got the icy. So Nick, here's the thing though. This is something to know. I went there, I looked at the time, it was 3:48 or something like that. And I had to repeat the order because I said, no, man, I'm looking at the price, right? I'm like, you get this order wrong? The lady tells me it's happy hour at Taco Bell. So her icy was $1.
Wow.
I'm like, huh?
Last time I went there, I don't do this normally. I do not. I go, we're going to pick one place to go and everybody's going to get food. But the kids had a long day and they were all complaining at me. The second oldest had a soccer game.
Yep.
And the other kids, we had just gotten over COVID. And the other kids were like whining. They're like, oh, we want food. We want food. And they're whining about the different foods. And I'm like, guys, stop. Lady Raggets had to run home specifically. I think she had an appointment or something. And I'm like, guys, it's okay. I'm going to take you all wherever you want to go. Whatever food you want in town, we're going to go.
What a dad.
To all of them. She asked for that Baja Blast. And I get up there and I'm like, do you want the icy version or the regular version? She goes, I'll have the regular, which of course is like half the price of the icy. And I'm like, oh, good. Because the icy is bullshit. You get less drink and a bunch of ice crushed up. And why does it cost twice as much?
I don't know, Nick.
It's trash.
I don't know. It is trash.
Fucking hate Taco Bell.
Well, when I was on the phone, our friend of the show was asking, she's like, how many different restaurants have you been to? Because I'm on the phone. I went to Qdoba.
Is it our sports expert that you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's great.
I went from Qdoba to I had to find the Taco Bell, Nick, because it's in a
shit location.
Yeah, so I had to go. Like I thought I was thinking of Taco John's. I'm like, it's right up here, and I had to loop back around.
You want to know how bootleg this town is? When Taco Bell was coming, like when they were building a Taco Bell, I heard daily how excited people were, and I'm like, guys, I'd say this every time. It's Taco Bell, though. That's disgusting. And they go without fail, but their breakfast is good. No, it isn't. Stop it.
I've never heard this before.
Get some help.
I've never heard Taco Bell's. The only time you can say someone's breakfast is good and you mean it, unironically, is White Castle.
I didn't know White Castle made breakfast.
You would never get Nick. Back when they had a muffin instead of toast and like a waffle, fucking whatever, right? They have the muffin, right?
Fox the Great says, "Fuck you, Nick." Unsubbed.
It if any of you guys have had Taco Bell at White Castle, especially because Nick, you know what separates them? Real egg. That one thing puts them above everyone else. Like,
McDonald's has a real egg, but only on the Egg McMuffin.
Really?
Yes. The Egg McMuffin is a fresh cracked egg every time.
Really?
That's the one thing they do. The other stuff is that
rubber,
a big gallon of bullshit. Oh, this is mixed up eggs that they pour in. Yeah. No, the best place in town for breakfast is Dunn Brothers Coffee has these breakfast sandwiches. They're on a biscuit. The biscuit is fresh made that day.
Mm-hmm.
And they do an egg. You can get bacon or a sausage.
Real egg or fake egg?
Real egg. And they'll do bacon or sausage or ham, whatever you want. And then they'll put, you can get spinach on it and cheese. And they have like 6 different types of cheese. And it's all fresh. Like,
You're telling me this now?
I didn't know you went out for breakfast.
Yeah, good point.
You normally don't go out until lunchtime.
Yeah, good point.
But they serve breakfast all day. And those breakfast sandwiches are legit.
Oh,
Dunn Brothers. It's down by Menards. There's a bank right by Menards at the end of town. Like, where Target is on the left?
Yeah.
You keep going down past Target, and on the right, there's a bank, and there's a Dunn Brothers with a drive-through.
Huh.
It's good.
Damn.
It's good. Mr. Crazy Attire says, "What the hell is a fake egg?" Look, a fake egg is when it's not necessarily fake, but they have this pre-mixed egg solution that they'll
It's
put
not
out.
even real egg, though.
If you go to McDonald's and you order a bacon, egg, and cheese croissant from McDonald's, you get that. You get this scrambled egg patty, and they come like frozen in sheets, and they just have them.
It's so nasty.
It's not right. It's not right. It's not godly, and it's not ethical.
But it's not fake. It's all mixed up. I refuse to believe that, Nick. Someone said powdered eggs. Here's the thing.
Someone says a carton of pre-whipped eggs. Some places do a carton of pre-whipped eggs. McDonald's, I think, is pretty much, it's like literally a fucking sheet that they've pre-cooked and shipped out to the stores.
Here's the thing. To me, if you don't have a real egg, it's a fake egg to me. Like if I ask you, hey Nick, okay, I had to supervise your daughter this morning because she had to make eggs, right?
Yeah.
So here I am, like half awake, and I guess she asked Lady Rackets, and then she's like, "Well, you can't make eggs unless there's an adult supervising you." So I'm literally like this. I'm so tired.
Why are you stuck doing this? She's coming, Uncle Drexel, will you make eggs? You should have just said
no. I didn't make them. So she was gonna make them. She just needed an adult to supervise. She goes, "My mom said I can only make it if an adult supervises." So Nick, I was like this.
I didn't even hear this conversation. I was unconscious.
I was like this, Nick. Look, go ahead. So I'm sitting there.
She's good at making eggs.
Yeah. So she made them, and she goes like this. She goes, "Oh, I need help. I guess your stove is messed up with the burner.
Only on the left burner in the front. The right burner works fine.
Oh, the right one didn't turn
You just
on.
have to.
I had to light it. So I go and light it. She makes the eggs and stuff, and that's why I was kind of like, oh, you know what? I kind of wish I had like an egg sandwich. And that's why the idea came to mind. But these damn kids, Nick, I'm like, this is horrible.
100 days out of 100, they don't want eggs in the morning. Like they'll make eggs in the afternoon or whatever. You're here sleeping, trying to sleep after we get off this show at 4 a.m, and you're like, oh, I'm so fucking tired. And they'll wake up and be like, Uncle Drexel, you help me with eggs?
Like,
just say no.
Well, I can't say no.
Just say, I'll be there later, and then go back to sleep. That's what I do.
These kids are Nick. They just stay on you all day. Like every time my daughter shows up, Nick, I know her and your oldest want something.
Yep.
Hey,
because otherwise they're just down playing Minecraft. It's ghost town. You don't even know these kids are in the house. You're like, how are they so well behaved? And then all of a sudden, bloop, they pop up.
They just appear.
And it's like, Dad, what?
What do you and so you guys understand all those years that Nick told me about the movies and not being able to watch. I was convinced you were embellishing because Nick, Even today. Now we only had this is the first time we had like minimal interruption.
Minimal interruption.
But do you notice the timing? It's right after they ate.
Yep.
What do they have to bother you for, right? If you just ate, literally just ate, right?
Then they go play.
So there's no reason for them to really bother you. Otherwise,
Otherwise, you can't get through a 2-hour movie in under 3 hours.
No chance.
Not possible.
No chance. What are we watching tomorrow?
I don't know.
Huh.
We could maybe watch a stream movie. Oh, guys, Twitch just added, or Amazon Prime just added a ton of movies in the middle of the month. Like some really good ones too. I don't even remember what they were.
I'm on a weird relationship with Amazon because last year it was a lot better options last year, man.
Not a lot of good horror movies, but they added a bunch of good movies like just yesterday. Because I check all the time, and they do this weird thing. They announce the movies that are coming out on the 1st, but then they always add a bunch of movies around the 20th, like out of nowhere. So we might have to do a Twitch stream tomorrow. Did I read this one from AJ? Yeah, I did. Okay. AJ, man, thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Okay, I've been holding off on these super chats. We need to go through them. Where does this start? Ray D2 Kill says in Drexel voice, that white ass motherfucker Joshua Moon looks gay as fuck. Poor Josh. I gotta go watch his stream and see what he said about it, because I bet it was funny.
Oh my god, that's awful.
Baldo Gagger 4000 says little space is a mindset like I'm adulting or pup play. It's a mindset. She has gone into playing a little in her mind. She turns off all the adult things and doesn't have to think them, as her daddy will take care of all of that. Drex, there are not enough knives in the world for this shit.
Look, man. First of all, the fact that this dude's name was Baldo
Gagger 4000.
The fact that Baldo is in his name, and the fact that Baldo exists, period, Nick, and that we got dudes wearing diapers. We got people condoning these dudes wearing diapers. This is why I wish I could live forever.
Nick's Hex says it's the first thing he talks about. Can you give me a timestamp? I'll pull it up.
Who? Oh, Josh?
Yeah. Baldo Gagger 4000 follows up with, Ken's here. Get this degenerate some help. Rebirth them and start over. If that doesn't work, a 9mm is the next step. Look, Baldo Gagger, if you think Ken is here to help degenerates,
he's not.
Ken has never been. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, we'll find it. We'll find it.
Somebody got murked.
Oh, that's the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff.
Oh.
Mad at the internet. Videos. 13 hours ago. So this is the one. Let's get to this. Let's get to this 2-minute mark. All right. Now I'll pull it up on stream. We can. Whoops. No. Oh, God. Yeah, this is how I should have been doing the stream the whole time. Share. All right, here we go. You ready for this? You ready for what Josh has to say about your roasting?
This is so bad.
I'm ahead of my curve already. We're picking up where we left off. Too much soy. Oh yeah, tell me about it. I got apparently Nick Rekieta showed Drexel a picture of me photoshopped with Melinda, and thinking that I was Marshall, who was like her on and off again husband. He started saying that I had very effeminate eyes. Wow. That's you. That's Drexel and what's the fucking the crazy lady? The schizo lady that I like. I completely forgot her name. Virgo Rude. They should ship. They should ship together. Yeah, I got a real pretty face for a boy. Anyways, Oh, I don't have my video on hand, but I weighed in at 115.5 kilograms, which is
We'll do it one more time because it's only a minute and I forgot about the echo.
where we left off. Too much soy. Oh yeah, tell me about it. I got apparently Nick Rekieta showed Drexel a picture of me photoshopped with Melinda, and thinking that I was Marshall, who's like her on and off again husband, he started saying that I had very effeminate eyes. I was like, well, that's you, that's Drexel and what's his fucking the crazy lady, the schizo lady that I like. I completely forgot her name. Virgo Rouge. They should ship. They should hook up together. I got real pretty face for a boy. Anyways,
That's it. That was.
I can't wait to send Josh a message. I'm gonna slide into Josh's DMs and say it was all on Nick.
I told him. I
Oh,
told
did
him
you?
what I did. I was like, "Hey, Josh, you might get a clip. Just so you know, you might get a clip of Drexel roasting the shit out of you. Here's what happened. It wasn't his fault. He didn't know."
Here he is. This is her husband. Roast this dude. Roast. What do you guys say about this simp? Oh, did I tell you? Did I tell you what happened with your kids today?
That was the funniest thing that has happened in a long time to me. I'm still laughing about it. Okay, what happened today? You've told me a bunch of stuff what happened to with my kids today. What happened now?
Oldest girl, right? So that's your first and middle.
Yeah.
They get into an argument.
They always get into an argument.
Your daughter says your oldest is a simp for my daughter. Use the word simp.
Wait.
Can't make this up.
My oldest daughter says that my oldest son is a simp for your daughter. She says simp.
She said simp. I bust out. Nick, you know when you gotta go like, don't say that word. Like, don't say that, Nick. And I'm laughing on the inside. Because here's the thing. You know this, when you're younger, your company always got like different treatment than like your, because you see your brothers and sisters every fucking day. Like my brother, I couldn't stand. Like, okay, when you came to hang out with us,
yeah,
there was always like barbs being thrown between us because you're there. You just happen to be there. Like all siblings can't stand each other.
Yeah.
So you see her, and she had her pout face on. She's like, move, and like,
where did she hear?
I don't. Well, I told you my daughter used simp to describe the guys getting stepped on. The lady D simps, and Nick, I can't handle it. I can't handle it.
This is the meaning of these damn kids. If you guys don't understand the meaning of these damn kids, it's the fact that you will randomly encounter one calling the other a simp, and you're like, where in the hell did you get this? Also hilarious, but like, where do you get it? And they will have words, and you're like, how did you hear this? You're homeschooled. Your only other influences are your siblings. Like, it's amazing. Oh God. Eric the Red says even she knows Attorney Tom is a simp. You know he got stepped on, right?
Wait,
at
what?
Matsuri. The chick who had the "will step on you for free" sign. Yeah, Tom went and got a picture of him getting stepped on. So funny.
Look, man, don't be that guy. Yeah, when my daughter called them the Lady D simps, and I just like, what do you say? I mean, you're just like,
Yeah. Okay. We gotta. Oh boy. All work and no play make James a dull boy. Ned W says, can Drex imagine this? A furry saying, sure, you can bang my wife as long as I can watch. Just don't bust anywhere near my fur. It never washes out. I'm pretty sure furries have figured out how to wash it out.
That, like Nick, you remember the mascot in high school complained about how hot it was, right? He's like, dude, this suit is hot as shit.
I did the mascot thing once at in college because the mascot guy quit like right before the game.
Oh shit.
So they're like, oh, we need someone to wear the mascot thing. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll wear it. Drex. It was the worst like hour of my life.
I bet it was. It's so hot.
Holy
It's
shit,
so hot.
it was hot.
Oh.
You have a literal pack of ice strapped onto your back. It was melted in a minute. In a minute. It was horrific.
Oh God.
The mascot was not a toucan, it was a Mustang. Southwest Minnesota State University Mustangs.
You know what's crazy?
The worst fucking football team I have ever seen.
They were up there.
Drex, one time they're down 3 touchdowns. Right? In the fourth quarter, they're down 3 touchdowns. They pass, touchdown. Onside kick, recover, touchdown. Onside kick again, recover, touchdown. Extra point is all they need to tie this game.
Stop.
On the 3rd touchdown, they've made up 3 touchdowns in a quarter. And we're talking, there's like 8 seconds left on the clock. The guy runs the ball into the end zone, doesn't spike it. He puts the ball down on the ground, steps on the ball and does this, slips on the ball, pulls his hamstring and gets his ass injured. Then they get 15 yards for excessive celebration. Miss the extra point because they have 15 extra yards on that extra point and their kicker was trash. And we're sitting there. We're like, this is the greatest comeback that this idiotic team could must. It wasn't the team's fault, really. The coaching was so bad.
Yeah.
All they had to do was run the fucking ball. They wouldn't run the ball. They kept throwing passes. Every time they run, they get 4 yards. I'm like, just run every time. Never run the ball. Wasn't their fault. They were bad. But like, they make the greatest comeback ever. They're pulling it off. And then this motherfucker slips on the ball, gets himself hurt. And then they get a 15-yard penalty. And then the guy misses the kick. And I was like, we're cheerleaders sitting on the side. It's like, well, at least we get to go home now. Because this is bullshit.
Dude. How do you, first of all, do you know that like follies like that have happened a lot in football history? Like,
yeah.
I mean, okay. The last time we saw a blunder that epic was NBA Finals when J.R. Smith gets the rebound, Nick, and all you have to do is just lay the ball up, right? Gets the rebound, dribbles out. LeBron goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" Nick, everybody was looking like,
yeah,
Nick, you like, it's all when guys like run the opposite way and everyone's like, no, turn around. And it's just like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, ranting monkeys in here. Hey, what's up, buddy? I've only had 1 drink tonight. How's it going, man? Okay.
Some book should have gone for 2.
Yeah. I mean, you're fucking far out with a 15-yard penalty for an extra point. That suddenly becomes like a hard kick.
Yeah, it's because it's because time expired. Because the guy asked, like, I thought it was supposed to be on the kickoff. Not if time expires. If you score a touchdown, do some fuck shit, and you're going to go for an extra point. They hit it on that because there was no kickoff.
Yep.
Yeah.
All they had to do was get that extra point. They would have tied up, gone into overtime, and probably lost. I mean, let's be real. They were getting pounded all game. They just had 1 good quarter. But
oh God, look. Watch the WNBA lowlights for left. Dude, for any of you guys who don't know, if you're having like a bad day, a bad week, a bad month, a bad life, Nick, just turn on anything that involves the WNBA. Their ratings, their shit salaries, their horrendous looking women.
Just look up a chart of WNBA salaries and go, a Walmart store manager makes more than the average WNBA player.
or their parade that we witnessed yesterday.
That parade
There-
was beautiful.
Nick, I bet you your high school team, local high school team, has more people easily. Like you said, Nick, just homecoming.
Oh,
like
yeah.
like oh yeah, it's homecoming. There was nobody there.
If our local high school team won their have you ever noticed how many state champions there are in football? Like every year there's like 9 teams. So, oh, we're all state champions. Like because they have all the different divisions.
Yeah, 1A, 2A,
Yeah. If our team won their division state championship and came home, the parade would blow the doors off the WNBA parade.
Yeah, easily.
And the town is 2,200 people.
Oh, easily. And because don't forget, Nick, the neighboring towns, people would, I just want to come to see a parade. They would still support the team.
But Drex, we're talking about Chicago.
Chicago.
This whole county.
Third biggest city.
This whole county has 45,000 people. This whole county has less people than Burnsville. Like, and we're sitting here and you'd blow the doors off of the Chicago sky. Even if the girls basketball team here won.
Agreed.
They would, it's like, oh my God. That was
Could you imagine being that irrelevant
display.
though? In all honesty, though, could you imagine being that irrelevant?
No.
Like no one cares about you. Because here's the thing.
I think if I did a parade in Chicago, I would get as many people. Like, not even joking, there would be as many people. It's just me in some like shitty Mustang convertible sitting on the back going, Nick Rekieta law, driving down the streets and put some warning out. I think we could get like 30, 40 people maybe. People would be like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah,
like
they would come just, who is this guy? Something.
Jeez.
Ugh.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay, Death says Drex, marry, slay, or smash 2 Cynthias, 2 Fudas, one with a pair of grapefruits and the other doesn't, or 3 Nick Requietas. So 2 Cynthias, 2 Fudas, one with balls and one no balls, or 3 Nick Requietas, which smash, marry, kill, basically. What do you pick? You got to marry one group, you got to smash the other group, and you got to kill the other group.
So I mean, you gotta die, I guess.
Well, I'm dead.
Oh, no, wait, no. I can marry you because of gay marriage.
Yep.
And that can be like, and that gives me tax breaks.
That's good.
Okay, so now I gotta. Well, Cynthia dogged me out at Dad, so she's gotta go.
Okay. So then you smash the 2 Fudas. All right. One with balls and one with no balls. It's good. At least there's vaginas on those.
At least.
And a giant feminine penis for you. Glad you chose that. Olivan says, Drex, a university friend, lied about my best friend being a rapist because he had a crush on his girlfriend and was jealous. Shattered the entire friend group.
Yeah, I've actually had a few. Do you know I've actually had a few stories happen like that? Nick, one of our guys who was with us in Tampa, he told me a horrible story. A dude was he was like a trainer or something at the gym, got me to be like bodybuilder, like physique, right? Because the girls felt, he made them unsafe. Never put hands in it, nothing. Like no reports of anything. Nick, you cannot. This is for the guys out there. You cannot be in a female-centric environment. Just don't do it.
Who was the guy who did it?
Well, I thought that the guy was the one that got me too.
A university friend lied about my best friend being a rapist because he had a crush on his girlfriend and was jealous. So a dude me too'd another dude.
See, I thought it was a chick me too and the
No, it was the dude.
I've never heard that in my life. This dude is what, Nick? Bitch made. Here's the thing. I've always maintained
that deserves. I mean,
against the wall.
That's how you get killed.
Against the wall, because I've always said, Nick, the penalty for these lies. There has to, when a person thinks of doing it, they're like this. Look, wait, I go against the wall for this. Hey, man, there better be all this evidence proving that I'm saying something that's legit. Because now, man, this is how you get this fuck shit.
John and Mel Gerard says, watching the Vic deposition, Lemoyne should be jailed for the gum chewing and paper rustling. That I don't know if it's actually gum chewing or just how his mouth moves. He's a weird dude. Martial Law says, don't go running to the magistrate when I break our social contract under color of law and beat the brakes off you. Bear witness to the secret ancient texts and tremble before me, the Prince of Iran. Yes. Angry Baneling read that one. Alistar All-Star Apologist says this is what happens when you don't give your kids the belt. Talking about James. Oh man, that's can you what?
Look.
Good. Your phone's garbage. What why are you so bad at using phones?
I've never hated a phone more than this. Since March.
That's it? Since March?
This phone's going back. Look.
Yeah,
worst
turn it
phone ever.
Don't
Nick.
you have a warranty on it or whatever? Yeah, turn it in.
So you know what I was going to do, right? I couldn't decide because, okay, remember.
Or just trade it in, get like $700.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But you know how there was that gap, right? Where it was like, when does the Pixel come out? When does, you see what I'm saying? There was that window where it's like, okay, so Nick, if someone asks you, when is the absolute worst time for your phone to go down? Like have family phone problems.
August.
Either spring, but not as bad because the new set of phones usually come out in the late fall, early winter, right?
Yep.
To have a phone start, these problems started like you said in August, right? Nick, you're done.
Yeah.
Because what are you gonna do? Upgrade to what?
Upgrade to year-old
tech? Stupid. So you're like you're stuck with it, knowing like I gotta wait to see what the Google Pixel Pro is gonna do. I gotta wait to see what the new iPhone 13 is gonna do.
One of these announcements coming October.
Damn, November, like, and then there's shortages. So yeah, that's how I got trapped into this.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, I got Cinema Queen got the belt. Girls never get the belt.
Oh, I was gonna ask you.
The Switch made you a better person, though.
What level of trauma would you need to have suffered as a kid to be a diaper fetishist? Like, cause James kept saying, like, he had a bad early childhood, right? Like he said his stepdad was an asshole, but it was before that. His stepdad, he described.
I can imagine.
His stepdad sounded like he was actually just stern.
Stern. He was an ass. He was an asshole. Probably just a stern asshole.
He became really bad later in life, is what it sounded like, though. Because literally, one of the things that
get off your ass, do this.
If you can't read a clock, you're going to be homeless. Well, I mean, yeah. Like you won't have a job.
No, I saw a lot of dudes in the chat saying this is not abuse.
Yeah. Now maybe there was other stuff or whatever, some other verbal abuse. Who knows? He just gave us a couple quick examples, but he sounded stern and got bad. But the prior time, the 0 to 7 time, what level of abuse?
I'll tell you what I believe it was. I believe it was physical and verbal humiliation.
Yeah.
/ abuse by the mom.
Yeah.
Like
he said it was from the mom.
Yeah. That's what I just said, because I was like, okay, so your dad's not there, right? So there's no masculine figure in the house. We're talking about until the stepdad shows up, right? No man in the house. So it's just you and your horrendous single mom. It should be illegal to place children in the hands of single moms. It should be illegal on all 50 states, globally, honestly. How'd the world get so fucked up, Nick? Single moms. So there's this, poor James is stuck, Nick. Because I've seen this. Have you seen how single moms tend to especially treat their sons, Nick? Like in terms of screaming at them and trying to emasculate them? Because ultimately, Nick, they're trying to neuter their sons, whether physically, emotionally, spiritually. This is the reason why you see, when you hear most of these cases, like Desmond is amazing, Nick, who does it tend to be? Who's not in the picture with most of these, like, I'm going to give hormones. Who do you not see around?
You tend to not see dad.
It's dad.
Now there are those random stories.
The beta cuck.
Where it's like, we're raising our kid to have no gender or whatever. It's like,
but we'll go, hold on.
You should be punched in the face. The
Listen,
dad there should be punched in the face.
Remember though, he's a male, not a man.
Right.
You're a male. Yes, you have male, anatomy and shit, but you're not a man. Men are head of household, Nick, and they go like this. What's in my kid's best interest? If someone's like, put them on hormones, Nick, and then neuter them. No, not happening. So yeah, Nick, guys like James, I really sympathize with guys like this because Nick, that's like they're like the unspoken victims in all this, right?
Yeah.
Like, because what outreach is there, right?
None.
They go like this.
There is no mail outreach in general.
None.
The funny thing is, I know a charity. It was a charity board, and they distribute money to a whole bunch of different things. And one group approached them. It was a homeless, not a homeless shelter, but like a safe house, basically. You know, like they have battered women shelters or whatever. So temporary shelter, not necessarily for abuse, although that took in, but only for men in Minnesota. It's the only one. There's
right.
one. There's like 50 women's ones.
Yep.
There's just one for men who are down and out.
Where's the equality? Where's all my feminazis?
There is no male outreach. It doesn't
Nothing.
exist. It's
Nothing.
crazy.
Even with like mental health and shit, Nick. Guys are going through all kinds of stuff. They're like, man up. Dudes are like, Nick, I'm talking, they're dealing with childhood trauma. They've been abused. Nothing.
Lanny says, my cousin's son is 16 and in diapers. Well, does he have like a disability though?
Yeah,
Because that's a different thing. Fight for Your Right says, don't be insensitive. Even our president wears diapers. Phoenix Lord Asterman says, said it before, but this bears repeating. Bruh.
Dude, look, man.
Salty Droid, welcome to Paralegal Status. Eldritch Blasted says, welcome to Rekieta Law, sponsored by Rears. Use your promo code NOSE to get a discount on your first order of monster diapers.
That's awful.
Cars in Depth says, has he ever had normal coitus? I didn't ask. I didn't ask if he was a virgin or not.
I believe he was.
I think he was. Like,
because
the way
I believe like between the fetish, the mannerisms and stuff, I think that the trauma, Nick, I believe affected it stunted his sexual and psychological growth, right?
Lanny says no, cousin's son is 16 in diapers, but is not disabled. You know what you have to do.
You know what kills me?
Get the flaming waffle.
Nick, we were in Houston for Matt Surrey, right?
Yeah.
And do you know what really stood out to me?
Huh.
I think I said this. I understand why there's a lot of incels in the world and guys not getting laid. A lot of dudes out here, Nick, are saying and doing everything they can to not get laid, right? And like I said, this is no knock on guys like James, because like if that's not what you want, that's not what you want, right?
Right.
But I'm saying we hear this all the time, Nick. There's a lot of guys complaining about not having success with women, right?
Mm-hmm.
But because remember, a lot of these dudes, Nick, an unhealthy amount, are raised by single moms, right? They adopt all these feminine traits, right? So you look at their behavior, you're like, bro, I'm looking at what you're saying and doing. I'm like, this is why you're not getting. No, Drex, you're wrong. You need to treat a lady like this. Okay, how's that been working out for you, right? You've been hearing some of these stories coming out, Nick, these studies.
How's that going?
How's that going, Nick? That's the question I've always asked these fucking guys, right? I go like this.
That's the Dr. Phil question. Like Dr. Phil's entire therapeutic base, all of it is just, how's that working out for you lately?
How's that working out for you? Nick, but here's the thing. Dr. Phil is as much of a fucking fraud as fraud can get. However, that part is very real. If someone walks up to you going, Nick, I'm trying to get rich, and you go like this, well, show me a day in your life, and you see them not doing shit.
We know someone, right? Always had a scheme, literally constantly. Oh, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna open this gym. I'm gonna open this store. I'm gonna do that. Well, okay, that sounds good. You've got this skill set, that skill set. Go do it. Well, in a little bit. Right now, I'm gonna take a nap. Like you gotta do it.
You have to do it, because if you don't, you just become that guy, right? And Nick, that's the point.
It only worked for one person. Cash Me Outside girl.
Yeah.
She worked it out. 1 million in like 8 hours on OnlyFans.
But you know, though, here's the thing. That only works for females.
Yep.
If you think you're going to be the dude version of Cash Me Outside girl,
you never will.
It'll never. In this one, Nick,
we saw the dude version of Cash Me Outside girl actually today, didn't we? Fucking Blippy. You know who has more money than the Vatican? Blippy. Motherfucking Blippy. If you guys don't know what Blippy is Jeff Bezos of YouTube. Blippy has unlimited money coming in.
Have any of these people ever heard of this dude?
I doubt it.
I have
Some of them have.
Oh yeah, look, God, I hate Blippy. It's the worst. Oh, that guy. I'm not joking. It's. Hey Nick, watch this. Name something on YouTube you've seen worse than Blippy.
I can't.
Who's the girl you watched last night?
Like it'd have to be some terrible shit. Like it'd have to be like bad stuff.
Okay, who did I watch last night that your girls made me watch? Squishy.
Squishy, yeah.
I'll take Squishy.
I'll take Squishy over.
I'll
Blippy.
take Squishy over Nick. It's for those of you who don't know, Blippy, Blippi. I think it's I.
Yep, Blippi.
Yeah. Look up Blippy. Look at this dude's view counts. And Nick goes, 824 million views. Nick.
On one video. Oh, guys, on one video.
One video. No bullshit.
I looked at this thing and I'm like, I'm sitting there.
And I just can't.
One of my kids wanted to watch a Blippy video, so I type it in, and the one view thing is 834 million views. The next two videos are 239 million views. Look, let me do quick math for you. So YouTube pays out in dollars per 1,000 clicks. Okay. If you have 800 million views, you divide that by 1,000, and then you've got that many number of 1,000 clicks. In this case, 800,000 clicks. Okay. So YouTube pays you in dollar per 1,000 clicks. My average payment on a video is about $7 per 1,000 clicks. Okay. Not on my live streams, but on short videos.
So his subscriber count is 13.8 million, right?
Doesn't matter.
But his view counts,
right?
And when it's the Nick.
But listen to this.
Awful.
Listen to this, guys. 800 million views at $3 per 1,000 views is $2.4 million.
Billion views.
Is $2.4 million on that one video alone, and that's at $3 per 1,000. Again, I get $7 per 1,000.
I can't with this with the chat right now.
The next two videos, 200 million views each. You just cut that by a fourth, so that 2.4 million becomes only 600,000 each video.
It's unbelievable.
The amount of money. Yeah, he has 10,700,000,000 views total.
No, I'm not joking. You guys actually need to watch one of his videos. Like, Nick, does it float or sink? I'm like, Nick,
he's literally, this motherfucker
he's in that pool
is throwing shit into a pool. That's it. He's got some flowers, and then he's got a shovel. He throws it. Shovel sunk. Wow. Let's check out the frog. Bloop. This is what my kid asked me to watch.
Nick, I saw this shit. I'm like who? Who is Nick? I'm watching, and I'm sitting like, this is the first time, Nick, I've been like speechless and in disbelief, like total. Like last night, I was more like annoyed, but it made me tired. So I was like, this isn't so bad, because watching Squishy made me tired, right?
Yeah.
So your daughter's leaning on me, going like this, using me as a jungle gym, and all of a sudden I was like, I'm starting to get tired watching this, because she has that one of those voices, Nick, that monotone nothing.
Yeah.
Of like, and then we're gonna do this, and I'm just like, this is horrible, Nick. But I'm like this. Look, man, I am getting tired. So, Nick, I'll never get mad at watching a bad YouTube video if it makes me tired, because like that's a good thing, right? If you take a nap, Nick, especially before a show, if you start getting tired at all, you're like, hey, at least this shit's putting me to sleep. Blippy doesn't put you to sleep, though.
Blippy puts you into anger.
You just get mad.
Blippy drives you to rage.
You just get you're sitting there, you're like, what, Nick? I'm like, you 10 billion views,
$30 million at $3 per thousand. That's only if his RPM is that low. It might be,
that's true. Could be like 15 per whatever.
Your RPM is influenced by how many ads run on your show too. So if I do a 5-minute video, my RPM might be down at 450 or 550, right? But if you do an 8-minute video or longer,
he watched it.
Yeah,
Blippy's voice.
If you do an 8-minute video or longer, you get multiple ads. Drexel, did you notice that video was 40 minutes long?
Yeah.
You think he has 2 ads on that video? kids videos, because you know how kids. Let me tell you,
little.
They run an ad like every 6 minutes, and because the parent isn't around to watch the ads, the parent doesn't give a shit if their kids have to sit through a bunch of ads. They go, oh fuck, here, turn it on. I've got to go work on X while the kid sits there and watches YouTube videos. Those kids will watch every ad. They will sit there through every single one.
Do you know what I like though?
They're like
your
10
daughters
ads.
Don't.
They skip them.
They literally go like this, like waiting. Nick, it goes like this, like 3, 2, as it's click, and they get rid of the ads. I'm like, damn, really?
Yeah.
They hate ads that much, so I am proud of your daughters. But
yeah, Tenchi's got it right, by the way.
What's that?
Blippi used to be a shock artist. There's a video of him doing the Harlem Shake naked and defecating onto another naked man. I'm not joking. No, that guy, Drex,
against the wall.
He has sold.
He literally sold his soul.
Lie.
He sold his soul.
Motherfucker was down in Georgia, and he's like, "You want to play violin against me, boy?" And like, nope, but I'm gonna do some science videos.
This explains everything. Blippi runs YouTube. He has toys? Oh, jeez. Yeah, he does. I did know that because one of his little things.
It's infinite money. He makes infinite money. Drex, do you think? Here's the thing. He could never make another video. When you have a video with 800 million views, guess what's going to happen? It's going to keep getting recommended constantly.
Yep.
Those videos will never stop getting views. He could retire and just like have a Charlie Sheen cocaine addiction and be fine.
Nick, the way that he talks and like behaves, and he went down a slide and a little slide, and he was just, and Nick.
Ryan79, Blippi doesn't turn off the comments. YouTube defaults turning off the comments on kid-centric content because all the pedos were going in and dropping links to pedo sites on things. So they default comments off on kid-centric content. That's why.
Nick, Blippi toys are in Walmart. How long has this guy been around?
Couple years. Doesn't matter.
I'm not joking, you guys.
Blue
it's
Metal
the worst
04,
thing ever.
You can monetize kid videos on YouTube. The monetization is different, but it's still, you still get monetized. The ad revenue isn't as high. That's why I put him at $3 per 1,000 views rather than the 6 to 7 or whatever. You still monetize because the ads still happen. You just can't do targeted advertisement.
See, yeah, he said Blippi runs Walmart too. Damn, dude. I don't know where Nick. So when you made fun of the voice, right? You're sitting there mocking him, and I'm like, there's no, because you told me what to expect. The stupid glasses. I'm like, who the fuck is Blippi? And when Nick, I just started getting mad. The longer he goes like this, do you think this will float or sink? Nick, I just went like,
you want to show up there and be like, will you float or sink, motherfucker?
No, he jumps in at the end. He goes, what about me?
But your foot isn't on his head.
It's, dude, everyone here tonight has to watch a Blippi video to just, Nick, all you can do is be in awe, right? Like you're sitting there like this, like, there's no fucking way. Nick,
yeah.
The next video that your daughter watched, he had a fish tank, put water jugs in it. It goes like this, will it float or sink? Nick, I'm like, are you like 300 million views on this shit?
300 million views.
Cinema Queen, a link to Blippi. Dude, Blippi is this is the worst shit ever, man.
Tattoo in Wonderland. Oh my god, yes, my daughter started throwing her toys in the pool after watching that. The man deserves a backhand.
Nick, it's the worst thing ever. Because Nick, we talked about this. When your kids were real young and you had to suffer through like certain kids programs, right? It hurt, right? You're like, God, this is so awful. And like when they reach a certain age, you're like, yes. Like, look, Nick, I remember My Little Pony was the best shit I saw when my daughter was growing up because Dora the Explorer was awful, right? Mm-hmm. Peppa Pig was awful. La La Loopsy was awful. So, okay, compared to those, the Pony Show was a huge step up, right? Mm-hmm. The next show she watched, Nick.
Okay.
The next show she watched, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yes, this is amazing. Nick, the shit these kids are watching, I'm like, this is awful.
Mm-hmm.
How?
Yeah, no, it's terrible. Wrestler Town. Let's get back to the focus of this stream. How many dump/jerk off cycles will a good adult cloth diaper last for?
Someone put Teletubbies is mentally alienating. Teletubbies. Nick, wait, what did we miss back then? Because we didn't have kids back then, so I think we missed Teletubbies and Barney, right?
We aged out of Barney. It was great because you'd catch a glimpse of that and you'd be like, "What the fuck is this? Who are all these pedophiles?"
You know what's crazy? That show was weird to me even then. Like, because we were teenagers by that point, and I saw Barney. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, not good, not good. Malik Foxon says Drex with the mask on is one of the funniest forms of metaphorical symbolism that's ever come to this channel. Bad Vibe says, did you check your email, Boomer? Got a clip you can laugh at because free speech? No, my email was busted the whole time. Eldritch Blasted says there's a side quest in Yakuza 2 Kiwami where the protagonist runs into some Yakuza members that are dressed in diapers and role-playing. Main character beats them up. Good. Phoenix Lord Asterman says, is this a lost episode of Jim's Deviant series? Eric the Red says, cuckoldry is part of the fetish. Ron Toye has entered the chat. Little Meme says, my brother as a furry hates other furries because of how cringe they are. Bro, your brother's cringe too. Furries are cringe. You can be a furry, but you got to know. You got to be self-aware. Master Blaster says, guys, I have a headache that can only be cured by aspirin that is measured in millimeters. Have a fun life. What?
Oh, it must be the gun.
Oh.
Yeah, not milligrams.
Malik Fox says, so I'd have never known what crinkling meant till today if it wasn't for diaper furs. They've wanted me to draw them stuff. I make enough money. Dapper Wolf says, no offense to James. Noah, get the boat and bring the holy eye bleach with you. If God does come back, the furries will be the cause for the new cleansing. Bad Dragonite says, thought I was degenerate before this stream. Not entirely sure now. Thanks for the existential kink crisis, Nikki. Nurse Paco says, what do you do in this hobby for infection control? I would imagine hygiene and barrier creams would be needed to prevent UTIs and fungal infections. Look, Nurse Paco, putting the cream on is just part of the fetish. Drex, I cannot imagine pissing all over myself. I can't do it. It is anathema to my existence.
Well, here's the thing. It's unnatural, right?
Yeah. Bad Dragonite says, you reading this log with that cat painting in the background makes this so much worse. Shield log cat from the Degens. All-Star Apologist says, James, what's your opinion of popular FGC person Sonic Fox? We talked about that. ASO says, thoughts on Spice and Wolf, the furry capitalist anime? I don't watch that shit. Idea Machine says, furry scene in The Shining proves James's point. What furry scene in The Shining?
There is. Do you remember when she opens the door and the furry is getting up from a on the knees position? You remember that?
No, I don't remember that. In the original Shining?
In the original Shining. Yeah, you remember it. Okay. Remember?
No.
And the camera does like the zoom in, it zooms at them, it goes, duh, duh, and it's like the furry goes, look at this. And like looks at it, and it's like, oh.
I must have blocked that out.
Oh man. Oh god. Yeah, there it is. Bear suit guy. Yeah, Nick, you don't remember that?
No, I don't.
It's like one of the pivotal scenes where it's like when things start really getting crazy.
Well, I always think of the two little girls.
Yep.
And the blood thing.
There's the bear.
Jack chasing him through the thing. Jack throwing the tennis ball. The kid riding the trike. The old lady in the hot tub. In the bathtub.
When it was a hot chick, and then like the hair falls off, and it's like, oh.
It's funny that of all the scenes in The Shining that should be disturbing, that one, when I was a child, bothered me the most. I'm like, oh, she turned ugly though. That's a nightmare.
Oh,
that's worse than anything else that could happen in this movie.
It was, dude. That was disturbing, man.
Now I have to.
Oh, look, there it is. That has to be it.
Nova Zero.
It's got to be the little.
Where?
Oh, dude, like opening some random. Oh, rebooting.
Okay,
what is
hold
with the reboot shit?
Well, it tried to open it in this window because it's dumb. Hold on. Let me do it this way. Copy link. Here we go. Oh, it didn't work.
Huh?
Oh. I know. I can fix this.
Bollocks. Can't believe No Time to Die is that long. God. And they cucked James Bond, man. Do you know how I blame for this though? Ultimately, Nick?
James Bond?
The daughter. The owner of the rights. Barbara Broccoli.
Yeah, because she didn't defend
Like,
it.
you didn't defend. I mean, come on.
Oh shit. I didn't. Gotta share the audio.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
It should default to sharing the audio. What a stupid thing. Okay, let me mute me. Okay, that was good. I remember now seeing that. I couldn't think of it for the life of me, but yeah.
I was traumatized because the furry dude was in that position, and that was disturbing to me when I saw that movie.
This was uploaded 5 years ago today.
Oh, nice.
Good job. I'm sure that'll cause the stream to get copy struck, but well,
you said
copy
after
claims
2 years.
struck.
My man said Sherry Duvall had smashed that on a Tuesday.
I don't know about that. I'm not on the same. We're not on the same bus.
Yeah. I mean, I can lower my standards, Nick, but only so far.
What about the bear, though? David Bowser says, Drex, it's also acceptable to kink shame Koopa.
Oh, it is. Yeah. When you're into goblin amputee porn, you must be kink shame.
Marksman of 117B says, it's easy for furries to slide into other kinks because they think their first state is their normal state when it's still an abnormal state. Yeah, that's a good point. They think that they are, or some of them believe that they are their fursona, like that is who they are.
Oh, you mean like in the suit?
Yeah. Like, I am Grey Wolf or whatever. Like your name's Ryan or whatever. But no, like they believe.
How do you become this much of a fucking loser, man?
I don't know, man.
I got a question, Nick. Is there is there someone out there who's like a successful, like well-adjusted furry? Like in regular life, they kill it. They just have a furry king.
You'd have no idea. Like that'd be the way.
The answer is no.
That'd be the way that they would stay super successful. Because you'd never know if they were a furry. Loretta Silver member says, the crinkle bottom diaper and the suit with the fur. The whole crib was looking at her. She hit the flow. Shody got low. Low. You all right over there, big guy? You doing okay?
That is so stupid. That's the stupidest voice.
Anime Moon says Violent J of ICP and his daughters are furries, and his daughter are furries. Disgusting.
Who?
Violent J of the Insane Clown Posse. I'm Violent J and I ain't no bitch. I'm always quick to play when my nuts itch. So bitch, if I'm itching when I get home, drop a brick in a sock swinging at your dome.
You actually listen to ICP?
I did years and years ago, but I still remember a bunch of it. Why didn't you? It was rap.
Stop. You better stop. You better stop disrespecting the genre like that.
Pause.
You better stop.
You had the record scratch hit your brain and you could see it happen.
That shit was disrespectful. ICP was the kind of shit that when someone goes like, oh yeah, I listen to rap. I always listen. You heard of Insane Clown Posse?
Cemetery lady, my cemetery girl. Cemetery baby, I want you in my world. Cemetery woman, we can still be down. You're more than just a corpse to a psychopathic clown. Come on, Drex. Get in the beat.
Oh, someone put Juggalos are the worst. That's the fans of ICP.
I did not watch Big Money Hustlers starring ICP. I did not.
You know, I gotta give them credit for being relevant. Like their fans are dedicated.
Somehow they're still around.
Yeah. I gotta give them credit for that, man. For real. Oh, someone put Cinema Queen. Stop. Oh, she loves him. Oh God. But she has a wrench.
Yeah.
Unwrench her.
Cinema Queen's great.
Unwrench her.
No way. I'm gonna give her 2 wrenches now for liking ICP.
ICP is awful.
Great Malenko best album. True. Great Malenko was by far their best album. Ringmaster was better than Riddlebox. I don't think I listened to any albums after Great Malenko. I can't hear you. I'm drinking all this Faygo. Oh my goodness. Malik Foxon says, I'm left-handed. You just accept that you're left-handed or learn to ambidextrous so you can be better than them. That's how it goes. Drex knows. Bad Dragonite says, Drex, of all the Smash Ultimate characters, who is best?
Ooh.
The new one. Who's the new one?
Sword just came out. I still think on the overall scale, Joker is the best. The first is the best of all the DLC characters. He has a moveset that can basically, it's like when we play Tekken, Nick. Certain characters had a moveset that basically dealt with every character, whereas other characters, like, if you go against this guy, you're at a big disadvantage. So, yeah, Joker, I still think Joker might be the overall best DLC character.
Who's the best Tekken character? Tekken Tag. Who's the best Tekken Tag character?
Ooh.
You played Armor King.
No. So Jin was my main.
Jin
was always my main.
Jin's, the Kazamas are unfair.
Yeah, all the Mishimas. Yeah, they're always
Mishimas,
unfair. I like Kazuya. I like
brother played June too much. I wanted to punch
Jin. He played June and fucking Ogre. Because why not, right?
What a shit team.
Yeah, the Chang girls were nice, Michelle and Julia, which I learned how to play them after seeing the results at the national tournament.
You know who's mean as fuck? Xiao Yu.
Yeah. If you use her properly.
Oh my god,
tough.
She would just sit there and
tough
juggle your ass over and over.
Juggles and getting low and yeah.
Not applicable says, you see the pic I emailed of Vito sock accounting me? I saw it, but I didn't read through it because I haven't had time yet. What a weirdo. Don Jandro says, each day we stray further away from God. Wrestler Town says, Rears, use promo code NOSE.
Mm-hmm.
Raging Golden Eagle says, but Nick, would you let James watch your kids? No. Sorry. James seems like a nice guy, but no. But again, simple caveat. I don't know James at all. And they're a very short list of people who I would let watch my kids. Victor Phantasm says, Nick and Drex, I highly, highly recommend Mr. Mediker's Deviants episode, Hugbox Chronicles, Furry Pandemonium, and Transtastic Tales. Watch them. I've watched Furry Pandemonium. I haven't watched the others. Roman Reyes says, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Bad Dragonite says, let's be real. The furries would be into gassing. Roman Reyes says, I say that the cuck guy is less worse than the minor attracted person. But again, I don't think we're counting minor attraction as a kink. I don't think that's the same. That's a disability that should be fixed immediately.
With the wall.
Or the Mike Pence electric shock treatment and then the wall. Because it didn't work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always going to end with the same thing, the wall. Well, here's my crazy thing though, Nick, is that the fact that people have a conversation about something, right? And you always ask these people, do you have children? And you ever notice the people who defend the most don't have kids?
Yeah.
You notice that, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh, well, there's this, and they try to come up with all these explanations like, do you have kids? Because if everything that they're defending, if someone started having, some kind of interaction with their kids, they'd be like, oh, hold the fuck on, right?
Yeah.
So what's that telling you? Something in your brain tells you, oh, this is wrong.
Yeah.
Grown ass people like trying to cozy up with minors and some weirdo with nah, the wall.
It's just a life. Nope. It's just nope.
No,
that I've been running into that a lot lately with look.
The lolly thing.
No, I'm not a person who thinks that you have to have kids to talk about kid issues or
No.
something like that. But at the same time, like, you can tell who doesn't have
agree.
kids, and it's like, I'm trying to work with you here, but you got to understand, like, there are just some things that this isn't going to work for, and pedo shit is one of them. Like, well, no, there is no
well, or wait, no, but you got to understand, Nick. But
there is a well. Put the pedo down it. Throw him in the fucking well. There you go. There's the well.
These people are so quick to try to justify something and everything, and then it was like you said, you shouldn't even be allowed to be a leader of a country or whole political office without having kids, because people who have kids are going to be like this. Well, hold up. Oh,
yeah.
Whereas a person who has no like links to anything, just, oh yeah, man, let's just do X, Y, and Z. It's like,
that's why I'm glad Joe Biden is president as Father of the Year, raising the stunning citizen that is Hunter.
Dude. Yeah, there's always exceptions, because that dude, man. Ugh.
Shot Red. Look, just because you have kids doesn't mean you understand kids and parenting either.
True.
Right? Like, Shot Red 555 says dark elves are greater than shepherds. I would tame one if they were real. I didn't know you were in the lifestyle too, Drex. Never been to Thad's yet. Have you been to the Lair?
I haven't heard of the Lair. Heard of Freedom Makers, Pravada, all these things. I still get emails. They email you stuff, but it's like, Nick, there's just too many weirdos, man.
They don't email me. You know why? 'Cause I'm a good boy.
Are you though? Are you good?
You would never catch my ass at a place called Thad's. Even a place called Thad's. You know what? And the best part of that is, Drexel, there would be no bloody phony axe wound on the end of anything I'm doing ever. I would never be grinding on a tranny like some other weirdos I know. It just wouldn't happen because I wouldn't go to a place called Thad's.
So these places, horrible as they are, Nick,
Mm-hmm.
the thing you got to remember is this: do your due diligence before you go to these fucking venues. Don't just show up and because Nick, here's the thing.
Gentlemen in the chat, I can save you from all this work he's talking about. Just don't go. There, I solved your problems.
There's actually a sentiment going through, like this is a ripples going through right now, Nick. The lifestyle's all but dead because things have gotten so degenerate, and the thing is,
you can't trust anybody.
You can't trust anybody, and there's
Nope.
there's too much there's too much mixed signals. Like, oh, my husband says this is okay, and then, Nick, you get caught up in a War Machine Christy Mack situation. Like, a lot of these people who think things are okay, they're on the up and up, and you wind up getting caught in some situation like, oh shit,
Mm-hmm.
nah.
No thanks. Gordo Fabulous says, best joke I've heard tonight. Quote, you miss all the shots you don't take. Alec Baldwin. Shane G says, from a diver perspective, at least when diving and it's cold water, there's a place where it's perfectly acceptable and pleasant to piss yourself. Okay. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I can piss in the ocean. You're swimming in the ocean.
Yeah, you can. You shouldn't, but you can.
Why not?
Just don't urinate in oceans, man, or lakes, or ponds, or jacuzzis.
Oceans are really fucking big.
They are, but you're still urinating. What if a little kid went, oh, and it was like swimming?
You go, get wrecked, sucker.
Well, I mean, do you remember how big of a deal the whole, is it okay to pee in a pool thing? Like, that's an actual debate.
Pools are different. Don't pee in a pool.
Don't pee in pools, man.
Pools are like 10,000 gallons. Oceans are like 10 billion gallons. That's a big difference.
What about the guy who actually there's always a kid who takes a dump in the pool, right? Because they get near like the little water jets.
Pools are different. I'm telling you, like, you can't.
Okay, is it okay to take a dump in the ocean?
That's fucking weird. I don't know.
Because what if you're swimming in the ocean and you're playing around?
If you're swimming in the ocean, you got no options. I guess just drop trout underneath and contribute to the wildlife. What are you gonna like?
You gonna help the ecosystem?
I can't do it. I can't do that.
I just can't, man.
Like, I would have to be in an ocean for like 3 days, right? And getting the cold shakes and stuff. There's no way you ever. I can't imagine. Just bloop, a little submarine.
Dude, in the ocean though, like not in a pool, in the ocean, like bruh, like Nick,
little fish coming up,
yeah,
chewing on it. This is gross.
oh,
I don't know, man. I don't know. The worst thing I've done. This is, you want my confession? This is the worst
do you
thing.
see this temp dropping?
Yeah, it's fucking cold out.
We were at 29 degrees, 30 degrees now.
I'm gonna confess to you the worst thing I've done. I was on a boat tour, where you go and like you go out on the boat and you snorkel for a while. Snorkeling for a long fucking time, right? Everybody's out there, 40 people or whatever, snorkeling around. I looked, Lady Rackets was next to me and she left. She's like, and I'm like, oh, okay. She went into the boat. I'm like, oh God, you're just floating around in the ocean. I'm like, I don't feel so good. I'm going to go into the boat. So I start swimming back to the boat, right? I get to the boat and I just go, and just all like just this nasty, horrific stream of vomit into the water. And then I look and all these people are head down in the water. They have no idea what's coming. And it just floats over them. And I'm like, so then what do you do? Oh, throw them again. Lady on the boat looks at me. She goes, don't worry, the fish will eat it. We won't tell those guys. And I'm like, oh. I felt legitimately bad. I felt terrible, but I vomited.
It's because you are terrible.
And these people are just sitting there swimming. And it's like, you know, their heads are down, man. It's like going into, oh, it's so gross. Oh, it's bad. Scorching Flame says, Nick and Drex, you both had to open Pandora's box, you fools. I had known some of this mainly because of Break TV back in the day and Dramatica Wiki. Karenia P says, golden showers are for special occasions, sir. Oh my gosh. TVTX89 says, it's actually DSP, Nick. Joshua Sanabria says, where are we? Shit. Joshua Sanabria says, oh, I tuned into one of the raunchier shows. How nice. Anywho, I sent you an email, Nick. No need to rush with it. Y'all have a great night. Josh Sanabria, it wasn't too raunchy. It was just degenerate. There's a difference, I think, between raunchy and degenerate, right?
There is.
We tried to keep it. I don't know if we kept it 100, but at least 750.
Yeah, Mama Vic texted me saying, no. She was like, this is horrible. So Mama Vic went to bed. She went to bed on us.
Good.
Yeah.
She shouldn't have tuned in the first place. What's wrong with that lady?
I did warn her what to expect because she asked last night if the adult diaper fetish dude was on, and I was like, yeah, it's tonight. And then I realized, like, so I sent her a message last night saying, oh no, I got it wrong, it's tomorrow night. So I think she has regrets now that she had to listen to that. I mean, I did warn her.
Why'd she do it? It's not my fault. What the fuck? I don't, these notifications,
I know it's
I don't
painful.
ever want them. Because, like, think about, what if I was sharing that screen,
right?
And the notification just pops up. Like, oh, here's a picture of your kids. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I know. It's painful.
Lord Pepsi says, pup play is also a thing. Stop it. Roman Ray says, I think for him, diapers are for some as uniforms. No one important says, sent you a DM related to this that you can watch later. Angry Baneling says, Drexel did Cynthia dirty. She just needed love. Angry Baneling says, James, we read that one. Balls or no balls of Fuda. Bad Vibe says, Drexel, are you admitting your gaydar is busted? Heckler must heckle.
Oh, it must be the Thad stuff.
Oh, shit. I missed this one earlier. Sorry, Rad Bell says, F you, Drexel. You can't kill my hope, you awful nihilist. Also, you are hilarious and insightful, but the future is not lost. It's just dark for now. There you go.
I mean, I hope.
Can't
what?
You can't kill his hope. Leave him alone.
I mean, get
Stop
a doll?
No hope killing.
I mean, we got the seller of dreams tomorrow, Dollhouse Phil. He's making Nick. This man is making a difference.
I hope he's making a good living.
He is. I can say like this: the pandemic did exactly what you think it did for his sales.
Yep, through the damn roof.
That's right.
Grimm's censored hentai corner says this is the kind of comedy I needed after what I thought was a health scare. My anxiety made it worse than it was. At any rate, I wonder if James would be interested in a diaper doll from Phil. Does Phil sell diaper dolls?
Ooh, good
We'll have to
question.
ask tomorrow.
We will.
Scorching Flame
Oh, Richard's
says,
in the chat. Oh, there's my man, Richard.
since watching not safe for work artists that stream on Picarto, even some furry artists, even they agree on shaming the fursuit guys and wanting to do the Game of Thrones shame.
They're the worst.
Victor Phantasm says, Nick and Drex, I don't like Fur Tribe, and I think all degens need gas wall flame combo. If I had to choose, I'd do the fursuit over the poop-filled Pampers. Furries just have tendrils in every fetish.
Yeah, I mean, he's right. James is right. Nick, they ruined everything. Like, even if you have degenerates, it's like, all right, we're degenerates. We accept that, but we're still gonna be like normal members of societies. And then like the furries get it's just like Nick. So here's a question: do you think the anonymity is part of it?
You know what the best part of that Flash Gets animation is? The voices of all the furries.
The voices are
they nailed them.
Yeah, it's disturbing, man.
They fell into our big gay trap.
The voices it's so bad. They should hire those guys to do Squid Game.
Yeah.
It would have been better.
Malik Fox, it says, can confirm what Scorching said. Some of us artists think the suitors are weird. They can keep buying our art, though, if they want. Furry artists can make good money. And Grim Dankness says, Alec killed more people than the January 6th protesters. Sure did. Alec Baldwin. Your mental illness says, what about a movie starring James Woods, Gary Busey, and Nick Cage? It could be an Ocean's 11 type movie, but it's the Ocean's B team. That'd be pretty fun.
I mean, that's basically the A team, though. Once you put Gary Busey, but make sure you give him his coat. Give that man some cocaine.
He's good with cooking knives.
He should be
Under Siege. Under Siege is all that you need.
Is that life. Ever on Prime ever? So okay, so here's a question: how come certain movies never get on Prime, no matter what? Ever?
I don't know, because I would love to watch Under Siege on Prime. I love that.
She was missed like July, September, something. Like yeah, that's been lost in movies. That I mean,
yeah, that that used to be the thing. If you had an action movie in the 90s, chances are the female lead, who was irrelevant to the movie, was played by a Playmate of the Month.
Yep.
From like the past year.
Yep.
And they weren't always even naked, but it was just a thing. It was like a rite of passage.
Yep.
Playmate of the Month, you get in a Gary Busey movie. Bulletproof is a great example of it. No, I'm saying it's a Gary Busey movie, and the female lead was Playmate of the Month.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like that happened all the time. Under Siege had it. I watched a clip from Under Siege the other day. It was good.
Oh, please tell me it was the very end.
No.
Tommy Lee Jones versus Seagal. Wait, we didn't tell the chat about our grand idea. I mean, we'll have to we'll have to reiterate tomorrow for the Flashcast.
Steven Seagal.
So I said we got to start taking. So I want you guys to like do your own homework assignment. Just start mismatching people that would never be in certain movies, and then put them in that genre type.
Yep.
So I said Steven Seagal in a rom-com.
That would be. I cannot imagine how funny that would be.
Jean-Claude Van Damme in a horror movie, right?
Yes.
In a slasher.
Wait, Under Siege is on Prime? You're lying.
No.
You're lying.
There's no way.
Stop it.
There's no way.
I'm gonna check right now.
Impossible.
Judge Dredd is on Prime though. Not Dredd. Judge Dredd. No, Under Siege is not on Prime. It's got to be free on Prime.
Yeah, free on Prime.
And not free on a Prime adjacent thing like HBO or something like that. It's got to be free on Prime.
The Siege is on here. 98.
Ryan 79, are you in Canada? Yeah, it can't be free on IMDb through Prime either. It doesn't work that way.
It has to be straight Prime.
Okay, let's keep going. We're almost done here. Invidious Ignoramus says, learn to say no to your kids. This is just an embarrassing excuse for parenting. And I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't know if you're talking the pouchy thing or whatever, or are you talking about something else? Or are you talking about the enchiladas? Jordan Jones says, had Qdoba's breakfast at an airport years ago. It was fantastic. Chorizo, sausage, eggs, potatoes, and whatever other awesomeness they served up. Look, I don't know if Qdoba still does breakfast, but in my town, pretty sure they do not. Not after COVID.
Oh, yeah. Well, they took away bacon, man. I got to dock them some points. I am going to try to hit this Dunn Brothers tomorrow, though.
79. I'm telling you, I'll show you that Amazon is not free on Prime. I don't want the cart. No, hide the fucking... Why? I don't want this on here.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, here we go. There. Perfect. Let's see. Share. I'll show you. Under Siege. There it is. Prime Video. $3.99 to rent, $12.99 to buy. Under Siege 2.
The movie never happened.
That's a bad movie.
Dark territory.
Yeah.
We're just going to move it to a train.
This Under Siege Prime Video with IMDb TV subscription is not the movie Under Siege, if that's what you're talking about.
With Seagal.
So, yeah. The Siege.
Someone put Jean-Claude Van Damme was in Street Fighter, the movie. That movie is considered classic, preserved by Congress. Raul Julia was great as Bison.
Mm-hmm.
What a guy.
Mm-hmm. That's a great movie. Very good. Very, very, very good movie. Pretty great movie. Derna 1804 says, when I was a kid, my grandparents had us collect tree branches in Florida in August. Then they told us stories about war and poverty and served unripe papaya, and we ate it. God damn it.
Oh.
Malik Fox, it says, pro tip, ask for round egg for everything you get for the McDonald's breakfast. That's the real stuff. The frozen stuff is folded. Don't get that. Yeah, the round egg is, they have a little disc and they crack the egg into the thing. That's why it comes out like that for the Egg McMuffin. But it's real. It's a real egg.
Okay, I can at least give him credit for that.
Benji Alex says, the furry discussion reminds me of the story where someone got pregnant and found out the furry got her pregnant was her brother.
Oh, wait a minute. That means the furry had to have known. Unless she was also in a furry suit.
Yeah, I would think that would be the thing.
Okay. Well.
Benji Alex says, also, I screwed up my last chat. It was a furry convention and they were at a backroom party. Gross. Serial Fox, he says in Ron voice, watching less than 60 seconds of Blippi, he sounds just like me. Philip T says, anyone remember Bear in a Big Blue House? Love that show as a kid. I did not watch it as a kid, but I remember it. Fractal Machine says, a female friend of mine slept with the Israeli Barney. And I know the first question on your mind is, did he have the suit on? Unfortunately not.
Damn.
Kyle Gardner says, Blippi, 9 channels, 30 million subs, 30 billion views, and an estimated net worth of $50 million. It pays to be creepy.
Hey, man, I got to give it to the guy.
Go from shitting on men, literally, to doing kid shows, making billions. That's the exact plot of Death to Smoochie, right? Why is everybody a degenerate in this space? Like, what about this guy? Oh, no, you don't want him. What about this guy? You don't want that
Danny
one.
DeVito in that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Death to Smoochie is a great movie.
They don't make movies like that anymore.
No. Eric the Red says, marine life die and decompose in the ocean. Some pee isn't going to do anything in the ocean. That's what I say. Angry Baneling says, remind me never to be near water around you, Nick. Well, why would you? Ryan79 says, here's some money to rent Under Siege. I can rent Under Siege. I can't watch Party Under Siege.
Yeah, it has
That's
to be
the
free.
problem. I think Twitch should implement a thing where everybody could rent the movie too.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know how many people would want to, but if you could watch literally any movie,
and you just
it's just
click
$3 to rent or whatever. I think a lot of people would.
You know, like, oh yeah, I'm watching it. We're gonna do a watch party. Have a comment section open for all the dudes.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Silva Lucas says, "Hey Nick, what time is Flashcast tomorrow? 9 p.m. Central Time. Tomorrow is Flashcast, so you can see it there. If you want to come join us, that would be great. And then we've got a couple. Oh my gosh, a bunch of justice chats came in. All right. Joel Reese says, "Hey, Drex, I know you're more of a chicken guy, but can I interest you in the wife's pork cheeks? I'll be on snack and cleanup duty." That's disgusting. The Pie Baker says, "She wore them apple-throated neck, lips with the fur. All of Thad's was looking at her. She hit the flow. Next thing you know, Drexel dropped low, 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 low." Gentleman General says, "Balls if you prefer doggy style, no balls if you prefer missionary. The answer to the Fuda question is determined by your preferred position."
Oh,
Get on the wall. Unanswered question says, "Hey Nick, if the Spartacus TV series ever shows up on Prime, do you plan on watching through it?" Yeah, I liked that series. I wish they'd do Rome also.
oh God, you remember Eureka's Castle?
I remember hearing about it. I never
Yeah.
watched that. Also, it's a bit late, but for the lulz, please describe walking into a gay furry orgy as Trump and Kermit as they go on a casual stroll through a park. Dude, that's a lot. Like trying to voice act two different people having a conversation about a gay furry orgy. It's a little late for that. Sorry, I can't do that tonight, man. Drex is a Baldo Gagger 4000 says, "Drex, you know you love me. Don't lie, baby. I look forward to you performing a full-throated, deep review of me when I come out." Bad Dragonite says, "Drex popularized simp to anime fans on this show during Vic stuff. That made its way to influencers like Lost Paws and Nuxtaku. Then they spread it to all other influencers on YouTube. So therefore, Drex taught the word simp to your kids indirectly." I don't know if we can take credit for teaching Lost Paws and Nuxtaku simp, but maybe. Xander's Rant says, "Pre-order the Babylon Bee Guide to Wokeness on Amazon. Make it the top-selling book in fiction satire. See what is number 1 and 2 on it. I worked on it. Also, throw some anime reference. I also throw some anime references in it if people can spot it. So check out the Babylon Bee Guide to Wokeness on Amazon." Xander's Rants did some work on it. Check it out. Koopa the Goblin Troopa says, "Hey Drex, I changed my name in your Discord. I bequeath the title of degenerate to the one you just talked to. Dude, even I have limits."
Damn, that's that when Cooper says it.
This was a bit much. Nick, the YouTuber name is Mutahar on Twitter. He discovered illegal online crypto gambling.
Damn.
Okay. I think that's it, guys. That's the show. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit. How long have we been
4.5 hours, 4 hours and 37 minutes.
Damn.
Way too long.
It's crazy.
This is ridiculous. I need to go to bed.
You know what the worst part is?
I have to type a whole bunch still.
I know I'm going to get hit with, I need something in like 3 hours.
I know. It's so funny. Look at this. Look at all this typing I've done today.
Ooh, damn.
It's a lot of typing. This shit's going to.
This fucking air. How come the air hits only me?
Because it's blowing literally right at you.
Fuck.
You complained about it being, you're in long pants, a sweater. And you're like, "Oh, it's so cold. It's so cold."
So cold.
Like you're dying. All right, guys. There's no Twitch tonight. No. Baneling, I had to wait to put Drex's channel in the description because of this stupid fucking YouTube super chat format. But see, Goody, I know I've screwed you all week for Twitch. I'm sorry. I'm on a I can't. I have a lot of shit that I have to do, but next week it'll be back full on Twitch next week. So we also may do a Twitch show tomorrow during the day.
Yeah,
if we can work something out. So
feed the damn kids first. Like feed them, run in quick, gotta try to get a movie in. Damn.
Because you can't pause during
Can't
a
pause it,
watch
yeah.
party.
Yep.
So it's like, get out. All right. Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with us tonight. We're on StreamYard, so I don't have the regular outro, but we'll play some clips here. We'll catch you later, guys. Have a good night. Peace.
Peace.
Why you think you done it?
Okay, number one, Your Honor. Just look at him.
He talks like a fag, too.
Your Honor, I'm pretty sure we have a mistrial here, sir.
I'm gonna mistrial my foot up your ass. You don't shut up.